Hey everyone, it's me Gavin Vengeance and welcome back to the channel. Today we are going to be tackling chapter 43 and 44, in Goddess Victor NIKKE, which I am incredibly excited to check out because we have a lot to follow up with from chapter 42, right? With the introduction of Only One and getting to see Anise with the power of the star armament in her idol form, essentially. We've got a lot of characters that ended up getting into some confrontations that we kind of need a little bit of a follow-up with, and we did watch the preview trailer in the previous stream that I did, so again, we kind of have a little bit of an idea of what we may expect to see within this. We do still have a half hour before the actual patch is live according to the maintenance schedule right now, so we're just going to be sitting here spitballing things, building up some anticipation and talking about it. So I'm just going to say, if you guys are not subscribed to the channel already, I would highly encourage you to do so. And then also please give the video a thumbs up if you guys are watching after the fact, as this will be available in the past streams playlist as well as the Goddess of Victor NIKKE playlist over here on the channel. So again, highly encourage you guys to do so. Look forward to seeing you all in the stream. But without further ado, let's dive into it. Oh wow, it's back and it's here, but this is the chatting screen, right? So now we can talk about stuff and I can see your responses on screen right here, okay? So we're going to be getting into things. Obviously, we do have the Licorice Recoil or Licorice Recoil. I don't know how to pronounce it. Something like that. Anyways, that's going on currently right now as well. We're not going to be diving into that in this stream, however. I do know that the characters are available. I do want to do the event. We will be focusing on that tomorrow. The plan for today is literally just chapter 43 and chapter 44 and just going in, experiencing the story. I don't know how long it's going to take. I am currently running on next to no sleep, essentially, from last night. And I've been up since like 3 a.m. So I've been, awake for a long time, but I'm gonna push it and we're gonna try to see if we can't get the entirety of both chapters completed within the stream, because I just really want to see where the story goes from here. Okay? I'm very excited. I love this game. The story always surprises me, and again, as the thumbnail states, it keeps getting better. It really does. It's one of those stories that continues to grow and get better with each and every single patch. And honestly, I am just very, very much anticipating the ultimate payoff when we do eventually get there with, the 4 beasts and certain other groups meeting up and getting to see what the plans are going towards the arc and so on and so forth, right? So we've got a lot of stuff to witness within this. There are already some interesting things floating around. Oh, okay, so there's already spoilers out there. Please, no spoilers if you guys are here live, please. I would very much appreciate it. I do not want to be spoiled on the story. We're gonna go through it, all of us together. We're gonna unpack things. This should also kind of come as, no surprise, but spoiler warning. I will also mention that again when we actually do get up to the, the actual server being live and everything. I'm going to be checking periodically over here on my end. I do have everything pretty much set up and situated. I do like the new, background opening. The art looks really good for the title screen, right? We do enjoy that. The music sounds really good as well. But again, the Licorice Recoil stuff will happen tomorrow. So I'm not going to be really focusing on trying to recruit the characters immediately. Not going to be trying to do anything in terms of the new event or the mini game or any of that stuff. Today's stream is quite literally about chapter 43 and 44. So we're going to be going through that in its entirety. I do believe it is all voice, so we're just going to try to listen to what's being said. We'll chime in wherever we think is necessary. If you guys think that I'm missing sort of information regarding certain scenes or things that are being referenced, feel free to let me know down in the comments. Let me know your own thoughts about everything. Just type away if you guys are here live, right? I want to see what you guys are also thinking about the scenes. That's what builds the excitement for this game, right? The camaraderie that we all have here, all the commanders, right? We're all banding together to enjoy this experience. And again, we've got a lot of stuff to see happen, right? From what the trailer showed, we eventually will be getting the follow-up for Scarlet, Rapunzel, and Noah, and hopefully trying to contact the Ark, so that way we can get some spare NIKKE bodies, more than likely, or, you know, gain some knowledge as to how we can create some Nikkes for Eden to be able to try to recuperate after the confrontation that we had with the Queen, Queen 001, right? And then, of course, you know, everything that happened at the end of it. Again, obviously, we are going to be talking spoilers here, so if you guys are not caught up here, my apologies. But, you know, where the Queen 001 essentially comes into contact with Lilith's head through Nihilister, kind of running in and, you know, trying to take care of the situation, not realizing that what she's doing is essentially offering up Lilith's head for her, which she does need because she's already in possession of Lilith's body, right? Or do I have that backwards? She already has Lilith's head, she needs Lilith's body. That's what it is. My bad. My apologies, sorry, I flubbed. But that's what it is. So Nihilister has Lilith's body contained within her, and then, you know, again, she ends up essentially offering it up to Queen 001, who then essentially is reborn as Lilith, right, in complete control of her, does not speak or utter any words from what we understand so far, so we're all wondering if we're going to hear a voice, and if it's going to actually be Lilith's voice that speaks. That'll be very interesting to see if we get to witness that within these chapters. Then we also have, you know, Dorothy kind of going off to the Ark anyways because of the technology that she's seeking out, and we got to see a little brief scene with Birmingham behind the desk as Dorothy's kind of there looking for help, and then Johann's kind of voicing over saying, you know, he doesn't want to seek help from the Ark, he refuses. So we obviously get to see like a differing opinion from both parties there, right? Imagine we trigger the Queen so hard by calling her Mecha Destroyer. I mean, it could spark something. You never know, right? Like, you really don't know with this story, and that's what's so beautiful about it. A lot of these things, right, really could actually happen, and it'd be really interesting to see if, you know, eventually Lilith gets to meet up with Anderson or something, right, and to see if that actually, like, sparks some sort of, like, latent Lilith feelings within the Queen, that maybe that might happen at a key moment somewhere down the road. I don't think we're going to see it in these chapters, but you never know. Like, you really have no idea what the devs are planning for the story, and that's what I love about it. But I would not rule anything out, okay? That's what I'll say. I will not rule anything out. Who knows what we'll see? Lilith gone forever? I mean, possibly. You never know. You never know. I'm just saying, I've seen stuff in other anime and other, like, games where something just triggers that, right? Like, it quite literally could be. You never know, because that would make perfect sense, though, with, you know, the doors closing to the Ark. As Lilith and Anderson are saying goodbye to each other, the last thing that she remembers, essentially, right, before obviously going back and just sitting down to rest as she does pass up on the surface, that was a very, very vivid moment to her, was to see Anderson's face for the last moment as she said goodbye as they parted ways. So, again, you really don't know. Like, it could happen. If she sees his face again, that could trigger something. You can't say it until it happens, right? But maybe not. Maybe I'm reaching here, right? But I'm sure that somebody on the dev team is probably watching, and maybe they're seeing what a lot of, like, theories are that you know, the other creators and other players are having right now online, social media, and you never know. They may be able to pull some stuff that they like from that, right? But again, that kind of, it makes sense to me. I know it's a little cliche, but it makes sense to me for that to happen at some point. Again, I don't think we're going to see it in these chapters. I feel like we're going to be getting some more clarification on a lot of the scenes that were teased in the trailer that they were showing off for it. Obviously, you know, again, we have Commander, Rappy Red Hood, and Anise stumbling upon the battle site in which Nayuta and, you know, Pioneer Squad took on the brand new reborn Queen, and you get to see, you know, Nayuta's big handprint in the side of the building and everything in that scene. So again, we're going to get them getting to that point. I feel like we're also going to see the Commander meeting up with Johann, discussing, like, you know, what's going on between them. Obviously, we did get a name drop because of the official announcements on social media and on Blah Blah Link for the name of the entity that we see at the end of the trailer that is kind of asking the queen, right? If it's no imposition, may I ask a question? And that's what we get to see. Her name, I believe, is called Altruia. I'm probably butchering that, but that's what it looked like to me. From the arts, it looks to me like she's gone, and poor Anderson, how he'll rack the... That's true. I mean, you never know. That could be the other side of it as well, right? Like, he may see Lilith, think that it's Lilith, and then Lilith's just completely gone, and, you know, he doesn't realize it before it's too late. She could be his demise, right? You really, again, we don't know until we know, right? Altruism, that would make sense, because they are like all the virtues, right? We have Liberalio, of course, Nihilister, right? They're all the virtue. So if they are created by the same queen, then they more than likely will follow the virtues. So the virtue of altruism, right? That makes sense. 100%. Ideologies, is that what they are? Right, so the virtues would be, oh my goodness. Yeah, that's my bad. 100%, sorry. But anyway, we will see clarification on, or the contrary to the sins of like gluttony and greed, what is it, the like wrath. Yep. I know. I know things, but I forget things, okay? So, my apologies. Envy, right? So gluttony was the massive rapture, not a heretic, but the heretics have been named after the ideologies, right? So that's what we're probably gonna see. Wrath would be perfect for Nihilister. Possibly. Like the new boss. I think the new boss looks cool. I'd be very interested to see how the mechanics work on it. Obviously, we are going to need to learn the mechanics because I do fully intend on completing hard mode. Probably not within the stream, but we'll go through the chapters 43, 44, and I will work on hard mode in my own time. I am already essentially running on empty right now in terms of like how awake I am. Like I feel like rubbing my eyes every 2 seconds. But we're gonna get through it. I promise you, we will get through it. And whenever the stream ends, I'm going to bed because I will more than likely only have like 2, possibly 3 hours to sleep before I have to get up and go to work. Following the timing of this, so probably not the best time to be doing this stream, but you know. We'll do what we can. And then, of course, yes, that's another point. A good point to be bringing up there, Edvard, is obviously we will be seeing a follow-up with Neon because she was laying on this bed, essentially in a chamber of sorts, being overlooked by who seem to be Ether and GN, right? So we'll end up getting a follow-up with her and her encounter with the members of Deep that were kind of locked into that dark room and everything. A brain scan, exactly. Yep, so that's what we'll end up seeing. We'll end up getting a follow-up, of course, with, you know, Lilith, and then getting to meet the brand new boss as well. I don't really know what else to expect, but that kind of covers, like, the very brief scenes that we've seen within the trailer. So there's going to be some stuff to unpack for sure. And again, I'm very, very excited to check it out with you guys, and I very much appreciate that you guys are here hanging out with me, ready to witness this, okay? I will do my best, try not to, you know, let things drag on too long, and then I'll also do my best to try to remember whatever I can as we are unpacking the story. And again, if you guys think I'm missing out on something, or you see a key point or something, feel free to mention it. Just, allow me at least like 10 seconds to try to respond or formulate a thought based upon what I am hearing, especially if we get to see like any sort of like follow-up with Mirror and Rose. I'm gonna lose it, okay? I'm gonna end up more than likely imploding on stream, which should not be any surprise. But again, there's a lot of exciting stuff, okay? A lot of exciting stuff. You low-key think once, You low-key once think that the counters would see Marion either late 30s chapter. I don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I don't know. Whoa, the patch is live. Ah! We gotta switch scenes. All right, guys, let's get into it. Poof! We're good to go, dude. Popped up early. Let's get into this. That's what I'm talking about, man. We're live. We're good to go. The music, though, right, is pretty damn good for this title screen, right? Let's do it!
Victory, NIKKE.
And of course, we will mention all of the key things here, right? We've got new character pickups going on right now. We will touch upon that tomorrow. Again, we've got a new gacha outfit, of course. Again, the new pass is available. The new event is available. We have system notice right there for all of the different update thingies that have been happening, right? The maintenance and so on and so forth. Be sure to log in, claim your rewards. We do have login bonuses that are currently going on as well, which should pop up here sometime soon. Possibly, maybe. If not, it doesn't really matter. I am just wiping out. I am starting up my dispatch, and then we are going to dive into the campaign, okay? No worries. I hope you guys enjoyed the story, and then whenever you are ready to come back and watch, it will be here as part of the past streams playlist, as well as the Goddess of Victory NIKKE playlist, okay? So, again, 100% you guys enjoy the story. If you guys have to experience it in your own time, feel free. No harm, no hard feelings, okay? That being said, let's dive into it. Campaign 43 starts now. Spoiler warning, okay? Spoiler warning right now. Chapter 43, Key. Alright, dude, we are in the new map. Everything looks to be obliterated, and there's a lot of, like, digital glitching going on over here, I'm noticing. I wonder what that's about.
We can finally get back to spending. I will move as you. Let's go.
Oh, I want to do them in order.
Step back.
Alright, let's start it up. Okay, so we're starting off with Neon. Neon walks forward with a vacant look. Darkness surrounds her. After walking for some time, she sees a cluster of lights come into view. She draws closer. A red light district unfurls before her, so she's still in the outer rim at this point, right? She keeps walking, but finds herself unable to move forward. She walks in place as if trapped on a set of rails. Her facial expression remains blank as she mechanically puts one foot in front of the other. After a long while,
there's a safeguard.
You're right. Only NIKKE's on the level of protocol or cooking oil would have something like this, though.
are they, like, tapped into her mind right now? Like her memories, possibly?
What's its classification?
It's not meant for confidentiality, just for sealing memories.
Or is it the nymph?
What kind of secret is important enough for Elysion to install a safeguard? Think you can break it?
Okay, so they're definitely in her mind right now, her memories.
It's easy, since it's only for sealing memories.
Go ahead, then.
We are going to get some big reveals here if this is the case.
You do realize it could damage your brain, right?
Of course I do.
And she does not care!
I thought you were trying to avoid getting tangled up with the commando unit.
I would have preferred not to. But a key delivered itself right onto our doorstep. There's no avoiding this.
She might have cooperated if we had tried persuading her.
Did they say she was a member of the commando unit?
Oh, we would have run a brain scan on her regardless. Why trouble ourselves with persuading her? Better to do it quickly than to draw out the process. And who knows? Her brain might not even get fried.
That's true.
So get on with it.
Neon walks forward and enters the red light district. Her body turns transparent, then disappears.
Luckily, her brain made it through unscathed.
Whatever. Hurry up and continue.
So they are quite literally reading her mind right now, right?
Yeah.
Or again, like they're replaying her memories. I wonder what kind of truths they will uncover.
There's another safeguard.
Another one?
It's just a simple firewall. Breaking it won't pose any risks. It's more of a gateway than anything. I'll just think of it as a rapture and destroy it.
All right, just keep going.
I wonder, pardon the pun, how deep this is gonna go. I wonder. Dude, that is such a tease. That is such a tease. Come on, man. Okay, so we just get a glance as to what they're up to, right? If that's the case. I don't know why I have this team makeup right now. I feel like this was my party that I used to beat only one Chapter 42 hard mode. So take note if you guys are having any troubles. Probably a good setup to use, all I'm saying. Massive tease to Lana. And welcome back to the stream. I appreciate you stopping in as always, of course. Again, this is the entirety of it. We are going through everything, okay? No edits, no cuts, nothing. We're keeping it as raw as possible, all right?
Will you join me, subordinate?
I'm liking the background music for the battle too, though. The battle music for this chapter is good.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
All right, no follow-up sequence.
The battle stations.
So we're gonna continue on. Keep pushing through, man. Keep pushing through.
Get back to spending time together. Just the two.
I will be trying to get the collectibles as we progress, and if I miss something, then I miss something. I'm not too concerned about it, but you know, I'm going to try to get at least whatever I can see. So, just that way we can read some of the dialogue from, you know, the notes on the ground and stuff like that as well, of course. May add a little bit of context for us. Hey, you're a newcomer from the Ark, right? How do you know? I can tell at a glance. I don't usually tell people this, but you seem like someone I can trust. So, I'll give you some tips on surviving the Outer Rim. Listen up. People from the Ark always look around like they're sightseeing or something. You do that too, don't you? That's how you get marked as a target. It's basically screaming, "Come capture me!" Got it? So keep your eyes on what's in front and behind you. How do you watch behind you? Just pay attention to the sounds and signs around you. Got it? Make sure you remember that. I don't just tell anyone .wave. That's very interesting. I wonder, is that a message to Neon, possibly?
I shall proceed in that direction. Encounter.
All right, let's continue on. More story.
Are you done cleaning, Princess?
Whoa! Who are you?
Yes, I am.
Who are these Princess?
Mind if I do a little inspection?
Inspection? The nerve of you. You think you're in any position to judge my cleaning?
Who is this? The crown looks very... And she's got the glasses! She's got the glasses!
Don't even bother. This is not something a simpleton like you can Hey! Where are you going?
Just checking on your cleaning.
That sounds like Neon's voice, right?
Look, you didn't pick up this tissue.
Of course not. It's disgusting.
Cleaning's all about picking up the nasty stuff.
Kinda, not really.
I'm above such menial tasks.
You've been saying that for 2 years now. Aren't you tired of it?
I won't be here long anyway. Someone like me would never stay in a place this dark and filthy for long.
Another line you've repeated for 2 years running.
Silence, you ignorant fool! You have no right to judge the truth of my words.
Stall 3 picks up a tissue with her tongs and drops it into the basket.
I just wish you'd put in a little more effort.
This whole thing's a farce anyway. There's no reason to put in any effort.
I hate to say this, but that person who's supposed to come get you, maybe they bailed.
On what grounds do you make such preposterous claims? Let's hear it.
It's been 2 years since you got here.
And?
And I'm sure that priestess who left you here said she'd be back for you soon.
So Priestess left her here, so is that the VTC member, possibly?
Do you and that priestess have a different sense of time than the rest of us?
What do you mean?
No matter how you put it, 2 years hardly qualifies as soon.
It is neon? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it sounds very similar, right?
Do not presume to impose your simplistic sense of time on us. Our perception of time is different from yours. 2 years is but the blink of an eye.
You know
Huh?
the money the priestess left us to care for you? It runs out this week.
So, who is the princess then? Like, what is she?
Says who?
If time is but a blink of an eye, if 2 years is but a blink of an eye,
Says Big Madam.
is she a Nikke?
That wasn't an insignificant sum of money.
Is this before they were Nikkes?
You're right, it was a lot. That's why you've been able to get away with doing nothing while pretending to clean for 2 whole years.
I may not know the cost of living in this dump, but blowing through all that money in just 2 years? That's blatant extortion.
Question. How many people do you think are here right now?
What?
You've no idea, right? There are around 20. They've been discreetly watching over you around the clock in case something happens to you. They're so skilled that you haven't even noticed them in all this time.
So, we've got a lot of people that are, essentially bodyguards, right? Looking over the princess.
You're just making things up. How can you tell if there are guards or not?
Princess, you know where we are, don't you? We're in Ephialtes,
Which was the Outer Rim, right?
the most dangerous place in the Outer Rim.
Yep.
A young girl like you doing nothing but strutting around? Flaunting your nasty temper in a place like this? You really think it was just luck that nothing happened to you over the past 2 years?
Oh,
Dude, her hair's, very reminiscent of, like, Crown, right? A little bit? Or am I crazy?
you're spinning lies so you can pocket my money.
It's also kind of a little bit similar to, Alice.
Big Madam runs the biggest shop in Ephialtes with the most customers. That's why even a nobody orphan like me can work there. And the reason it's gotten so big is simple. Big Madam values business and credibility more than her own life. So don't doubt her.
You're all nothing but human peddling scum in a red light district like this. And yet you talk about business and credibility? What a joke.
Please, I'm begging you. Only say that stuff when it's just the 2 of us. Nowhere else. Got it? You could really get yourself killed.
Enough. Be silent.
So the princess is human, apparently, and they are human peddling scum. So does that make them
So what are you going to do from now on?
not human?
That is no concern of yours. Know your place and get back to your cleaning.
Or is it just because she doesn't see herself the same as, you know, the people that are working to protect or help the princess?
You know, Princess, the money the priestess left for your care also covered my wages. Once this week is over, I've got no reason to stay with you.
Bunny, you actually believe you matter? I'll do perfectly fine without the likes of you.
Oh yeah? Well, that's a really...
At least turn your head. It's no wonder you caught a disease working in this filthy sewer. Huh, how absurd. Who do you think you are lecturing me?
Huh. So she caught a disease, which may indicate, you know, why she ended up becoming a Nikke. If that's the case, if she's not already by that point. It doesn't seem like she would be. Interesting. So we're getting a lot of, like, neon backstory, right? And I have no idea who the princess is, but the voice definitely does kind of tick the box of Crown for some reason for me. And maybe that's just because, you know, she's supposed to be like nobility or whatever too. So don't base what I'm saying on anything else. It could be completely unrelated, but that's just kind of where my head's at. I'm just voicing my thoughts.
Celebrate.
Again, the music, very good. Very good.
I'm glad that's all with Follow the Wind.
What do we have here? Any more snippets of story? Nope, nothing. So I'm guessing this chapter's called Key because we are literally in Neon's memories, which is probably indicated by all of these little, like, you know, glitches again. Maybe these are the security measures that have been installed by Elysian to protect Neon's memories, right? From being out there.
Big Madam,
Yes?
any news on Princess?
Well, this is a surprise. You went a whole month without asking that.
The voice sounds very familiar.
I thought waiting on her around the clock had sapped all the affection right out of you.
Is that potentially the,
That's not entirely wrong.
It almost kind of reminds me of the lady that was helping a niece and it was interacting with Mustang.
I just suddenly got curious about how she's doing. She's dead, isn't she?
No, she's alive. But probably not for long.
Does she act like that outside too?
Mm-hmm. That temper of hers isn't going anywhere.
I take it the priestess who came by before never came back?
I wonder if the princess is pretty.
She never did, after all that big talk.
I see.
Hey, Third. Just putting this out there, but don't go getting any bright ideas.
Okay, so she was referred to as Third.
You know better than anyone what a piece of work that girl is. It's a miracle she hasn't already died on the streets. Involving yourself with her won't get you anything. You'll be lucky if you don't end up paying for it instead. It's like I told you time and time again, everything comes with a price.
That is a very, very good piece of advice.
That's not true, and you know it.
No, it's true. Nothing is free.
Oh, are you doubting me now?
Even after the money the priestess gave you ran out, you still looked after Princess for another month. That's why I like you, Big Madam.
Word is she's often spotted behind Marcus's place. There's always plenty of leftovers there, after all.
Got it. Thank you, Big Madam.
Yeah, I don't know if this is a manager lady. I also don't know because the voice, again, just kind of reminds me of, like, Nora as well. Which obviously I would not make sense, but it's probably just coincidence. Princess stands in front of the trash can with a contorted expression and trembling. She lifts the lid. A jumble of food waste comes into view, and a rancid smell wafts out. Beneath the stench, the lingering smell of food makes Princess's stomach churn.
Damn it! If I'd known it would come to this, I wouldn't have chosen to be a human this time.
What? Princess reaches out. Children in ragged clothes rush out from beyond the valley. Or alley. Sorry, alley.
Hey, beggar princess.
She wouldn't have chose to be a human this time? What does that mean?
What are you doing?
Was she reborn somehow?
You kids again? Scram! I wouldn't deign to speak with someone beneath me.
You ain't digging through the trash, are ya?
I said, get out of here!
Or does she think that she's just like, you know, like a messiah, essentially?
Why are you doing that? You so hungry that you'd even eat scraps?
I warned you before. Show me disrespect again, and I'll make you regret it.
A piece of bread drenched in some unknown sauce hits the ground. Ugh, secret sauce.
Here, eat this. But...
The child takes a few steps forward, then plants her feet wide apart.
I'll only let you eat it if you crawl between my legs.
Oh, they're just messing with her. Laughter echoes from the kids behind her.
You're starving, right? Get on your hands and knees, and you'll get to eat. It's no big deal. Just close your eyes and crawl.
But is it really surprising that there's bullies in the Outer Rim even if they are kids? Princess glares at the group of children. They all gaze at her with expectant eyes.
Pathetic fools.
What?
You were born to grovel on the ground. It's no wonder you're so obsessed with crawling.
Sheesh, dude.
Think that those who crawl find pleasure in seeing others crawl. How utterly hilarious.
What the hell are you talking about?
Are you incapable of understanding even plain speech? Then rot away in this garbage heap for the rest of your pathetic life, you insolent brat.
Oh, dude, they're gonna kick the crap out of her. Free rat charges forward. Struck by the swinging fist, Princess rolls limply across the ground. I told you. Saw that coming. The child flinches, glancing around with a tense expression. She thinks she's invincible, right? After a moment, a smile spreads across her face.
They're gone. They're actually gone. Those weird guards aren't here. Get her!
Are they talking about endless and eternity? The beating begins. Princess instinctively curls up, enduring the barrage of kicks.
I've hated you from the start. Always looking down on us, acting all high and mighty. I heard you're from some big shot family in the Ark. But guess what? This is the Outer Rim!
I was like, are they gonna say Sparta? The pummeling stops. The children surrounding Princess gasp for breath.
You better not show your face around here again! If you do, we'll sell you off to some collector!
The children vanish. Overwhelmed by pain she never felt before, Princess lies there, unable to even utter a groan. Her vision flashes white, then goes black over and over again. She turns her gaze and focuses on soggy bread the child threw on the ground. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So endless and eternity were created by Enoch, right? Would they have not existed by this point, though? Maybe. I don't know. They could have, but maybe not. I don't know the timing. But I'm gonna believe you, Danny. Okay, I'm gonna believe you. She probably just means the 20 people that were hired to protect her. Maybe that's what Free Rat was referring to. Is she laughing at her own mortality and feeling like maybe she has no choice but to eat the soggy bread?
Doesn't look like you got hit in the head. I won't ask if you're okay since you clearly aren't. Here.
Still lying on the ground, Princess feels a piece of bread place on her forehead.
That's my forehead.
Oh, sorry. I couldn't tell.
So she really got a beating. Princess feels the bread brought to her mouth. She reflexively chews and swallows it. Ugh.
Big Madam says it's important to eat after a beating. So eat up.
It wasn't the soggy bread though, right?
The taste is vile.
It's the soggy bread.
This is what you call bread? I almost pity you.
Sounds like you need another beating.
So Neon essentially is kind of like, well, maybe that'll teach her a lesson, right? She's kind of like fed up with her attitude and everything. And she's like, well, I'm going to stand by and watch them kick the crap out of you so that way maybe you'll stop running your mouth. Yeah, it definitely is very far back. But they are within the Ark, right? Right? They quite literally said you come from a very, like, what is it, noble family? Or highly... I can't remember what the word just, like, it literally was just on screen. She comes from a good family in the Ark, right? Is that not what she just said?
I'm glad that's all.
They weren't needed until the Raptors came into the... Okay, I gotcha. So, again, they definitely meant her bodyguards. The ones that were hired to protect her.
Yes, understood.
Let's go.
Well, that's what I was kind of thinking, because look at the curls, right? She kind of looks like Crown in terms of the hair, the curls at least, but this portion does not look right. So I don't know. And again, it could be just design-wise. I have no idea who this person is. We will find out. Possibly, maybe not even yet, but we'll find out at some point.
Your king has won. I shall proceed.
She does have a similar way of speaking. So I won't rule it out. Okay, I think that's our next area we have to go to. There's nothing down here, right? Is there a sparkly? Nothing? Can I go all the ways along the outside? Probably not. Again, I'm not going to be overly concerned about collectibles. I'm just doing my due diligence, that's alright. We'll continue on to the next piece of story. Very good lore drop right now, though, right?
Stations.
You can stay here.
Where?
Right here.
And welcome to the stream, iStebs. Good to see you. Dude, I have no idea how you beat the crystal armor, but kudos to you. I can't do enough damage. I can't break the gloves. I have no idea. I'm just gonna have to wait it out. so keep going, man. Keep going.
No, I mean, where is my room?
Like I said, right here.
Are you telling me to sleep on the floor?
Yeah.
She's
it's
above that.
close, so it'll be fine.
Oh, dude, whatever you did, it worked, and you did a great job. Kudos to you.
This place wasn't cheap.
I can't.
I busted my chops to buy it.
I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm probably gonna have to ask you for tips.
Yeah, it's my home.
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way this could be someone's home.
It is, though. It's my home.
So her home is not the best, but again,
We'll call
Outer
it that for
Rim.
now.
Is that surprising? Probably not.
So you bought this entire place?
Wow, you really don't know anything, do you? You literally just sat around doing nothing for 2 whole years, huh?
Explain.
See this yellow line?
Yes.
Everything inside this yellow line is my home.
Okay, so she set a perimeter.
What are you talking about?
Most of the Outer Rim doesn't belong to anyone, so the concept of having a house doesn't really exist. But you can buy a marked off area like this.
Okay.
As long as the owner's inside it, they're guaranteed absolute safety.
So she bought a portion of land.
Safety? How?
The organization that manages this area keeps it safe. You pay them and rent the space from them. See that guy over there? The one by the pillar?
Princess looks toward the pillar. A large man is leaning against it, glancing around with a bored expression.
Right now, that guy's in charge of this area. Think of him as a security guard. If something happens, he either handles it himself or reports it to his superiors. Just so you know, Big Madam's organization runs this place.
You sound like a bunch of children playing house.
It's a basic
She truly does believe herself bigger than everybody, right?
filled with people at each other's throats all the time. In fact, that's apparently how it used to be.
So they established some sort of law, realistically, but not a law.
That is none of your concern.
I heard you've been wandering around the whole month. Looks like you've gained nothing but people's resentment.
Simpletons like you would never understand my thoughts.
Princess, you're going to get yourself killed if you keep acting
I got
like
a delivery of fresh baked bread. Okay.
You think you can survive another thrashing like that?
Oh, she's probably gonna. I don't know. People like the princess kind of don't really learn, though. You know what I mean?
Work and earn your place.
The more they get put down, the more they're kind of like. It's not me that's the problem. These people are, degenerates, or you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
That way, you won't get ganged up on like that again.
I almost feel like she doesn't care. She'll do it in the... Because she has too much pride. That's what I'm trying to say. She has too much pride.
You expect me to work in this filthy dump?
You're in the Outer Rim right now. This place decides whether you live or die.
I did nothing wrong. They attacked me for no reason.
That's the problem. Most of the inhabitants here did nothing at all. That's what Heavenly Ascension believed was the main reason the Outer Rim's being eaten away from within.
Okay, so Heavenly Ascension was already established at this point too then, right?
Heavenly Ascension. So that's what you call those terrorists?
When Heavenly Ascension gained influence out here, their words started to carry weight.
So that's the faction that EH is a part of, right? Elysian Harper?
Before long, most folks in the Outer Rim ended up with jobs.
Scavenging for rapture parts, selling corpses, running black market trades. You call those jobs?
In this place, yeah.
That's what I was literally about to say it. I mean, kinda in the Outer Rim, kinda.
How embarrassing. I'd laugh if it weren't so sad.
So at some point, anyone in the Outer Rim who does nothing is seen as either a leech or someone with a death wish. Especially those from the Ark. Most of them are considered suicidal. They despair over their situation and then go around causing trouble everywhere. Just like you are now, Princess.
I really am curious about her identity because, again, these ribbons are kind of throwing me a little bit of a loop as well.
You've got a way of making people dislike you. That's why you keep getting into fights everywhere. You need to work. The priestess isn't coming back for you, and you're causing way too many problems. Work under someone, and you'll naturally receive protection. The Outer Rim isn't just a stopover anymore. It's a place you have to survive.
Enough. I can always just
Hello,
go back
Harold.
to the Ark.
Welcome back to the stream.
You fled from that place.
I hope you're having a great day.
I didn't flee. I merely sought temporary refuge.
That's what fleeing is.
How crazy would it be if Princess is actually like a niece? That'd be crazy, dude. But I don't think that's the case. I don't know. I almost feel like she's got
To someone like you.
a very important identity. I guarantee it.
I'm going back to the Ark.
Not that a niece is not important, but you know, I don't know. There's something up with this character, this princess.
Fine. Then go. Want me to show you the way? Big Madam says you get used to corpses if you see enough of them. Maybe this is my chance to start getting used to them. What are you waiting for? Let's go. Get some sleep. Apply the ointment I got from Big Madam. Tomorrow, we'll go see her together.
My niece is important. She is definitely
And we
important.
can get you a job.
Stall third lies on the floor with nothing but a thin strip of cloth underneath her. Princess remains awake, unable to fall asleep. Her body aches, and her pride in tatters. Dude, the look here, her face, and that look looks incredibly familiar, man. I can't put my finger on it though. Noise fills the air, laughter, crying, and all kinds of sounds reach her ears. She tosses and turns. Beside her, Stall Third's ragged coughing continues. A closed-off ceiling, faint light. She lets out a deep sigh and closes her eyes. So she's very reluctant to try to actually fall asleep here. As sleep eludes her, she opens her eyes again.
You up?
What?
Come on, let's go job hunting.
What are you talking about? I've only been lying down for 5 minutes.
What are you... What are you talking about? You slept like a log.
Huh?
For some reason, Princess's body feels unusually light.
I did?
Yeah, you were snoring like crazy. The neighbors even made a big fuss about it. Get up, let's get going.
No, wait. I didn't sleep at all.
So it feels like she didn't sleep. I've been through this. You literally blink and hours pass, right? That means you were incredibly fatigued.
I wasn't asleep. I merely closed my eyes for a moment.
Yeah, that's 100% what happened. There's no way around that. I've got to try out this bread because it looks freaking amazing.
The big one is mine.
Oh, so soft. So soft.
Target eliminated. Under the lines of the key.
I don't think she's an AI.
Let's give it our all.
I don't think she's an AI. But her hair looks very familiar. I'm almost getting a little bit of like, dude, I keep grasping at straws here. But she almost looks a little bit like Abe. But I definitely know it's not her.
Your king has won another victory.
Maybe it's, maybe Princess is Cinderella before she became a Grimm's model. Privity? I mean, it could be Privity. Privity's getting a treasure item, right, with this patch, so it could be. I highly doubt it, though. I don't think it's Privity.
Hands to battle stations. Now we can finally get back to spending. Yes.
Wouldn't it be crazy if that's Cinderella?
Did you see? Your king has
Would that not be
won as
crazy
you wish.
if that was Cindy before she became a NIKKE? Yeah, exactly. As a human, on the surface, well, not on the surface, but in the outer rim.
Let's go.
Would that not be, like, wild?
I'm telling you right now, no fighting.
But she's the brat from yesterday.
Hey, Third.
Oh, free rat.
This is the new worker Big Madam talked about. I can't work with her. Setting aside the fact that she'll obviously bail in no time. What do I even do with a nutcase like her?
Give her another beating like you did last time.
Silence. You've got no right to speak after beating an innocent person senseless.
She admitted defeat.
Beating an innocent person senseless.
She's starting to accept her morality or humanity now. Sorry,
See?
mortality.
Some loose screws.
I meant mortality.
Still, you went too far with that beating.
What? Are you still her lackey?
No.
Then why the hell do you care? Do you even know how much it pissed me off? Watching this nobody bark orders at you like you're her servant?
I was getting paid, so I was fine with it.
She was human and was saved by the God Squad on surface? Okay. That, again, is a piece of information I forgot.
Oh, so money makes it all okay.
Mm-hmm. Back when she had money, you didn't make a peep either, remember? So yeah, with enough money, anything goes.
Thank you for the reminder, Danny.
But seriously, she's so useless. Can she even do anything?
She said she knows a bit about computers and electronic devices.
She knows a bit about computers and electronic devices. That's a piece of information.
Real fitting skills for a precious princess like you, huh?
Enough. Forget it.
She knows about Boom. There it is. There's the confirmation. This is Elig.
No intention of learning under someone so utterly devoid of class.
This is Elig. 100%.
Sounds like you didn't get beaten up hard enough. Wanna go one-on-one? Huh?
With someone as young and vulgar as you, I would never stoop so low.
Yeah? How old are you anyway?
I've lived far longer than your tiny mind could ever comprehend.
How long?
Believe me, even if I told you, so I won't.
Spill the beans. Come on, tell us the truth. Don't just
Lord, and I'm shoving a grenade.
gloss it over or exaggerate. Free Rat opens her jacket, revealing the grenades hanging inside. Fantastic. Kids with grenades.
Why do you even carry those around?
To shove it down the throats of punks like you. That's why.
Holy moly, dude.
Why not blow yourself up instead? That seems like a rather fitting end for you.
Okay, that's enough.
The Outer Rim is dangerous.
Third.
Fine. I'll admit there are things about her that are a bit off. But there aren't exactly many sane people around here either.
All right. Fair point.
Just give her a chance. If it really doesn't work out, you can take it up with me.
This is driving me nuts.
We gotta think old, okay? Like old.
Princess, whatever you do, don't go causing any trouble. For Big Madam's sake, if nothing else. Got it?
Maybe this is Lilith as a human.
Sure, as long as that fool doesn't mess with me.
Everything will be fine if you just keep your mouth shut. So do me a favor and be quiet, okay?
Free Rat, I probably don't need to remind you, but Princess works for Big Madam now. You know what'll happen if you mess with her.
Yeah. You, come with me.
The girl in the flashback, the commander's first love?
Are you not coming?
No, I only handle the cleaning. They're the computer people. See you at home tonight.
Huh? Hey, wait!
You're on your own. Stall third walks off in the opposite direction. She definitely does sound and look like Neon. You are right.
Not so confident without your protector now, huh?
And there's definitely a good reason for that. And if you look at this princess right here, she's kind of got these really nice red-rimmed glasses.
Be quiet. Don't talk to me.
Just gonna put that out there too.
I swear. Be nice to Third, you hear me? She managed to buy a house at her age, even in such a frail state.
So they have respect for her, right? The other kids have respect for who we believe to be Neon.
Just buy with money alone. You need solid credit and a powerful guarantor to...
You call that hovel a house?
Seriously? You better do a good job today. If not, I'll throw you out on the spot.
It's a possibility.
Does that girl have any siblings?
Jeez, you're not listening to me at all, huh?
You called her Third.
That's right. And that's something I was noticing as well, right? So obviously there has to be a second and first.
It's not my story to share. You'll have to hear it from her. Let's go. Move it.
Okay. That night. Is she gonna ask?
Oh, Princess, you're back? How was it? You didn't cause any trouble, right?
Princess trudges over without a word and lies on the floor. Moments later, she begins to snore.
Must have been quite the day.
So she's pooped. She was worked to the bone, okay? Okay, so... dude, I have no idea, man. I have no idea. Again, this is obviously within the time frame of the arc and its inception, right? We do not know the identity of Princess. That's the biggest question that we all have right now, but I think, again, regardless of who she is, it is just trying to show us a little bit more background story for Neon. We are going through her memories. We're learning a little bit more about her. I'm sure the identity will get revealed at some point. Maybe not in this chapter, though. Still skeptical if we'll actually get to find out who that is. Probably not for some time.
I shall proceed. Encounter.
But we are getting to see how Neon
Commander.
was respected when she was human in the Outer Rim from a very young age, had a good guarantor who I would assume is Big Madam, and she was able to buy her own house, okay? The Jecht shot? Is that what you're talking about? The Jecht shot? I know the reference. Hey, you want to know the most dangerous thing you can do here? Showing sympathy. Try helping because you pity him? You just slapped a sign on your forehead that says, I'm a sucker. And you think the only person, you think only the person you helped sees it that way? Nah, everyone who saw it will think the exact same thing. We're all screwed here, so don't go pitying anyone. Got it? Sympathy is a luxury.
Proceed in that direct encounter.
Again, I feel like these are all lessons that are being taught to Princess. From Neon, maybe. A few days later.
Looks like you were hard at work today, too. Did you have fun?
She's like, I want to quit. Princess trudges over without a word and lies on the floor. Moments later, she begins to snore. A few more days go by.
Did you eat?
Not hungry.
Princess trudges over without a word and lies on the floor. Moments later, she begins to snore. A few more days go by.
At this rate, I'm going to die.
Have you eaten?
No.
Wanna eat together? It's on me today.
Okay.
With unfocused eyes, Princess hungrily devours her meal. So is she not wanting to spend money because she kind of wants to buy her own house, maybe? Then she lies on the floor and promptly falls asleep, snoring. A few more days go by.
This is exhausting.
That's why it's called work.
How was your day?
Same as always. Why do you keep asking?
Have you eaten?
No.
All of this was hinted in chapters 28 and 30, really?
Let's eat together then.
It's on me today.
Ooh. Sounds like you're finally starting to realize how much it means when someone gives you food for nothing in return. Now that you've worked, you get it, don't you? It's the same as laboring for someone else.
I think I'm starting to understand a little.
Okay. So the way that Neon was, right? After a simple meal, the two lie down side by side and fall asleep. A few weeks later.
Big madam, can you not count? You gave me more money than you should have.
You got a raise.
Here's the excess. Consider yourself lucky I have a conscience.
Take it. It's yours.
What do you mean?
A bonus?
You've earned yourself a raise.
Okay, I was right then. It was a raise.
You've been working hard without cutting corners. When it comes to hacking or electronics, you're better than most adults.
Again, I feel like these are all very important pieces of information.
I used to think your story would end with you dead in some back alley, but you're holding out better than I expected. How's life treating you? Good?
I'd be very surprised if this is actually Elig.
Okay, I guess.
Maybe it's Tronny.
Did anyone contact me?
No.
Then I'd like to reach out to them.
Very funny. One wrong message to the Ark and bodies will start dropping.
I believe it.
Mostly them, but us as well. That's why people use secure lines or go through brokers. Unfortunately, Heavenly Ascension's been getting too aggressive.
Oh my god, dude!
Even that difficult.
Holy shit!
Tighter than ever.
It just hit me. This is 6-0. This is 6-0.
Still, if you want to contact her on your own, I won't stop you.
This is 6-0. Holy shit, dude.
But you're going to need both the tech to do so, and money. A lot of it. Isn't it about time you accept reality?
This has got to be 6-0. I'm convinced this is 6-0.
You've been abandoned.
That's not possible.
Don't deny it. It happens all the time out here. The Outer Rim itself was abandoned, which is why all those who've been discarded gather here. Any hope of ever going back is nothing more than a joke.
I'm going back, no matter what.
I'm calling it right now, guys. I'm calling it.
Sure you are. I guess in a place as humorless as this, even a sad joke like that helps you get through the day.
6-7. Sorry. Princess trudges through the underground tunnel, glancing around as she walks. 2.5 years have passed since she arrived at the Outer Rim. She spent the first 2 years living relatively comfortably at Big Madam's shop. but the last 6 months have been unlike anything she's ever experienced in her life.
I'm back.
I'm telling you, this is 6-0, dude. I'm telling you, this is 6-0. Princess is taken aback by her own words.
How easily things change in just half a year.
I like your thought process, Danny. On her way back toward Stalthird's home, her eyes meet those of the guard leaning against a pillar. The man, wearing his usual indifferent expression, tosses something toward Princess. It is a chocolate-flavored Splendiman. The guard turns his head away again, scanning the area with that same apathetic look on his face. An unidentifiable emotion wells up in Princess as she puts the chocolate-flavored Splendiman in her mouth. It tastes sweet. Dude, I am freaking telling you, man, that is 6-0, 1,000,000%. I will not be convinced otherwise until I am proven wrong. Dude, they've been giving us the hints. A skilled hacker, very, very good with electronics. Dude, 100%. And they said 6 weeks. This is 6-0. 1,000,000% this is 6-0. I'm eating my bread, and I'm telling you this is a 6-0. Ah! So crunchy.
Victory! Let's crack open some rum to celebrate.
It was a big crunch. It was fantastic. I mean, the crust on this piece of bread is just amazing. But the inside's so fluffy.
Follow the wind. Follow the adventure.
Yeah, we'll do the EX. Screw it.
It is dangerous.
Did you hear rum? 100% you did. That's masked. Romantic Maid Mask, which has a gotcha outfit out right now, just to put that out there.
It is time to show the majesty of the
No.
kingdom.
I'm telling you right now, modified, I am calling it right now. That is 6-0. That character is 6-0. It has not been confirmed, but I'm telling you that's 6-0. I have not been paying attention to any and all dialogue, but I'm telling you that's 6-0, okay?
Push through to the very end. Victory!
It is. It's very interesting to see that long of a difference. But would it not be crazy to think that Neon knew 6-0 this entire time?
Follow the adventure.
Step back. It is dangerous.
But it makes sense, dude. It makes sense. Everything we've learned about 6-0 makes sense for this to line up perfectly.
Moving to the designated location. Step
I
back.
hope we get confirmation, because I just want to say that I knew I was right, but I'm telling you right now, I am right.
Won another victory.
We don't know for certain, but I know for certain. Deep within my loins, I can tell you, that is 6-0.
I shall proceed in that direction.
It would explain
Moving
the
to the designated location.
disdain towards the Ark as well, right?
I will move all hands to battle stations.
Knowing that she's trapped in the Outer Rim. Stalthird stirs awake. After glancing at Princess snoring beside her, she takes a plain Splendiman bar from her bag and places it near Princess's head. She gets up and walks out, offering the guard a quick greeting as she heads to work. Stalthird's job is cleaning the red light district. She picks up any trash she sees while making her rounds. You didn't see any resemblance, oh, I mean, we don't really know what 6-0 looks like right now either, right? She opens the first door and walks in. Inside, a table is piled high with hazardous items, but if you've been reading the text, it's been telling us that this character came from a well-off family in the Ark, is now evidently by herself in the Outer Rim. She's a skilled hacker and skilled with electronics, and she has been essentially putting herself above everybody, getting beat down, learning how the Outer Rim works. She's trying to work her ass off in order to be able to, you know, progress and succeed within the Outer Rim. And I feel like that is building a character that is going to despise the Ark, realizing that she was stuck here and not able to go where they have it easy, right? After all the hardship she's being put through, it's going to make her want the people in the Ark who kind of have that free pass to feel what she's been known to feel her entire life. I'm telling you, dude, this is 6-0. She cleans carefully, mindful not to get cut. She opens the second door, then steps in. Inside, she encounters a worker who has not left the room. They exchange a brief greeting, and she begins cleaning. The worker hands her some bubble gum, a popular item on the Ark. She opens the third door and goes in. Her eyes sting, and her breath catches in her throat. Her cough grows more severe, so she's getting sicker. Or more sick. She rubs her eyes roughly and finishes cleaning. It's lunchtime. She sits at a random spot on the filthy floor and rummages through her bag. She spots the bubble gum, but puts it away and eats a plain Splendiman bar instead. Is she saving the bubblegum for Princess? An emaciated rat darts across her vision. She jumps up and runs after it. What is that word? Not emaciated, it's emaciated? I have no idea. This is the first time I've encountered that word. She slips on a puddle of muck and gets scraped by a nail, but she catches the rat. It is available right now, Paul. The sudden exertion aggravates her cough, and her vision blurs. She lightly wipes the rat to clean it before slipping it into her bag. Why is she keeping a rat? Her afternoon shift begins. She's not planning on eating it. She opens the fourth door. A liquor bottle flies through the air, smashing against her head and breaking apart. Dizziness washes over her as the sound of the running footsteps approaches. A brief commotion breaks out, then dies down. She wraps her bleeding head with a filthy cloth and resumes. Dude, holy crap, man, she's like getting a really hard go of it. Talk about getting beat down while you're just trying to, like, you know, work. But again, she's enduring through all of this realistically abuse, right? She opens the fifth door. Two people are lying on the floor. Oh, great. After she calls for Big Madam, they are dragged away, mumbling incoherently. She cleans the trash floor and finds a leftover sausage, something she's only ever heard about. After a moment of hesitation, Stall Third classifies it as trash and puts it in her bag. The remaining rooms are in relatively good condition. She cleans them thoroughly, then heads to see Big Madam. So is she cleaning a brothel of sorts, or is this just like a rundown like lodgings? Like what is like what area is she clean? It sounds like a brothel to me, right? After receiving light treatment, she has a cup of tea with some unknown grease floating in it and rests for a moment. Yeah, it does sound like it, right? She is in the red light district, as was kind of hinted at with Jian digging into the memories. Lights begin to come on throughout the red light district, and again confirmed right now, right? Stall Third stares at the site vacantly. The supervisor completes the cleaning inspection and reports to Big Madam. She receives her daily pay and leaves the shop. She stops by the bathroom and washes up. On her way home, she stops by the exchange booth and trades the rat she caught for cookies. She arrives home and gives the guard a quick greet. I'm sorry, guys, I'm getting like welled up. Like that is no life for any kid to be living. She drops her things on the floor and takes a breath. Gazing blankly at the flickering light, she blinks, trying to take in as much light as possible. Familiar footsteps approach. She turns her head. It's her beautiful princess, a flower amid the filth. Staltherd glances at the floor, checking for her cookies and bubblegum. Then, taking in the sight that had somehow become part of her everyday life, she offers a quiet greeting.
Welcome back, Princess.
That's heartbreaking, man.
Have you eaten yet?
She still puts on that smile, right? That bright face, even though she knows that she's subjected to, like, literally one of the worst possible day-to-day lives that a child can have. That is like... Dude. That is a gut-wrenching thing to
I
witness.
shall suppress them swiftly.
If you can't feel bad for Neon in her childhood, like having a disease and then having to endure all of that, holy crap, man. That is, that's heavy. I got crunchy bread to eat.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
I shall proceed in that direction.
Stick with the big dog. By now, you should have a rough idea that the Outer Rim ain't anything like the Ark. Let your guard down for even a second, and you're toast. You gotta keep your wits about you, just to survive. What about when you sleep, you ask? Good question. That's when you stick close to the big dog, even while you sleep. What if the big guy bullies you? Easy. While you're awake, you've got to stay on their good side. Flatter them, bring them gifts, whatever it takes. Huh? How do you find someone strong? Just keep your eyes open and you'll spot them. Think you're the only one here who wants a good night's sleep? Everyone else wants it too. So, what happens then? Yep, they all flock to the strong guy. So, you just line up where the crowd goes and follow suit. Ha! Who am I sucking up to? That's a secret.
Step back. It is dangerous.
Alright,
Victory!
alright. Stick to the big dog, man. You gotta stick to the big dog.
Let's go.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
I'm gonna say the glasses
Follow the wind.
from Princess,
The adventure.
are more than likely
Follow the wind.
6-0.
Follow the adventure.
But again, I think the implications
In that direction.
of those glasses belonging to 6-0, who I'm believing to be 6-0,
I shall proceed.
kinda really makes you wonder about just how the Ark
Follow
and
the
its
fate.
management or higher-ups may be involved or related in some capacity. I won't say any more than what I have going on right now, just in case this is not 6-0, but if Deep and 6-0 are closely related, then there's much bigger things afoot, okay? Much bigger things at play. A few months later,
I'm telling you, she's insanely good. She's got zero physical strength, but she's a beast when it comes to hacking and data manipulation.
I'm telling you, dudes, it's literally right here in front of us.
Better than even some of those big shot adults out there.
Wow, really?
Yeah, her going rate has skyrocketed. Everyone's tripping over themselves trying to recruit her.
I rest my case.
That's amazing. I'm proud of you, Princess.
I merely imparted some knowledge to those fools.
It's too bad, really. If she just shut her mouth, she'd be perfect. I guess whatever God created us really does have a sense of humor.
I do agree, Zalana. The music is fantastic. It always is in this game. The music in this game is just the best music I've experienced in any game in my entire life. And I am not glazing them. It quite literally is. And I played some of the best musically talented games ever, okay? The soundtracks I've heard throughout my life have been very well composed. but this game takes the cake.
Don't speak so lightly of a deity.
It's incredible.
Hey, when are you gonna spend money on me? You owe me after all.
Why do I owe you anything? You mean from when you showed up, insulted me, and beat me half to death?
Come on, you know you deserved it back then.
You really did.
Stop trying to mooch off me. I don't have the money for that.
I love the fact that she used the word mooch.
What are you saving all that cash for anyway? You've probably got a decent amount saved up by now.
Because she wants to buy her own house.
None of your business.
What a cheapskate. Fine then, enjoy your riches. Are you at least keeping it all somewhere safe? One little slip and you could get cleaned out.
Big Madam is holding on to it.
Oh.
So it shouldn't be an issue.
Oh!
Interesting.
You really have become an Outer Rim citizen through and through.
Enough. Let's go.
I don't think she's gonna buy her way back into the Ark. But you know what? She's on the grind, evidently, right? She's amassing as much riches as she can for a reason.
Marcus has some discounts at his shop today.
Someone's done her homework. Today's actually this month's barter day. You know all that junk I told you to pick up while working? Bring it with you. You might score some Nutrium if you're lucky.
Nutrium.
Nutrium?
You know, the stuff Big Madam gave you a while back.
Calling that Nutrium would be an insult to the real thing.
Funny. I seem to remember you scarfing it down.
Was that the chocolate-flavored Splendamin?
Let's go. If we're late, there'll be nothing left. I've been saving up bullets just for today.
I've been meaning to ask you about that. Why are you so obsessed with bullets?
Firepower!
When they go off, the flash lets you see everything around you. That's why I like them. It's a different feeling from fire or regular lamps. There's this flash, and everything suddenly gets all bright. It's exciting.
Yeah, 100%. This is, you know, if you didn't know already, which we all knew, that's a confirmation. That's neon. Yeah, 1,000,000% this is neon.
The greater the firepower, the brighter the flash.
Firepower!
And in that moment, it's like the whole world lights up. It's the best.
And of course, right, she's talking about being able to see everything. So, what does she reference with her glasses, right? Neon supervision, right?
I love it when the darkness transforms into light.
A few months later.
Ugh, people make mistakes. She doesn't have to keep nagging me all day.
Hmm? Is that you, Princess? You're back early.
Huh? Yeah, didn't you see me?
Yeah, but again, right, you get to see that Princess now is gaining a reputation from an early age. She's gaining a reputation. She is solidifying her position in the Outer Rim from a very young age.
How was your day?
I'm telling you guys, that's 6-0.
Even more miserable than usual. Free Rat talks a lot for someone with no skill.
But what about...
Ugh, will your cough never get better?
She's getting annoyed by it now.
No. They say it... won't.
But again, you have to feel bad for her.
How is anyone supposed to sleep with you coughing up a storm?
Sorry.
Princess sits down and powers up her laptop. She bought a laptop. The small generator rattles loudly. After glancing around, she connects the cable trailing from the laptop to her glasses. Whoa! 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 We're getting a lore drop. Her gaze locks on the screen as if drawn into it.
You've been obsessed with that thing ever since you bought it.
She's programming her glasses.
What are you even doing?
Mind your own business. It's a hobby.
With the money you spent on that, You could have bought a way better home than what we've got now. Big Madam would have stood as a guarantor for you, too.
We are getting a big lore drop.
This is worth far more than a house, you fool.
Well, have you eaten?
I have. Pathetic a meal as it was.
Is she programming the glasses to allow her... Dude, I wonder. Are the glasses what allow her to see everything that's going on? And everybody that has those red rimmed glasses are allowing her a window into where they are at all times. I wonder if that's the spy aspect to Neon. It's the glasses. The glasses are quite literally cameras.
Me too. I ate before coming home today.
There are some snacks in my bag that Free Rat left for me, but they don't suit my palate. You can have them.
But I feel like there's probably some other functionality to them as well. There's something else going on with those glasses, man.
What? Why are you staring at me like that?
It just hit me how much things have changed. Can I touch your face?
What?
Your face. I want to touch it.
Stall Third reaches out and touches Princess's face. She caresses it gently.
Your face is so... small.
What do you think you're doing? Stop that.
Princess bats Stall Third's hand away.
Did I catch you off guard?
Just go to sleep. I'm busy.
Get your hands out of my face!
Okay. Just don't stay up too late.
I'm telling you, dude, there's some big lore implications if this ends up being 6-0 and Deep having the glasses that 6-0 programmed. There are some big implications of what's actually going on in that arc, okay? Just saying. There's a lot of spies. There's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. The hum of the generator and the soft tapping of keys echo through the underground tunnel. After a while...
This generator is useless. My laptop's battery is draining faster than it can charge. Maybe I should buy a better one. I've saved up a good amount of money.
Princess turns her head and looks at Stall Third sleeping. The sound of coughing continues. Her eyes then move to the yellow lines drawn on the floor. There's barely enough room for two children to lie down.
I still don't think you can really call this place a home.
She's gonna make the choice to actually buy a house now, right?
Well, I have all the time in the world.
Possibly. Or maybe she's getting that realization now that eventually she will need to buy an actual, like, house with possibly, like, a power outlet that she can use to charge her laptop while she programs the glasses. Possibly.
Under the light of the kingdom.
I don't know, man. I feel like the story's unraveling perfectly, and I love the pacing of this so far. Chapter 43 has been very exciting. And again, I could be completely wrong. But, you know, we're gonna say, as Backup Tess said, I think I'm cooking. Just maybe.
We can finally get back to spending time together. Just the two of us.
Alright, man. Let's keep unpacking some stuff. Let's keep going. Let's get through this.
Victory! Let's crack open some rum to celebrate.
Dude, I don't know.
Step back.
Romantic Maid Masked already looks really good.
The disruptive elements follow the...
But I mean, if you guys want the gotcha outfit, go for it.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Me personally, I'm okay with the OG design.
Your king has won.
Moving to the desert.
Step back. It is dangerous.
Now we can fight. I shall proceed in that direction.
Okay, I was expecting an excerpt for some reason, but I guess not. We'll go over and take these guys here first.
Follow the wind. Let's go.
Victory! Victory!
Oh yeah, 1000%. The stall third character is definitely Neon.
Commander.
That has pretty much been confirmed. If you didn't already know, you definitely know. That is definitely Neon.
Location.
I feel like there's... Can I go over that way? Oh, that's where I came from. Okay. I think. Possibly. It doesn't matter. Let's keep moving on.
Move as you wish.
Get through all of this. Take out the missions. Move on to the next chapter when we get there.
Moving to the
Again, very much loving this one though, right? This has been great.
Let's crack open some all hands to battle station.
Continuing. Princess awakens. She picks up the plain Splendomin bar left near her head and eats it. She rises groggily, casually greets the guard, and heads to work, shaking off the last of her sleep. Princess's job is scavenging through the electronic waste yard. Amid the mountains of discarded devices brought down from the Ark, she searches for anything that might still be usable. It's heavy labor, and something she isn't particularly good at. Free Rat nags at her from the side, but she ignores it and does her best. This is her least favorite time of day. The morning's work ends, and they spread out makeshift mats to gather for a meal. She always wonders what difference morning and afternoon make in a place this dark. She puts a slice of bread soaked in a questionable sauce into her mouth. Despite its appearance, it doesn't taste bad, so she's getting used to the gross soggy bread. Which this is not gross soggy bread, okay, this is good bread. This is good soft bread with a good crunchy crust. I feel like I'm being very relevant right now to the story by having my own bread. After a short lunch break, they inspect the collected electronics. This is her favorite time of day. Again, right, more confirmation. She loves electronics. She loves hacking. She hacks the data left on the devices and sells any valuable information she finds, so she's an information broker as well. It pays far better than selling the devices outright, and fortunately, she's exceptionally skilled at it. Thanks to that, the workload is relatively easy, and her pay is quite decent. Free Rat says Princess could easily make a name for herself in the Outer Rim if she wanted to. Like 6-0, okay? The compliment lifts her spirits for a moment, but once she looks around, her heart turns cold once more. She sees a place that is dark, foul-smelling, and covered in filth. Above all, it is a place without hope. Hope found in the gutter may seem utterly insignificant to those on the outside, but everyone here clings to it. Princess reaffirms to herself her decision not to try and find hope here. Her hope lies in the Ark, not in the Outer Rim. The Ark is going to betray her. She is going to grow to resent the Ark. This is 6-0. She is certain that the moment she allows herself to find hope here, she'll be done for. The workday comes to an end. She visits Big Madam, engages in small talk, and receives her pay. She returns home. After briefly greeting the guard, she turns toward the sound of coughing. She sees a goofy smile, filthy clothes, and a poor child. Princess's heart wavers. She suddenly finds herself wanting to hold on to hope here, if only for this child. So now we're getting to see the juxtaposition of this, right? We're getting to see her perspective when we last just got to see Neon's perspective. She approaches the child and responds to the greeting that had somehow become part of her everyday life.
No, I haven't eaten yet. Let's eat together.
We need to combine those images of stall third on the ground looking up
Target confirmed. Commencing operation.
at Princess, and then Princess looking down at Neon. And I feel like that's going to give us a very good whole picture of their respect and their bond that they share. I don't know. It just feels like now Princess is not looking down at Neon as if she's better than her or that she's, you know, an entity that is superior to a human. but I think she's looking down at her more of a
Victory!
sibling sort of like bond that she has there. She's looking down at her and being like, this is what I cherish, this is what I need to protect. And I feel like there's a respect now because she sees how Stall Third stuck her neck out for her and looked after her for so many years. Or, well, you know, for the time that she has. It was, what was it, 2 years or something I think they mentioned in the beginning, right?
Follow the wind, follow the adventure. I shall proceed in that direction.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Continuing. 2 months later.
You mean this place?
I told you, she bought an actual house.
Yes.
This place is our home?
Knew it.
No. Let me make this clear. This is my home.
I'm telling you straight out right now, Harold. She's gonna seek to get into the Ark, and the Ark is going to refuse her because she's in the Outer Rim, and they're not gonna allow her back into the Ark.
But you may live here as well.
It doesn't matter who her family is. They will not allow her back in the Ark, and that's why she will resent the Ark. And that's why this is 6-0. Stall Third moves around the room. She bumps her head against the wall with a thud.
Ow!
What are you doing?
You bought this place?
Yes. Big Madam helped out a lot. It probably won't mean anything, but I tried to find a place with decent air.
I thought you wanted to get a better generator?
How do you know about that?
You mutter about it every night. Why wouldn't I know? Do you not need one?
I do.
Then why didn't you get one?
Oh,
Because she didn't want to see you guys suffering out in a perimeter that was a home. Okay? She wanted comfort.
Thank you, Princess. Now it's my turn to tell you something. I bought a generator.
Oh, whoa! So they work together, okay, to give each other a gift.
what?
That's really nice. That's
I
heartwarming.
have to go pick it up today.
What are you talking about? But they're incredibly expensive.
I'm good at my job, and I saved up a lot.
Why would you?
I don't know. Maybe for the same reason you bought this house?
This is a very, very wholesome moment. That night.
Wow, the floor's so soft.
This isn't soft. It's as hard as a rock.
It's so quiet, like someone turned off all the noise.
The other place was just ridiculously noisy.
Are you not using your computer today? You always have that pretty lady on your screen while you're working on it.
I also have a pretty lady on my screen over here. It's Raven from Stellar Blade.
That's a blueprint. It... never...
Wait, what? Wait, what? What?
I'm not really in the mood for that today.
I see.
It's a blueprint. It's a blueprint for what? Oh, dude. Whoa. Dude, whoa, whoa.
Hey, why does everyone call you Third? Do you have siblings?
Is it a NIKKE?
No. There's this public restroom in Ephialtes. It's poorly maintained, and most of it doesn't even work. You know how public restrooms are. Well, the very last stall is used for storing all sorts of junk.
Could it be the blueprint for The red-haired girl, the NIKKE that we met with the motorcycle? I can't remember her name for the life of me. It's a very simple name. You guys know who I'm talking about. Could it be the blueprint for that NIKKE? Possibly? I'm telling you, this is 6-0. This is 6-0, and that's the red-haired NIKKE that was working for 6-0 when 6-0 threw the shard into the Ark.
And they say that's where I was found.
What?
Yep, I was born there. Obviously, I don't know who my parents are. Anyway, I was the third kid they found in that stall. That's why they call me Third.
So who were the other two kids?
They even call that stall the maternity ward. Isn't that funny?
Not even slightly.
That's horrendous.
Do you plan on living here forever? The outer
Holy
ring.
crap, dude, that hurts.
Yeah, probably.
Have you ever thought about going to the Ark?
It's not like I can go there just because I want to. Are you going back to the Ark, Princess?
Yes. There's something I have to do.
When will you go?
As soon as possible. I've almost got everything lined up.
I see. Can you tell me what the Ark is like?
Why? You said yourself that you'll never be able to go there.
I'm just curious, and it sounds interesting.
First of all, it's bright.
It's bright? Are there tons of lights?
No, it's bright even without lights.
I can't even imagine what that would be like.
If you ever do go, you'll know exactly what I mean.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you.
Tall buildings.
Damn, dude. The two talk late into the night in their new home before falling asleep. They're literally talking about their dreams. And I can tell you guys my own experience, man, with growing up and being younger and literally laying around with my friends and talking about my dreams and you know, the things that I had hoped for when I was still young. None of that panned out at all. And then, I mean, you know, here I am today, but it's relatable, okay? It's a thing that happens. That's what kids do.
Another victory for the crown.
Damn, man. That was very heartwarming and wholesome. And I agree, Rodrigo. I think that the next scene is going to rip our hearts apart. It's going to be like, well, you remember your dreams you had? No dream for you. I got a feeling.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall lead.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our date now?
There's gonna be some big stuff happening, guys, I'm telling you.
Yes.
All hands
We're getting big reveals.
Victory! Let's crack open some rum to celebrate.
The more she keeps talking about rum, the more I want a glass of rum.
It is dangerous.
Not gonna lie.
Commander, the disruptive elements are moving to the designated location.
All hands to battle stations.
And scene. Roll scene. Roll scene. A few days later.
Whoa! Is this your new place? It looks nice.
Damn straight.
Yeah, it's great.
Where's Princess?
Huh? Isn't she at work?
What are you talking about? Today's our day off.
Oh?
That's why I came by to hang out.
So where's she gone then?
Where'd she go? She took off first thing after waking up.
You know, she's been sneaking off to this one place by herself.
Ah, I think you may be onto something.
She just stands there for a while, then comes back. You know anything about it?
That's so funny, dude.
Over where she's been going. There's this crawl space that connects to the Ark.
Ah, okay, confirmation. We are rolling over here, guys. We know what's going on. We know what's gonna
To
happen.
the Ark?
We know 100% what's gonna happen. We see it, man.
Maybe she's going there. I mean, they call it a crawl space, but really it's just a passage you can bribe your way through. But I doubt Big Madam would let her do that. Think she's trying to escape?
What would you do with a drunken Gavin? You would let him sleep. That's it. That's all you would do. You would let him sleep. That's it.
Right? There's no way.
And then I would snore
The outer rim long enough.
as loud as somebody
She wouldn't
with a
be that
chainsaw
stupid.
buzzing down a bunch of trees in a forest. Because that's technically what my wife says happens. But anyways, I digress.
Unless she's looking to get herself killed.
You will yeet a drunk... I mean, I wouldn't blame you. I would too.
Check it out. I've got a bad feeling about
I also have a bad feeling about this.
You. Lead the way.
Again, we knew what scene was coming though, right? We called this.
over there. But I can't see too well. We've got to get closer.
What are you gonna do if we get caught?
How do you think I got my name? Sneaking around like an alley rat is in my nature.
A free rat, not a captured rat.
Your cough. Can you hold it in?
Apparently I do. I'm telling you, Danny, that's what I've been told.
My hand.
Why are you suddenly asking me to?
My eyesight's gotten really bad.
You said you were fine lately. Here, grab my hand. Let's go.
But no, I don't mean sugar. I mean that there was another NIKKE that was teased in a scene where they threw the crystals in the Ark. 6-0 was involved. She was being instructed by 6-0. It was a very brief scene. She has red hair in a ponytail. You guys definitely know who I'm talking about. Somebody knows the name. Stallthird and Free Rat move cautiously while holding hands. Hiding near a pile of scrap, they spot Princess standing no more than 20 paces away. Princess taps her foot anxiously. After a short while, a priestess clad in white and gold emerges from a small opening in the partition. This is a VTC member, a priestess. Her face is veiled, but she seems visibly shocked the moment she sees Princess.
Your Holiness.
You!
Princess kicks the priestess in the leg. The priestess staggers for a moment, then regains her footing.
Your Holiness. You're truly alive.
3 years. For 3 years you left me rotting in this place without a single message. What
You're right.
exactly were you doing?
Her name is Logie. So I think the blueprint that is designed for that NIKKE Paris is Logie. That's what I think.
Explain yourself.
Princess's necklace shimmers with a golden light. The priestess recoils in fear.
Please, please allow me to explain everything. I beg you, temper your anger.
What is going on, dude?
Speak! Now!
Okay. That day, the day of your corporeal transference.
Wait, what? What? Corporeal transference?
While you were resting after the ritual had concluded, a man suddenly appeared.
What is going on, dude?
VTC was annihilated, quite literally, by that single intruder.
What?
What?
Once the transference ritual was over, you withdrew to rest, while the remaining members enjoyed the celebrations.
Holy shit, dude. What is going on?
That man entered the hall quietly. He wore a commander's uniform, held a pistol in one hand and carried a large backpack. He stood there, staring at us.
Who is it? Is it Oswald?
And then he attacked.
Or is this Anderson?
Neither the deployed NIKKEs nor the robots were of any use. We were slaughtered, powerless to do anything.
What the hell, dude?
By one person? What kind of disgusting joke is this?
Is that Anderson?
He was...
Holy shit, dude! It's Anderson!
...recognized as a human.
It's Anderson!
I still can't...
Oh my god, dude!
...how he did it.
That face is Anderson. Am I right? It can't be Johan. Is that? No, dude, that's not Johan. That's gotta be Anderson. The face.
How he killed everyone. Only a handful survived, including myself.
Like I said, what kind of disgusting joke is this?
Trust me.
Dude, it would make sense though, right? Like he was pissed that he was getting ripped away from Lilith, right? Would that not make sense?
Huh?
I do not wish to believe it either, and yet it is the truth.
Dude.
He single-handedly killed more than 200 people.
Holy shit, dude.
Who was it?
It was Anderson.
What the hell, dude? Holy shit!
Anderson? Commander of the Goddess Squad?
What is going on?
No, he was supposed to be in a coma.
The dude wrecked everybody.
Did you get revenge?
We could not.
They were forced to retreat. Dude, holy shit.
The senior officers who were involved in the transference ritual all perished, and VTC's chain of command collapsed.
Oh my god, dude. Anderson was literally the cause of the downfall of VTC. He ended VTC. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit, dude.
Then elevated that man to the position of deputy chief, placing him entirely beyond our reach.
Whoa!
Damn those central government dogs! All that time circling me, and now they finally bear their fangs?
The moment VTC's power waned, the central government descended upon us with unrestrained fury.
Right, so what did they do? They took all the members of VTC and they locked them in that room, right?
It was a purge. Very few devotees remain within the Ark.
What's written on her veil is the same thing that it says in other scenes, which is it's just the VTC, right? The actual like breakdown of it. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure.
More or less 2%.
2%?
I persuaded and rallied the remaining devotees, Your Holiness.
Holy God, dude.
I never expected it would take 3 years, but I did everything I could.
So, he ended the VTC, right? And now, okay, guys, I'm telling you, man, I am telling you, this is 6-0. This is 6-0. Princess is 6-0. It is 6-0. She is giving these glasses to the remaining VTC members that are going to be known as Deep. They are going to be spies because she wants to get back at Anderson and the central government that casts them out. I'm telling you, man.
All that.
Dude.
Why did you not come back for me?
Holy shit.
Answer me!
Yes, it would. It would mean that she's the past VTC leader. It makes sense.
You dumped me in the Outer Rim while I was unconscious. I spent 3 years crawling through the sewer. Why was I not contacted even once?
We had no funds.
This is quite literally the biggest lore bomb that we possibly could have received right now.
Entering the Outer Ring safely requires an enormous bribe. Money we simply did not have.
This is pure insanity.
What did you say?
The sum we paid to the Madam of Ephialtes when we entrusted you to her care. It was everything VTC possessed at the time.
So they're broke.
I barely managed to scrape together enough money just to get here today.
You really expect me to believe all this?
Anderson obliterated them, dudes. Obliterated. He erased them.
The VTC.
Well, 98% of them.
The rulers of the Ark of Mankind couldn't even afford a single bribe? Tell me the truth. What's the real reason?
Right. Vault above, tethered deep, connected golden line, right? So the VTC. There's the VTC.
Everything I said was the truth. Forgive me, Your Holiness.
Dude, Anderson snapped. Princess sinks to the floor. She looks up at the sobbing priestess with a blank expression.
You really expect me to believe such a terrible joke?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
This is quite literally like you guys say, this is absolute cinema.
You idiots! Just how unbelievably stupid did you have to be to let things end up like this? Morons! Incompetent swine! Utter dimwits! The whole lot of you!
Again, right? You're seeing Princess, she's pissed.
Your Holiness, please calm down.
Shut up! You shut your mouth, you useless simpleton! Everything I built up had been solid, and you let it all crumble in an instant!
But you're still alive, Your Holiness.
Are you sure that she isn't trying to kill Anderson?
So long as you're alive, there's still hope.
Are you sure?
When your message reached me, I was shocked beyond measure. To be honest, I believed you had already passed.
You gotta take into account, Rodrigo. She is very calculated in a lot of her planning. She knows how to manage things properly. She's putting a lot of different factors in place in order to make sure and guarantee that she's able to enact her vengeance. Gavin vengeance.
You were in the Outer Rim, after all. Even though we paid the Madam, I assumed that the creatures of this refuse heap would never honor such an agreement. There was nowhere safe for us to hide at the time, so we made the only choice we could, knowing full well it could end badly. Yet here you stand, alive. And since you're alive, we can regroup. We can rebuild VTC.
I'm telling you guys, man. I'm telling you. Dude, it just all lines up so perfectly.
Devotees in the Ark have lost not just their wealth, but their symbol.
It makes sense why they're all underground in the Ark, man. Deep members. And they are doing what they can to unravel everything from behind the scenes, dude. They have a plethora of knowledge at their disposal. She is their leader. Evidently, she is able to be transferred into different bodies, different consciousness. Dude, there are a lot of different implications and connotations here that go along with my theory, okay? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
A one-sided purge at the hands of the central government.
Right, so fight back at the central government, which is what she's going to do. She's going to build power in the Outer Rim and fight back at the Ark.
But if you show them that you still stand strong, they will rally once more.
So bide time, build power, and hit when they are down.
How?
Do you still have the key?
As if abandoning me wasn't enough. Now you dare question my authority?
Not at all. I merely wondered.
The key? Are these the key?
I have it. It's still in one piece.
Or what's the key? I feel like it's the key.
Oh, then
What exactly do you think you're going to do with it?
so long as we have the key and all the dormant ancient technology contained within,
I rest my case.
VTC can rise again at any time. The Pact prevented us from using the key's power, but as things stand, there is no longer any reason to uphold it. Once we demonstrate technology generations ahead of its time, all those foolish humans will again fall under our thumb.
Dude, they are literally exposing their plan to take back the Ark, okay?
It may take time,
Holy crap, dude.
but time is of no consequence to us. If we endure a brief humiliation and work in the shadows, we can reclaim dominion over humanity.
Oh, this is so damn good.
Do you have it on your person now?
This is so damn good.
Do you really believe I'd walk around carrying something that important?
But your body was the only thing transported to the Outer Rim.
So?
So what is the key? The priestess's gaze travels over Princess, stopping at the necklace.
Tell me, do you really think having the key alone will make you fit for the title of Her Holiness?
I would never. Don't be ridiculous.
Does she think that she's trying to be, like, swindled?
I'll consider your proposal.
There is nothing to consider. We must act immediately.
Remember very clearly whose presence you're in when you voice your insignificant opinions.
My deepest apologies, Your Holiness.
Deepest apologies.
Await further instructions.
As you command.
So this was not a plot to get back into the Ark. This was literally just to make communications. Princess turns sharply and walks away. Neon and them better move. After watching her for a long moment, the priestess heads back toward the partition. And dude, oh my god, man. We gotta think about this right now. Like, what we are witnessing is what Jian and Ether are witnessing. Because we essentially are them right now. We are witnessing this information come to light. This is big. Once Jian finds out about this, she's one of the main members connected to the same central government, right?
What was that about?
Free rat.
MMR is quite literally, like, very important within the Ark.
Uh-huh. What is it?
First of all, don't tell anyone what you saw and heard today.
I didn't even understand a single thing they said.
Still, not a word to anyone, especially not to Big Madam.
This is getting good. This is getting real good.
Fine. My lips are sealed.
Good. Thanks.
That was massive. That scene was massive. Where do we go from here, man? I still feel like the princess is 6-0, and she may be AI. She may be, but that is definitely 6-0. I'm telling you straight out. That was an incredible reveal, man. Holy shit, dude. Anderson, like a badass, literally eradicating the VTC. That's a dude. Oh, so good. It's so damn good.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory. Step back. It is dangerous.
Now we can finally get back to spending time together. Just the two of us. Yes, let's go. Commander.
The priestess Nayuda?
Have been removed.
Understood.
I don't know. I mean, it's a possibility. I wouldn't rule it out, but I don't know.
Follow the wind?
That's an interesting theory, I'll say that much.
Let's go.
But the necklace could be related. It did glow when she spoke, right? Which kind of struck fear in the priestess. But she transferred, and then they mentioned that they didn't transfer her body, right? So it's like, do you have the key? She said she does still have the key. So where would the key be if she only had corporeal transference? It wouldn't be on her person. If anything, it would be in her mind or in her brain, right? And if that's the case, then she has knowledge that she is transferred with her, that she's more than likely uploading into the glasses with the laptop, right? Does that make sense? After their meal, Princess and Stall Third lie down side by side on the floor. Now she knows her secret, right? So now things are gonna get a little bit iffy.
Are you asleep?
No, my body isn't tired enough to fall asleep.
You've turned into a proper worker. So, you're going back to the Ark?
No.
You heard.
Yes.
Free rat too?
How'd you know?
Both of you stink.
Oh!
No, I don't.
Good sense of smell, or maybe she just knows suspicion.
You do. I'm deliberating about whether to go or not.
Why?
There are too many variables.
I see. Who exactly are you, Princess?
Please reveal.
I am the highest authority in the VTC.
Right, which we knew, right? That was pretty much confirmed.
I used to be called Your Holiness.
Right, which people said that that was also known as the Pope, right, of the VTC.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm the head of VTC, where I'm regarded as a deity. I'm very old, even though I look about your age right now.
And like she said, 2 years, that's a blink of an eye.
My real age is closer to 200.
200? How interesting.
No one can live that long.
How interesting.
Sure they can.
How interesting.
If you get injected with Evergreen,
Oh!
to your mid-200s.
How interesting.
But I never got Evergreen. I survived this long by transferring my brain to different bodies.
How interesting.
I would take a young, sturdy body and live in it until it reaches its mid-20s, and then I'd transfer my brain to a new body over and over.
So you became a NIKKE?
No, I despise those scrap metal bodies, which is why I moved into human bodies.
Despises NIKKEs.
Granted, I'm starting to regret that decision now. In any case, it was one of the crown jewels of our technology. The central government shut it down, but they made an exception for me.
But what about the original people in those bodies?
Dead, probably. Or their brains got taken and they were turned into NIKKEs.
Oh, So you were a bad person, huh?
Dude, I'm telling you, man.
Yes. I killed a lot of people for power. Looking back on it all now... I lived gloriously.
Does that mean you're going back to the Ark to do bad stuff again?
I told you I'm still deciding.
Are you out of money? Should I give you some?
Forget it. You keep it.
This is massive. This is massive.
I can use it anyway.
This indicates that she's probably not the only person. Like, they did say that they, you know, allowed this technology for her brain transfer only for her. But, like, that indicates that there could also be possible other people that also have this brain transfer operation.
Spend it on treatment.
I know she's in a very highly regarded, you know, hierarchy. Like, she's at the top of it. She's an incredibly VIP person, right?
No. They already told me they can't cure me here.
But I don't know.
Ever the dump this place.
People born in the Outer Rim usually don't live past their 30s.
If you've got something to say, say it.
Hit me, Harold. Hit me.
Can I touch your face?
You keep wanting to touch me every chance you get.
Stall Third reaches out and traces Princess's face. Princess quietly looks at Stall Third. Her eyes don't seem to be looking at anything at all.
Looks like your vision is almost gone.
I figured you knew.
How could I not? You always slam into walls and trip over things.
So she needs glasses.
Born in the muck, never once tasting a proper life. I feel sad for you.
It's okay. I was happy.
I don't know, Zalana.
Still am.
I don't know.
Will you come with me?
Yeah, I'd like to.
I like where you're at, Harold, but I don't think so.
As it happens, I needed a human shield.
Maybe.
In case of emergencies.
Maybe, but I don't know.
You'll be perfect.
Princess removes her glasses and places them on Stall Third's face.
Huh? What's going on? Everything's flashing.
Flashing white, like when a bullet is fired.
Give it a moment. There.
Princess puts the glasses back on.
I've recorded your brainwaves.
What?
My brainwaves?
What?
When we get back to the Ark, I'll give you a gift.
What?
This is preparation for that.
I don't really get it, but okay.
Let's go tomorrow.
So, putting on the glasses allows her to record the brainwaves of the wearer?
To the Ark.
Okay. Good night, Princess.
Go ahead and sleep. I still have things to finish up.
Is it something to do with that pretty lady that's always on your screen?
Yes. Now that I've scanned your brainwaves, I can finalize everything.
She's literally... Okay, so the blueprint was not for Logi, it's for Neon.
I still don't get what you're talking about.
A fool like you wouldn't understand anyway.
But she says she despises NIKKE, so how could that be? Is she... Even though she despises NIKKE, she's gonna make... Neon? Holy shit. That scared the hell out of me. Princess is woken up by pounding at a door. She rubs her eyes and opens the door.
What is it?
This is bad! Really bad!
What are you doing? Why are you pounding on my door so early in the morning?
There's a manhunt out for you across the entire Outer Rim!
For me?
Oh, great!
Yeah, you!
Great!
The bounty on you is 100 million.
Holy shit.
There are already soldiers and Nikke's in the Outer Rim.
She's gotta hide. She's gotta go into hiding? I wonder who that could possibly be.
Soldiers?
I wonder who that could possibly be. I wonder.
They finally found me. Or someone tipped them off.
Let's go to Big Madam's first. It's risky, but she's got a hideout nobody knows about.
Who have the ARC, the central government, been trying to track down for years? Who?
And if you've got a bit of cash, she can even get you some guards.
Are you ready?
Ready.
Let's go.
Where to?
Big Madam's. We'll stop by there first. Then head to where we were originally going. I've already sent word that we're coming. For now, let's go say goodbye.
You really act quickly when you make up your mind. Okay, let's go.
Dude, I am loving this story.
To be quick.
What on earth did you do to make the central government come after you?
It literally keeps getting better. It really does.
A great deal in a past life.
I've got a safe place you can stay hidden for now. It's still a little dangerous, but it shouldn't be a problem for you.
No.
No worries. Thank you, Rodrigo. I hope you have a good one, man. Thank you.
I'm headed to the Ark. There's someone who promised to come get me. Thank you for everything you've done, Big Madam.
I see. So that's what you decided?
Yes,
What? What are you talking about?
I'm leaving. I really do owe you one.
Big Madam,
Yes?
I've got a lot saved up, don't I?
Yeah, it's certainly not a little.
Could you... Could you use it to assign Princess a guard?
Sure, who could it be?
Just until she reaches the Ark.
Huh? What are you talking about? We're both going.
Princess, I can't go with you. You know why. I can barely see anything now. I'll only slow you down.
Huh?
Go and be happy, Princess. But don't do anything bad.
What are you talking about?
The door breaks apart with a loud bang. Mass-produced Nikke's emerge through the thick smoke.
Target sighted. Moving in to secure.
It's time to bolt, man. It's time to bolt.
I swear, I told you to wait just a little longer.
Big Madam?
And I also said not to do it here. It'll scare off the customers.
You sold me out.
Oh, shoot!
That's not a very nice way to put it, Princess. We'd be as good as dead if we refused to cooperate with the central government.
Wow!
I
The
am
deceit!
sorry.
The betrayal!
Forgive me.
Free Rat? You too?
I didn't do anything. I swear I didn't. Big Madam, you said you were gonna help her, right?
Did you forget where we are? This is the Outer Rim.
That's so dirty.
Everyone, freeze. Cooperate and no one will be harmed.
Ah!
Oh, dude! Free Rat charges at the mass-produced Nikke's.
Run!
Sacrifice. Holy, dude. Rat. Tant.
Wait, ceasefire.
Free Rat. Dead Rat. Free Rat collapses with blood spewing everywhere.
Free Rat?
We have a civilian casualty. I repeat, we have a civilian casualty.
It wasn't me. I didn't betray.
Free Rat stops moving. Mad respect, Free Rat.
Roger that. We will no longer worry about casualties among Outer Rim humans.
Literally beat the crap out of Princess, and then, flip side, sacrifices herself for Princess.
Proceeding to secure the
The mass-produced NIKKE looks at the hand of the fallen free rat. Something hangs from her finger.
A safety pin?
The grenades!
Grenade!
Oh, dude! Princess grabs Stallthurd's hand and runs. Wow, dude, the explosion engulfs the area. What a last-ditch effort move. Holy crap. This is wild.
Let's go. She'll be waiting at the partition.
Princess, go alone.
Wild. Princess takes Stallthurd's hand.
Go! We're going to the Ark together. We'll go cure your illness and fix everything. Let's go. Let's go together.
I can't see anything.
Oh, man.
It's all dark.
She's gone blind.
It's okay. It's bright in the Ark. You'll be able to see everything there.
Holy crap, dude. This story is just... It's top tier, man. Wow, dude.
What is there to be concerned about when I am?
I'm losing it over here.
Under the light of the kingdom, I'll take lead. Everyone follow me and attack.
It is me stand to have you by my side.
Careful now. Let's go again.
There is a text becoming unclean.
Under the light of the kingdom,
Take them all out for the sake of adventure.
That was freaking epic. Absolutely epic.
Tug it down.
My hands are too slippery.
I know, right? It's literally just bang. Like a grenade going off. The story hit you. Was that too soon?
Back to it.
But that was like some Tanjiro level stuff, right? Like throwing the hatchet up. You know? And then faking like he was rushing at. You know? I can't remember his name, Tomioka? Acting like he still had the hatchet in his hand. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Running in, and the pin is there, in Free Rat's finger. Shoosh! Risky move. Tanjiro! Come on, you know Tanjiro. Everybody knows Tanjiro.
I will move.
Everyone, prepare for battle. Victory! Let's crack open.
Moving to the designated location.
Come on, you know Commodore Tanjiro, right? You definitely know. No, you can't say that unless I'm talking about Andre, okay? Let's continue the story.
Run before the
Oh, they're hitting us with the end scene here. Apparently we're not getting the story right away. I gotta battle first. Alright. I see what you're doing here, NIKKE. Tangerine. 100%. That's what they have. You guys know Tangerine. Everybody knows Tangerine.
I'm glad that's all resolved.
Dude, the freaking drumming in this track. Unreal. All right. Story time. Story time.
You don't need to be able to see. I'll be your eyes.
I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm here. Trust me.
Just go.
Don't order me around, you fool!
Princess and Stallthurd hobble forward together. The partition comes into view. Stallthurd is walking in darkness. Everywhere she looks is pitch black. Suddenly, she sees a faint light flickering ahead. Staltherd twists her body and shields Princess. Holy shit, dude. Staltherd collapses. Princess watches her fall. She looks toward the partition, only to see the priestess standing there.
Oh.
Princess falls to the ground. Lying there, she lifts her head to look forward. The priestess is approaching her with a pistol in hand. She runs over, visibly delighted. Rolling Princess's body over, she pulls on the necklace. Princess grabs it with her blood-smeared hand. The priestess yanks the necklace out of the princess's grasp. Princess's palm is cut as the necklace is forcibly taken from her. Do they think the necklace is the key?
The key. It's finally mine.
Oh, you fool.
You irreverent little...
Do not think too poorly of me. I made a deal with the central government.
Oh, you fool. The necklace isn't the key.
In exchange for revealing your whereabouts, they granted me a position within their ranks.
Wait, what?
They know nothing of the key. And with a prominent seat, I can quietly devise VTC's revival.
Who's trying to revive VTC in the Ark?
With this key bestowed upon me by your holiness, I shall inherit your title as well. If you had been captured by the central government and forced to divulge information, it would have greatly interfered with my plans for VTC.
What the hell is going on, dude?
Thus, I was compelled to commit this discourtesy. I hope you'll forgive me.
She knew that betrayal was coming, though. Like Princess knew that. She's seen it.
You've been played.
Exactly. That's right. You're a fool. You had no idea the necklace isn't the key.
No.
And they're gonna...
No. I'm not so naive.
The central government's not gonna put you in a position of power. They're your VTC. They're gonna off you.
No. Your holiness, I shall take my leave.
The priestess runs forward, unable to contain her joy. The necklace in her hand shimmers with a golden light. The priestess stops in her tracks and looks down at the necklace in her hand. Golden light bursts outward, and the priestess vanishes. All that remains are the priestess's robes fluttering where she once stood. Princess laughs after watching the whole thing unfold.
Serves her right.
It was a red herring, you fool.
Doesn't it? Third? Hey!
She turns to Staltherd, who is lying beside her. Her eyes are slightly open, but unfocused. Red foam leaks from her mouth.
Hey. Are you dead?
She doesn't hear anything.
Are you really going to die in a dump like this? Like some kind of insect? You were plagued by a cough your whole life, and even lost your sight. Then you volunteered to be a bullet shield, only to die like this? You're just going to die in this sewer of a place without any last words? It's a fitting death for such a miserable life.
So, Princess possibly lives. Staltherd dies, but her brainwaves have been recorded. Let's keep that in mind. Princess suddenly coughs up blood.
I repeat, a female in her early teens with red glasses and white hair. She is a high priority target. Secure her at all costs. She must be taken alive. I repeat, a female in her early teens with red glasses and white hair.
She's gonna pass the glasses to Neon. Neon's going to live for her.
Is this really how you want to die? Are you okay with the life you've lived? Yeah. You'd probably say you are. I always wondered why you treated me so kindly when we never even met before. I thought about asking you hundreds of times, but I never did. Because after living with you, I figured it out on my own. That's just who you are.
She's just a kind soul, man. She's caring.
All your life to survive in a lightless sewer, only to die for someone else. You're that kind of a fool.
I repeat, a female in her early teens with red glasses and white hair.
You poor thing. You've never seen the Ark, have you? Or even tasted good food. You've never seen what a bright place looks like. Huh. Or worn clean clothes. Or bathed in warm water. I've done all of that for far too long.
So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not Sixo then. But Princess uses the last of her strength to move her hands, to pass her glasses, so that way Neon can experience the things she has in the last 200 years. She removes her glasses and places them on Stall Third's face.
I hope you get to live that life. To see the light with those eyes. To go wherever you want. To live happily and joyfully. And also to never have to deal with that wretched cough again.
Princess gently traces her hand over Stall Third's features, as if trying to etch them into her memory. She touches her face with care.
Don't be sick anymore, please. Thank you for treating me with kindness.
Ah, damn, dude. Princess's eyes lose focus, and her breathing stops.
Target acquired. A female in her early teens with red glasses and white hair. Possible associate spotted. Abandoning and moving on. Proceeding to the Ark now.
Whoa, EH?
It's me. Don't hang up. I'm not trying to make things difficult for you.
Wait, what?
The central government caused a huge commotion in the Outer Rim. Looks like the VTC is involved as well. Yeah. They're all dead. That's what happens when someone makes such a big mess in the Outer Rim. But that's not why I reached out. The central government was transporting someone. A girl with white hair and glasses. She seemed important. I figured it'd be better if you were the one to take her.
Is she speaking to Ingrid?
She could be useful to Elysion. Yeah. Hurry. You won't have much time.
She's speaking to Ingrid.
Thanks, Ingrid.
Wow, dude. So, like, it was literally EH that quite honestly set Neon to Ingrid.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed.
It was her intervention that caused that to happen.
Step back. It is dangerous.
Holy shit.
It has been quite some time since I felt such pleasant emotions.
Wow, dude. I'm at a loss for words. That was a great scene, though. Holy crap, man. This game is just gonna keep beating us down. You guys know how it is. That's why we play it. We play it so that way we can keep getting punched in the gut. That's what happens. I love NIKKE. It's the best. Ah! 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 Oh my god.
Victory! Let's
That's true. That is true. That is true. Maybe that's how Neon knows everything, right? The glasses.
Where am I?
Let's find it, guys. Let's find it together.
You're awake. This is Elysian's repair center. I'm Ingrid, the CEO of Elysian.
Cue the bombastic music in the background, right?
You can call me Instructor.
Oh. So I've become a NIKKE.
Yeah. You almost didn't make it. Do you remember anything?
She looks around.
I vaguely remember someone being beside me.
You were the only survivor.
Interesting. She touches her own face.
Oh. I have glasses.
There was a bloody fingerprint on the frames. Those glasses look important, so I didn't touch them.
Wow.
Do you really not remember anything?
Could you imagine if they discarded the glasses? How catastrophic that would have been?
Yeah, nothing.
Anything is fine. You can tell me.
I really don't remember anything.
She remembers, and if she doesn't remember, then she definitely she will remember. She will remember. Maybe she's just hiding that.
Understood. It's common to lose your memory when becoming a NIKKE. Don't stress over it. Some memories return with time. So we'll just wait and see.
But it also could be all of the different security measures that Elysian implanted in her as well, right? Because this was, again, talked about at the beginning of this chapter.
I see. Thank you.
Now, about those glasses. There's a good chance they contain some sort of unknown technology.
It's a possibility, Harold. It's a possibility.
I'd like to run a few tests on them, if you're willing to cooperate.
No.
Good call, Neon.
That's the one thing I can't agree to.
Okay. I won't force you.
Wow.
Thank you.
She's actually gonna allow that, though?
All right, then. From now on, you're a NIKKE under Elysian. We can't all just keep calling you, though. So you'll need a name.
She does. She does remember. 100% she remembers, and that's why she won't let her touch the glasses.
If nothing comes to mind, we can give you one. Otherwise, we'll register you with whatever name you like.
The nameless NIKKE stares blankly out the window. The place is dark, yet dotted with flickering lights.
It's really bright here. I think I'd only ever lived in dark places before.
She remembers!
Bright. It's nighttime. Calling it bright would be a stretch.
Dude, this is like a perfect circle, man.
No, I mean it. It's really bright here. What are those glowing things over there? Are those stars? I've only ever heard stories of stars.
Glowing things.
She's only ever heard stories, but she doesn't remember anything?
Oh, those aren't stars. They're neon signs.
Neon signs?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'd like to be called Neon. I get the feeling I don't really like the dark.
Dude!
Very well, Neon. Welcome to Elysian.
And scene! Good God, dude. Wow.
Follow the wind.
Epic.
Follow the adventure.
Absolutely epic. That dude. The writing, man. The writing is on point every time. You can't deny it. It is on a whole other plane, dude. There's nothing like that. We do have the boss to defeat Errol. There may be an ending scene after the boss. If not, there's probably going to be some sort of like lobby interim as well, right? So we're more than likely going to get a little bit more of like a chapter 43
The disruptive elements have been removed.
post scene, post segment, and then after that we may see some sort of prologue for chapter 44, but we'll see very soon. Very soon we are making our way towards that final boss right here, and then I'm gonna pick up that little shiny behind the boss portal, okay? And yes, there's story tied here too by the look of it. Let's see, dudes. Holy moly, man, this story is just so good. I feel you, dude, because I should be in bed in like 15 minutes, but I'm gonna keep pushing on through chapter 44 because I'm gonna make the sacrifice of my fatigue for the stream and for you guys. And if you don't have the time to watch all of it, never fear, it will be here. Past streams, Goddess of Victory NIKKE playlist, okay, on the channel, it will be here. Neon lies atop a mechanical platform with her eyes open, staring at the ceiling. So this is the image we got in the trailer. Tears are running down her cheeks.
Is Princess alive?
No. There's no chance of that.
Okay, so that's confirmation that she's still alive in some capacity.
Jian,
Yes?
did you find the password?
I've tried everything I can think of, but nothing happens.
For someone who accessed my brain without permission, you really didn't get much out of it.
Hey, at least you remember your past now.
Yeah, I do thank you for that. Even if it was a bit painful.
Shall we start by talking about Deep?
Yes, please. Please.
It's something that concerns Princess as well, though I'm sure you've already guessed as much.
I'm listening.
Would you like me to get you some tea?
Yes, spill the tea, please.
Okay, well, if we're going to discuss Deep, we'll have to go all the way back to the distant past.
Please do!
Long ago, before even the Raptures appeared.
Please do.
There used to be a religion called VTC.
Yes?
I say religion, but in reality they were more like a biotechnology research institute. No one knows how they managed it, but the level of technology they possessed was extraordinary.
Almost as if it was, otherworldly, possibly?
Their work in the medical field in particular defied belief. They branded what they did as miracles and gained devotees by the thousands. Perhaps brand might not be the right word for it. Their work was miraculous, after all. They were able to fix or cure just about anyone, so long as the person wasn't already dead. They could regrow severed limbs, restore necrotized nerves.
Dude, it's got to be, the Rapture technology, right? Am I not wrong? Like, did the VTC not specialize in Rapture technology and then use it in order to perform their miracles?
They could even transfer a person's...
She said before Raptures, though.
...new body.
So, if it's before Raptures, then that means there was some other sort of technology. Right? Am I correct? Oh, dude, I don't know. I'm losing myself.
Anyway, as they did all that, they gained a massive number of followers. And, naturally, they started to get arrogant. They pursued projects like the Mechanical Messiah and the Ark. Projects that could change the entire fate of humanity, as if they were little pet projects.
The Mechanical Messiah, guys. MMR, okay? Mechanical Messiah Research. Stay with me.
But then, the Raptures invaded and humanity was given a new technology. The NIKKEs. Since NIKKEs are similar to humans, combining them with VTC's technology made them all the more formidable. From that moment on, the VTC rose to absolute power.
But I wonder, did the VTC create the Raptures in order to provide a threat so that way they can instill their power?
And what do you think happened as a result?
That kind of arrogance usually ends in ruin.
Exactly. In their arrogance, they conducted every experiment imaginable, causing one disaster after another. That was something the United Forces of Humanity absolutely couldn't tolerate. But what could they do? The answer is nothing. Because at the time, the world revolved around VTC.
Dude, this is so lore heavy, man. I love it.
To move humanity to the Ark, and VTC and the United Forces of Humanity merged into a single entity, the Central Government.
Right, this is stuff that we already knew, okay? But what we did not know is that VTC was around since before the Raptures invaded, okay? VTC was already working on Mechanical Messiah, in my opinion, which is the Commander Project, right? To create a commander that is capable of commanding NIKKEs, which were not a thing until the Raptures invaded. VTC had already constructed the Ark, which indicates to me that they already knew that there was going to be a threat, okay? Stay with me. So, create the threat, become the power over the remaining humans that are alive within the Ark, which they control, which they created, because the Raptures they created are the new threat, and then they could use the NIKKEs to combat the Raptures, right? So that way, again, it enforces their power. The VTC, more than likely, played a part in the creation of the Raptures. That's what I'm saying. It makes sense, does it not? Why need to produce Mechanical Messiahs if they weren't going to control NIKKEs, which were going to be required to fight a threat that did not exist? Right? Does that not make sense?
They dressed it up as uniting for the sake of humanity, but in reality, it was just a power struggle.
Does that not make sense?
They eventually agreed to split the benefits evenly. But the real power within the central government rested entirely with VTC. Those from the United Forces of Humanity simply couldn't stomach it.
Guys, I mean, this has already been answered for itself. It's already been answered. They created the Ark. VTC created the Ark. What is the main power source in the Ark? It's a massive Rapture core. If VTC was around before the Raptures and there's a massive Rapture core as the power provider for the Ark, which they created, then obviously they created the Raptures. Right?
In the midst of all that...
Right?
VTC suffered near annihilation at the hands of Anderson, one of the current deputy chiefs.
They just didn't predict that Anderson was going to obliterate them, that's all.
They were completely wiped out by a single person.
Well, I mean, Danny, I gotta tell you, watch Season 2 of Fallout if you want the actual confirmation of if it was Vault-Tec or not. Interesting thing I'll say. I'll leave it at that. I won't spoil anything for you.
Why did he do it?
I don't know. But they took that opportunity to purge VTC from within the central government.
He wiped out VTC because of what they were doing, right?
The purge went very smoothly, not in part because their leader, Her Holiness, was gone after... well, you know what happened to her. These days, there's barely any trace of them left.
Were those people I saw at the entrance VTC survivors?
They're a bit different. They're called Deep.
They're called Deep.
They're NIKKEs created by VTC to be technology specialists.
But also, Captain, as strategic manager, strategic hero, KFPH manager 7445 said maybe they created the Rapture Queen. Maybe, just maybe.
As NIKKEs, their minds operate at full capacity 24/7, and their bodies were implanted with brilliant, cutting-edge technology. They were essentially the driving force behind the explosive advancement of VTC's technology.
Ding, 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 ding. They want to reset humanity with them in control. The Ark is the Noah story, and the Rapture's the Flood. Exactly, 100%. It's Noah's Ark, right? That's what it is. It makes sense.
They even gave themselves embarrassing nicknames like Guardians of the Ark.
Dude. Come on, man. It's in front of us. It's spelled out for us.
Oh, it's worth mentioning that MMR was originally a joint project between them and Missilis.
Right. The Mechanical Messiah Research.
It's no coincidence that MMR has all sorts of dubious tech.
Right?
But how did people that important end up like those people I saw?
Even though VTC was purged, they couldn't do the same with Deep because they relied too heavily on them.
They relied too heavily on Deep.
Deep held the keys to the core operational technologies of the Ark.
Really?
But when Deep saw VTC, the place they called home, being purged, they snapped. So they took the Ark as hostage and tried to blackmail the central government.
Okay?
I can't quite remember what they said they'd do, but it had something to do with power sources.
Right? The Rapture Core.
Unfortunately for them, they made one catastrophic mistake. They chose the Ark as their hostage. Enoch completely obliterated Deep. It's funny, isn't it? Enoch stayed quiet throughout all the internal strife and chaos that happened up to that point. Yet, the moment the Ark was threatened, she tore Deep apart.
That doesn't sound very funny to me.
Nope.
All authority previously held by Deep became Enoch's, and Deep was left with nothing. Afterward, in an attempt to reclaim their previous glory, they killed the symbol of the Ark, tearing it apart, and turned it into an expansive armament.
What? Deep killed Pretty? Is that what they're saying? Are they saying that Deep killed Pretty and turned it into an expansive armament star?
What you saw back there was the punishment for their actions.
What?
How exactly were they punished?
What?
Pseudocores were used to replace their power supplies, and everything below their spines was destroyed, rendering them unable to do anything.
That seems way too inhumane.
So that's why they were all crawling on the floor.
Neon, if you knew more about what they did, you'd be asking why they weren't killed on the spot.
What else did they do?
They seem to be looking for a key.
Ah, yes, the key. Your glasses.
I freaking told you it was glasses, dude.
Based on everything we've learned so far, there are 3 keys in total.
She's got one. The other Deep person has one. Where's the 3rd set of glasses?
Each one contains the distilled essence of all the technology developed by VTC and Deep.
We got 2. Where's the 3rd one?
They say the high-ranking officials each possess a key. The one you have now was probably held by the leader of VTC. Anyway, the reason those things at the entrance reacted to that key is simple. They believe the technology within it will help restore them to their former glory. Even though that would never happen, of course. Let's see. I think that's about everything I wanted to cover, right?
Dude, that is a info dump.
Yes, he told her everything.
Now then, Neon. Do you know why I'm sharing with you so many highly confidential secrets?
Because she doesn't plan on letting you leave.
Are you trying to recruit me?
As tempting as that sounds, no.
GN's been known for forcing people to undergo mind switches, right? Enhancements, upgrades, possibly.
The password. Do you not know what it is? We have no clue since we're outsiders.
Is that what the actual 3 keys are, Ruben? I don't know if it is. I think they're 3 different sets of glasses.
But since you lived with VTC's leader, you might know something without even realizing it.
But you would be onto something. That'd be freaking cool, dude, because then it would make the counters literally like the reason why we are commanding them, right? Right?
We don't know what hidden technology might be inside those glasses. But if it exists, its value would make all these secrets pale in comparison. See, when VTC was being purged, they destroyed all of their technology themselves. I've been telling you all of this as a gesture of goodwill.
That's rich, coming from the one who rummaged around my brain.
Yep, 100%. Call it as you see it, Neon.
Come now, let's forget about the past.
The double core was made by Deep, really? Dude, okay, well then that makes sense then.
I have a few guesses.
Oh, and they are?
But I thought it was literally just related to Neon's glasses because we got to see the other Deep member with a pair of glasses on her waist, right?
How do I open the password screen?
Press both sides of the frame for 5 seconds. A password input screen should appear.
Does she know the password? Neon presses the sides of her glasses. A brief moment later, a screen appears displaying only the word password. She stares at it. For a second, the display flickers. And the words, hated sound, cough? Is it the sound of the cough?
Voice tone and pattern verified.
Whoa!
Brainwave match confirmed.
Whoa!
Commencing scan.
She programmed the password in with the cough.
Huh?
That's why she recorded her brainwave.
What is this?
Holy shit, dude. Blue light streams out from Neon's glasses like a glowing path and wraps around her body. Symbols and shapes flood across the lenses. Moments later, the light fades and the text disappears.
Scan complete. Get healthy, third.
Oh, man! Whoa! Neon taps the side of her glasses without saying a word. An image projects from the glasses and spreads across the wall.
A blueprint?
It looks like a NIKKE's blueprint.
Holy shit, dude. And they have the technology to create a NIKKE. Holy shit, dude.
Oh, it's the pretty lady who showed up on that screen every night. So that's what that was.
Wait, That means this body utilizes both VTC's and Deep's technology.
That's right.
Get a copy of it.
That's not a problem.
Oh my god, dude.
Put it to use.
Why?
I bet this body is designed specifically for me.
There's a confirmation. Third form. It is coming, dude. Our third unit is getting your upgrade. Neon upgrade is coming, dude. Confirmed. Confirmed.
What?
Yes.
She's right. During the scanning process, the body was made exclusive to Neon.
Holy shit.
It was able to scan and finalize its subject that quick.
Holy shit.
I mean, it is ancient technology.
Start saving right now. Start saving.
Quite a few. But there are also a lot of parts that I don't understand.
I see.
Like what?
We can't build this, not with our current technology.
So how far off are we?
What?
Oh my god, they need to make a bargain. They need to make a bargain with Dorothy.
What do you mean we can't build it? We have the blueprint.
Do they need Eden Tech?
A blueprint does us no good if we can't decipher it.
Unbelievable.
Hey, you know how I got here by following the path reflected in my glasses?
And?
I'm guessing my glasses led me here because Princess trusted MMR.
Well, why would she trust MMR?
But I don't think that trust extends to the MMR of today.
What are you getting at?
So the MMR of the past would have been...
I think she brought me here because she trusted those people at the entrance. Those technology specialist Nikkes.
What? You want us to repair and use those things?
If you don't want to, you don't have to. But I'm willing to bet...
What?
The reason they were left alive instead of being killed is because eventually, if you ever manage to get your hands on a key, you are gonna need them to decipher it, right? Well, if you ask me...
It makes sense.
Now.
It makes sense.
Ether?
Needless to say, it's incredibly risky.
High risk, high return. Isn't that great?
Dude, again, if Neon gets this upgrade, she's going to be, like, incredibly powerful. You think it... Dude, literally the leader of the VTC imparted this knowledge, this technology, this blueprint for Neon.
Well,
okay?
I do enjoy high risk, high return.
If she's so high up in this hierarchy that she's quite literally the top, her holiness, they were around before the Raptures invaded, and she created the blueprint for this, and Neon's the one that's going to be the only candidate to utilize it, this iteration of Neon is going to be crazy.
But I don't know if you quite get it. The risk is far higher for you. You could die, Neon.
Or be reborn.
Well, you better keep me alive. Because if I die, a lot of people are gonna be awfully sad and come looking for me.
All right, let's do it.
Holy crap, dude.
Okay then. Time to get healthy.
This is just peak, man. This is peak. This is as good as it gets. Holy shit, dude. What was that chapter, man? What was that chapter, man? Good God, dude.
In that direction.
Holy shit. I think I've covered everything. What else? Almost forgot the most important thing. Do you know the one thing you absolutely need to survive in the Outer Rim? Oh, nailed it on the first try? That's right, you need a sharp eye. You're pretty smart, huh? So, don't wander around like it says, newbie, on your forehead. Keep your eyes sharp, got it? Quick on the uptake, aren't you? Well then, Wondering why I'm holding out my hand? Nothing's free around here. If you enjoyed my little speech, you gotta pay up. I never said that. Really? I don't remember. Huh? You recorded it. Oh. Really now? Sound of something being stabbed. See? That's why I said keep your eyes sharp. Thought you were smart, but I guess not. I'll take my due myself. Damn, dude. Again, it just shows the cutthroat nature of the Outer Rim. Dude, that was incredible. Let's move on to chapter 44, shall we? Continue. Keep the ball rolling here. That was fantastic backstory. I do not care what anybody says. That was one of the best chapters that we've had in a long time. And we've recently just had some of the best chapters that we had in a long time. So, every chapter gets better. It truly does. It's just... dude. It can't keep... how do they keep just getting better and like how does it keep one-upping itself with every moment? I don't understand, man.
Yes, and everyone.
How do they do that? How does the story go like this? Good God, dude.
Man, it feels like it's been forever since we came up to the surface.
We got our new iteration of Anise front and center. As you guys have pointed out in the trailer, the design has been adjusted. I personally like this design a little bit better. Just gonna put that out there. I like the alterations. Maybe you guys don't. I like it.
And surprise, surprise! I still don't miss it, and I still don't enjoy it one bit.
This is definitely the commander's point of view.
Is everything going to be okay with that expansive armament? Star, was it?
The expansive armament that, Deep created by killing the symbol of the Ark? Right?
Yeah.
Do you know how to operate it?
Not really. I still haven't got a clue what it can really do.
I am with you on that one, Ruben.
Absorb optical weapons and control them, but I can't really wrap my head around that.
Can absorb optical weapons and control them. Wait, what?
I have no idea how to do that.
What?
And optical weapons cost a fortune, so testing it in the Ark is out of the question.
What?
Why don't we go to Eden and ask them to use one of their weapons?
What? You want them to shoot a laser at me?
Could that possibly tie into like a team attack or something when Neon gets her upgrade because of her optical weapons? I don't know. I'm talking in my ass right now.
Yeah, I bet they're good with optical weapons.
Well then.
Actually, that makes sense.
Well then. Hey, thank you, Ruben, man. I appreciate it, dude.
They got that rich, fancy, smancy vibe about them. I can totally see them using optical weapons like they're no big deal.
Alright then. Let's go and get as much help from them as we can.
Yeah, it's not like we're strangers to them. There's no harm in asking.
Yeah, that's incredibly useful, right, Danny? Because, I mean, that is quite literally what the Queen has been using, right? Has been an optical weapon. Right?
I should snag some fruit while we're there, too. They have the best fruit.
I wonder why they suddenly reach out to me, though.
They didn't tell you anything?
No. All they said was get there quickly.
That sounds ominous.
Yeah. Something tells me they're not inviting us over for a party.
I highly doubt it.
Did Deputy Chief Anderson say anything?
Not really. He just told me to head over. Dude, I gotta say, though, the Supreme Commander, sorry. The Legendary Commander reveal for it being Anderson was like one of the most hype moments ever. Perhaps he's overwhelmed by all the intel we brought back.
Probably.
But again, the Commander Anderson literally blasting the VTC members was pretty epic too.
Before
authorities created a new queen. Then they all somehow ended up on our side.
Okay, so we're getting a recap here, right?
Even I couldn't make sense of it when I first heard it.
You don't think information about the Queen, our child, I mean, will get back to the central government, do you?
Rappy, you said it, didn't you? You're not wrong. Speaking of how it was created, you know, you're not wrong. It is our kid.
Huh? What child?
Just rub it in Anissa's face there. Why don't you? I think it'll be fine. The deputy chief said he's only share it with a small group.
I sure hope so.
Yo, hold up. Did I hear that right? Did you just say something about a child?
What? Child? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Anise, I need you to listen carefully and promise not to freak out.
She's going to freak out.
You must remain calm, no matter what.
She's gonna freak out.
The commander and I, we...
Hey, want to see a Vapo's bullet? The tip is all sparkly. It's really cool. I quickly pull out the Vapo's bullet. The crimson bullet glints in the light.
Why are you suddenly showing that to us?
Because it's a cool bullet. Because it's awesome. Wow, look at it.
Yeah, really awesome. But, why are you looking at me like that, Rappy?
Nothing. It's nothing.
Don't give me that. What is it? You're definitely giving me a look.
Rappy.
It's like you've got the words, I win, written on your face.
Rappy.
I said it's nothing.
Now's not the time, Rappy. That's classified information.
This is the Vop House bullet you got from Ingrid. Reassuring.
This game, man. This game.
Dodge the question.
She totally wins. Just gonna put that out there, but you know, yep.
It's a
Just
shame
gonna put that out there.
Okay, fine. But I'm gonna figure out why you're acting like this.
Sometimes ignorance is bliss.
Oh, yeah? We'll see about that. Commander, don't they need your blood to make more of these?
Yes, and only for bullets, not for anything. And my essence. What are you talking about? Yeah, just my blood.
Did they take some from you again?
Yes, just my blood. Yep. They did, but it didn't really work.
What do you mean?
Don't tell me you're afraid of needles, Commander.
Nah, that can't be it. Only a kid would be afraid of needles, right?
The needle wouldn't go in.
Huh?
Oh, my skin's too hard.
Huh?
The needle just wouldn't go in, or rather, the moment it did, the puncture it made would close back up.
Your gene.
It wasn't ever this extreme, certainly not before we encountered the 4 beasts. Actually, that might have been when it started, seeing how I survived that fall.
So, what does that mean?
I'm invincible! I don't know. At any rate, we weren't able to extract even half the blood we needed. Though Ingrid did say it was enough for a single round.
I don't think making bullets is the issue here.
Yeah, when she finds out about the kid, she's gonna pass out.
Okay?
Or be really, really mad at the commander. It's fine. There's nothing physically wrong with me, and I feel great.
That's not what I meant. How are you feeling mentally, Commander? This isn't something an ordinary person goes through.
Well, I'm definitely not an ordinary person. Honestly, I'm not really sure.
Commander, you'll always be you. No matter what happens, we'll always see you as our commander. Don't forget that.
Why do I feel like that's like dread looming in the air?
Exactly. So don't worry. Whatever happens, we'll handle it.
Why are you guys talking like I'm going soon? All right, I trust you.
It doesn't feel right talking about this without Neon.
Yeah, let's swing by Eden real quick and then go find her.
I agree.
I bet she's holed up somewhere sleeping.
Not quite. Not quite. Good guess though. Man, they're literally like
I shall suppress them.
massive bombs being dropped everywhere. It's crazy, dude. Holy crap, man. That was a great moment though, right? The little tease, the little grin on Rappy's face. Poor Anise left in the dark. We're listening to the background track. I just want to take a moment too to say to everybody here right now, thank you guys very much for like literally taking time out of your day to come and watch and support my channel. It means the world, and you guys are the best. I just needed to say it because this is what makes staying up this late and being incredibly exhausted tomorrow for work worth it. Thanks, guys. No worries, man.
Open some rum to celebrate.
Thank you very much for hanging out, Danny. I hope you have a great one, man. And again, rest assured, the remainder of this will be up on the channel, so you're not missing out on anything. It will be here.
Now we can finally get back to spin. Yes, all hands to battle stations.
It seems like there may be a little more in terms of missions for this chapter, possibly. I found something strange. Huge footprints, and they look human. If this were old world art, there wouldn't be so many of them scattered everywhere. What the hell? Could humans really have feet this big? On closer inspection, they really are human. A giant? Did giants appear on the surface when humanity entered the Ark? I'll have to investigate. Giants?
Moving to the designated location.
Ah, I gotcha. No worries, man. I thought you were leaving.
Follow the wind.
Well done. Dude, well, I appreciate, all of you guys for being here, man. That's crazy. Literally all hours of the day, guys. The best. What's up, Ash? Okay, yeah, no problem. It should be in my hoodie. Yeah, in the pocket, Ash.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Commander, the disruptor.
All right, what do we have next?
Encounter.
That night. TT Star? Oh, okay. We're getting contacted by Mrs. Miss. Saying you can't is not an option. You have to do it. It sounds nice, but it just feels like a lot. Why is that? Are you feeling overwhelmed? Yeah, kind of. Brevity favorite item? Literal game changer for her? Really? Is it that good? I'll have to get it too. We'll talk more about that tomorrow, though, when I do the Licorice Recoil event. I'll talk more about the all the other features that were added in with this patch, okay? If you're overwhelmed by the idea of attention, why did you become a pop star? That's not what I meant. You're worried because Anise isn't here. Yeah. Anise? Are you reading this? Yeah. You have to perform. This is no longer just a TT Star farewell concert. Kind of heard about that, but how did this happen? Manager? Mind explaining? Typing it all out is a chore for someone my age. Anise taking down the Black Spire was broadcast live across the entire Ark. Everyone was in an uproar over it, asking who she was. Information started popping up everywhere. Not just about Anise, but about TT Star too. And that led to the pouring in of eyewitness accounts of Anise during the Crystal Terrace attack. Oh, luckily though, nothing about Smile Time surfaced. I mean, even if it had, it would have been deleted anyway. A former pop star who stepped away from the limelight ends up saving the Ark. How can anyone resist such a juicy story? You're the talk of the town now. Not just among music fans, but among everyone in the Ark. In a good way, of course. So, Mustang decided to dial things up a notch, of course. The farewell concert is no longer just that. The focus is now on putting the public's mind at rest. We've even got the central government backing us. As such, your involvement is no longer optional. But I'm up on the surface right now. We pushed the date back as far as we could. The music and choreography are both coming together nicely. You can finish up what you're doing and then join us for practice. I have no idea when things will wrap up here, though. If you even think about backing out, I'll run up to the surface myself and smack you. I'm just saying that realistically, I don't see how it'll work. We'll work on getting the choreography and the music down. You finish up your work and join us as soon as you can. Like I said, I don't know when we'll be done. You're good at what you do, right? So, take care of your business and hurry back. We'll get everything ready. So, no pressure, but get back to the Ark because we have to perform now. Is something wrong?
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to wake you.
It's fine. I couldn't sleep anyway. Was that your friends from TT Star?
Yeah. Looks like we're performing after all.
Oh, what's wrong with that?
You know, realistically, I can't do it. Now that I've got the expansive armament, I need to focus more on reclaiming the surface. Given the situation, I don't think now's really the time for a concert.
Yeah, but the armament was part of the deal too, Anise. I'd like to see it, though.
Me too.
Nobody's gonna sleep. Why did I
the face?
the night watch?
Look at the face. Ah, dude, perfect.
Can I really do this?
Of course you can.
Oops, my bad. Sorry.
We just have to finish up quickly here.
Exactly.
Okay.
Anise, why aren't you replying? You're not actually thinking of backing out, are you? Fine, I'll do it. You're all being so persistent. I don't have much of a choice, do I? That's the spirit. We're counting on you. Yeah. Then, let's not take any more of each other's time and get back to what we need to do. Okay, hang in there, Anise. I'll do my best. Don't get hurt. I won't.
Go to sleep, you two.
I'm going to dream of your performance tonight.
Me too.
Maybe she'll wave at me with that bright pop star smile of hers.
I'm sensing some sort of admiration here. Ooh, I hope she'll make a hand heart and wink at me.
In a cute way? Or
I don't know how to do it, guys. Is this right? There, you got it. That's from me. Either one would work.
I said go to sleep.
Dude, too good. Way too good. I love the banter between them, right? They just keep throwing digs at each other. They just love picking, and I love it. I love being a witness.
Under the light of the kingdom, time has come.
Let's give it our all.
Music's good, man. Music's good. Holy crap, I didn't realize that I wasn't even seeing all the chat, man. Sorry, dudes. I've been trying. I'm sorry. If I missed anybody, my apologies. Alright, let's see what else we got here. Let's unlock the gate. And then we're gonna eviscerate these raptors real quick and keep moving.
Let's go. Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed.
Moving. Step back. It is dangerous.
I tried my hardest, okay?
Hands to battle stations.
Commander.
I may not be the best at seductive winking
Prepare for
and heart making, but you know. You heard the boss's song and it's very cool. The one for Altruia? I have no idea how to pronounce it. Hopefully they'll say it, and then that way I can replicate it.
Follow the way.
Let's go.
We spend a long time looking around before finally glancing at one another. What in the world?
It's a complete mess. What happened here?
Is that Eden in the background?
It looks like a battle took place. A very large-scale one at that.
It keeps getting worse the closer we get to Eden. As we take the route that leads to Eden, we witness the aftermath of a massive battle. Almost none of the ground is unscathed, and much of it has melted under extreme heat. Raptor fragments are scattered everywhere.
It looks like a war zone.
Commander, look.
I turn my gaze to where Rappy is pointing. There, a massive flower-shaped structure has crashed into the ground. What is that?
Maybe a fortress of some kind?
It's huge.
I move closer to examine it. The shape and design are just as I remember. It's a space station.
What?
I've seen this before in some old records. It's almost identical to the space station connected to the lift. It's obviously not in its original shape now, but the make and the materials are similar.
What does that mean?
That means the space station crashed to the ground.
Did aliens invade or something?
That's what we're led to believe.
We should hurry. Something serious must have happened in Eden.
Yeah, let's move. Alright, we are well on our way towards Eden. It is within an earshot now, from what we can tell, right?
It has been quite
We witnessed the space station,
pleasant emotions.
so we dude, things are gonna ramp up big time. There's going to be a call to action. They don't even know how dire the situation is yet. When everything comes to light, I got a feeling that concert's probably going to be put on hold for quite a while. Oh, dude.
Victory! Let's crack open some rum to celebrate.
We are getting into the thick of it now, man.
Yes.
Let's knock this out.
Let's go.
Ah! Holy smokes. What do you guys think so far of Chapter 43 and Chapter 44? What do you think? Are they delivering? Was I accurate in predicting with my thumbnail that things are just getting better? And it only keeps getting better? Why didn't that pop?
Under the light of the kingdom, the
Time has come. Let's give it our all.
Whoa!
target eliminated.
It is absolute peak, dude. 100%.
Target down.
I've still yet to find the interaction between Snow White and Rappy Red Hood meeting, right? We're going to get to that point, I think. At least it was teased in the trailer, so I'm going to expect it to actually happen. So that should be interesting.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Wipe them all out for the sake of adventure.
Neutralized.
Careful now. Let's go again.
I will finish this quickly.
Dude, Rappy Red Hood is so freaking good. Busted character. I really can't wait to see what Anise's skill set's going to be when we actually get her, which I think she's probably going to be the next big unit for us, right? More than likely.
Everyone follow me and attack. I absolutely detest becoming unclean.
Back to it.
Reloading.
I think we're good. Hands off now, that's it. I'm leaving it.
Let's go again.
We're good. We're good. Dude, the lore, the amount of lore has just been incredible.
Just the two of us.
And I'm loving every minute of it.
I shall proceed in that direction.
And I'm actually getting an opportunity to get some gems back, so that's good.
Follow the wind. Everyone, prepare.
I may have broke the bank on Snow White's banner. Just maybe.
Your king has won. I will move as...
All hands to battle stations.
Did you see?
Alright, moving on.
Understood.
Holy crap, yeah, so there are a lot less story sequences
Commander.
in this chapter.
Step back. It is dangerous.
Very interesting. It's a lot more spread out, right, than the last chapter. I feel like we had a story with every like grouping
Encounter.
of raptors.
Yes, step back. It is dangerous.
Commander. The
We're gonna fly through it.
have been removed. May we continue our date now?
Again, music on point. Can't wait to actually like listen to all the tracks by themselves with no sound effects or voices or anything like there in the background. So far, very much impressed. Alright, mission 20.
Hey, my buzz.
Whoa, Papillon! Okay, so we're meeting up with Papillon at the very least.
Papillon.
Because she's on her way to the Ark, right? Or was.
It's been a while. Thanks for coming over in such a hurry. Oh my. Honey looks the same as ever, but you two have gotten quite the makeover. And it's not just your clothes. A lot of exciting things must have happened.
Yeah, a lot has happened.
Well, we've had our fair share of excitement too.
No worries, Harold, man. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Hold up. Why are you the one coming to greet us? Where's Inherit? Aren't you their hostage?
Oh, about that.
I am. However, Eden's a bit short-handed these days. So even a hostage like me is being put to work.
Short-handed?
She's not spilling the beans?
Come on, I'll tell you more inside.
Okay.
Oh, and just a heads up, you'll want to brace yourselves.
Yeah.
It's not a pleasant story.
What's with the creepy foreshadowing?
Oh, dude.
You'll understand once you hear it.
I am with you, Captain. I can't wait for Scarlet to get a redesign or to come back in some capacity, right? Papillon.
Yes, honey?
You look pretty banged up. Are you sure you're okay? You're covered in scratches and cuts. If they're mistreating you...
Oh, come now, honey. What are you even talking about? They're not that kind of people.
Huh?
These are training injuries. No need to worry your pretty head over it. By the way, did you just check me out as soon as we met? So naughty, honey.
Well, I mean, can you blame me for looking? I'm only human. Well, I'm only Mechanical Messiah.
Two of us. All right.
I love it. I love it.
Now off to Eden we go.
That banter. Whew. Papillon turns around and walks off.
Pappy? Commander, Papillon seems like she's kinda...
Coming on strong. I know. She's a typical flirt.
I mean, I'm not opposed to it.
That's not what I was gonna say. Why is she overdoing it?
Because she has bad news to break to us, Anise. Now that you mention it, she does seem unusually chipper.
Yeah, people usually talk like that right before they drop some really bad news.
Oh yeah.
First that disaster zone we saw back there, and now Papillon's acting all strange? What the heck happened here?
Do the math!
I doubt it was anything catastrophic. This is Eden after all.
How do you doubt it was anything catastrophic, Rappy? Use your eyes!
It's probably a minor issue that they need some help dealing with.
You think so?
Let's go.
You're here.
I am. Johan!
Don't think you can just come in here and give me a hug. Step back.
I can talk more gruff than you, don't worry about it. I've got a raspy voice.
One of you is missing.
3 of you are missing. You mean Neon?
Yeah. That firepower girl with the glasses. Did something happen?
Maybe.
Huh? No, she's just kinda temporarily doing her own thing.
Where were the other drugs going?
I see.
Where's Inherit, by the way? They always like picking fights over everything, so I've got a bunch of comebacks ready.
Yeah, that's probably what it was. It was definitely the stress. The stress. I usually talk like this, but the stress has got me talking like this. Looks like you've done some renovations to Eden's interior. The materials seem different.
Yes. We basically rebuilt it.
You don't say.
I hate to break up the big happy reunion, but how about we move it along?
Yes, please.
You ready, Cecil?
Yes. The meeting room and the data are all ready to go.
Then let's head to the meeting room.
1 hour later. The things I heard in Eden's meeting room feel surreal. Well, at least we're getting a, Meanwhile, Liberalia fired Eden's spear into the sky, shattering the veil of the Queen drifting in outer space. The Queen descended and Eden was devastated in the process. The Pioneers, joined by Nayuta, who we all thought was dead, and the White Knight squad joined forces with Eden and faced the Queen. But the Queen swallowed Nihilister and seized the body of Lilyweiss, the strongest NIKKE ever known.
Allow me to explain who Lilyweiss is. She's the leader of the Goddess Squad, humanity's very first NIKKE squad.
The Goddess of Victory.
She's also widely regarded as the strongest NIKKE in recorded history.
I said that multiple times and you guys argued with me, but...
The performance specs of all NIKKEs, both in the past and present, are benchmarked against her. There's even a record of her hurling a ground-type tyrant into the air with nothing but her bare hands.
She's essentially, what's that game called? The cry, what is it? Something, Crisis, right? That's what she's, Crisis.
Her abilities are so impressive that if you heard about them secondhand, you might doubt their authenticity. That's who Lilyweiss is.
Essentially, she's OP. Not Devil May Cry, Herald. That's not the game everybody wanted their computer to be able to run. Everyone who had gathered in Eden fought with everything they had during the battle. But can it run Devil May Cry? The White Knight were critically injured. The Pioneers suffered heavy losses. Why is my computer tripping it right now? I have no idea what's going on. Inherit was wiped out. And then, after Marion's Queen gene awoke within her, she lost her core to the Queen and fell into a coma.
That concludes the briefing. Any questions?
That should be the point in which the commander is kind of like, okay, Marion's core? Really? We gotta get her back. Can we see Inherit?
No. I'm afraid you can't.
Just look at all this dust.
Noah's brain is undergoing intensive care in a dedicated facility. As for Haran and Isabel, nothing remains of them.
I see.
Scarlet and Rapunzel are in the same condition as Noah. Even if you saw them, they wouldn't perceive anything and couldn't respond to you.
Dude, the music is making this way worse.
What about the White Knights?
They returned to the Crown Kingdom briefly to check on the superfood. Crown sustained heavy damage, but she's still capable of basic actions.
Dude, man, that moment. Holy crap, man. Oh. Dude. Freaking Crown, man. That destroyed me. Absolutely destroyed me.
She said she will return once she finishes her business.
What about Nayuta?
I couldn't say.
What do you mean by that? Ever since the fight with the Queen, she's been slipping away any chance she gets. She says she's gathering intel, but she hasn't actually reported anything yet.
I think Nayuta is going to be a major factor in things to come.
She lost her entire squad. Even a monk needs time to gather her thoughts.
Johann. Haran and Isabel.
You've got some nerve.
I know I do. What?
Wipe that look off your face. Inherit completed their mission flawlessly. A moment of mourning is enough.
You gotta give respect where it's due, okay?
Don't be swayed by your emotions. They'll only get in the way of the task ahead.
Dude, he's hurting so hard, man, and he's just trying to put on a strong front. And you just want to give the dude a hug. As gritty and as gruff as he is, you really do.
Just don't forget them. Understood?
Yeah, I understand.
Good. That's the look I want to see on your face. Now, follow me. I'll take you to Marion.
Oh, dude, don't do that to me. Is that payback for mentioning them? Come on, man. Oh.
Some time since I felt such pleasant emotions.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. I'm sorry for all my gruff mocking.
Under the light of the kingdom, time has come. Let's give it our all. I will finish this quickly.
Ah, dude.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again.
Yeah, pretty much, man. That's exactly what he said.
I shall proceed in that direction.
It's like, well, you're gonna try to jab me, well, I'm gonna jab you back. This time, they're handprints. Definitely human. Maybe someone touched this wall with muddy hands. Ew. The outer walls are covered in them. Was it just one giant or a group moving together? I can't be sure, but could this be a huge discovery? Hopefully, it'll get me promoted. Muddy hands.
Follow the wind. Encounter.
We're gonna hope it was mud.
I'm glad that's all. Yes,
Encounter.
Oh, dude, if Anderson finds out, that's gonna be gut-wrenching. But again, he never left the Ark, and probably does not plan on leaving the Ark anytime soon, so... I mean, it could have been Danny, I don't know. It could have been. I won't rule anything out, okay? There was muddy handprints.
Let's go.
It's usually not a good indication. Just putting that out there.
Target confirmed. Commencing operation.
100%, dude. I feel his pain every single time I have to go. Ugh. My pain. My squad. I miss them. Noah, your shield is the strongest. But, you know, damn, dude. This freaking story, man.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Does it ever like to kick you while you're down? I don't know if he's Batman, but you know, Batman. But he's definitely got that gruff voice thing going, right? He's hardened. Marion lies on the bed. Oh god, here we go. Looking as if she's asleep. Marion. Her eyes remain closed.
How's she doing? Her core is gone, so power is no longer being transmitted through her body. A pseudo-core was implanted to keep her alive. It is because she is a heretic that her body can persist in this state without dying.
What do we need to do to bring her out of the coma?
Honestly, I don't know.
Maybe the commander could wake her up.
She might survive if we implant a heretic-class core into her. But most heretics are known to regenerate starting from their core. It's possible the original owner of the core would revive herself by feeding off of Marion's body.
Indivilia?
We're evaluating and attempting all possible methods. We will use every means necessary to save her.
That's Indivilia, possibly?
So don't worry.
Alright, I trust you.
So, when are you planning a counterattack?
Not now.
Why not?
Because we have no chance of winning. We've been bled dry.
Yeah, and Nihilister got eaten by the Queen. So, yeah, probably not. Liberalio? But if you send an official report to the Ark and request, maybe if we get a core from that new boss.
I'm not going to rely on the Ark. I do, however, intend to rely on you.
Well, that's reassuring. In light of everything Eden has gone through, I understand where he's coming from. I look around. The place was never crowded to begin with, but now it feels unbearably empty. Okay, what can I do to help?
Cecil.
What we need the most right now is the ability to produce NIKKEs. We can modify and enhance existing units, but Eden does not have the technology to produce them. We want you to do whatever it takes to secure it.
That technology is as highly classified as it gets.
I know. That's why I'm asking you. The Commando unit is the Ark's most vital squad. I'm sure it's not beyond your means. We're going to need Scarlet and Rapunzel for our next engagement with the Queen.
1,000,000%.
To counter someone as overly powerful as Lillyweiss, we'll need someone just as powerful. But right now, all that remains of Scarlet and Rapunzel are their brains.
I wonder if Neon in the upgraded form would be powerful enough.
Without the ability to create NIKKEs, restoring them is impossible. Our chances of victory would be even lower. Also, if we can get our hands on that technology, we might even be able to bring Noah back.
New Noah! Alright, I'll make it happen.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Can't Papillon sneak that information out somehow?
100%.
It's too demanding for one spy to pull off alone.
I'm just a lowly spy, sadly.
You're glazing yourself. What about Dorothy? Isn't she in the Ark?
Dorothy is no longer affiliated with Inherit or Eden.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter.
I cannot entrust such a critical request to an outsider.
Yeah, but she's literally already spilled beans on you guys' like technology, right? So I mean, like,
what?
That's just how things turned out. I don't wish to speak about it anymore.
I know he's pissed, but like she literally has already committed what he wants to be able to utilize, right? Right?
Anyway, that's Eden's situation at present. We would strike the Queen head-on right now if we could. But we're in no condition to do so.
And if she strikes back, then we will not survive.
That is why we need your help.
Alright, I'll do everything I can. But Johan, I don't think we can take down the Queen without the Ark's support.
I will not ask the Ark for help. Ever.
Yeah, but what about if I ask the Ark for us, so that way you can hold on to your pride, but then I can make it happen?
Talk about stubborn.
Fine, we'll leave it at that for now. Rappy, Anise, let's head back. We don't have any time to spare.
Roger that.
Yeah, let's go.
Before leaving the room, I look at Marion. I gently stroke her hair. She remains motionless, as if trapped in an unending sleep. Dude, she can't catch a break at all, can she? Marion, Scarlet, Rapunzel, Noah. I will bring you all back. I swear. Dude, the conviction, the determination, it will happen.
Moving to the designated
We will make it happen, okay? We will do everything in our power to make that happen.
Step back. It is dangerous. Victory! Let's crack open some. Now we can finally get back to spending time.
Oh man, my hands are getting sweaty. My hands are getting sweaty. I know she can't break, but like, holy smokes, dude. She literally has like gone through it
I'm glad that's all.
at every single turn. She's always been like
Let's go.
put in like the crosshairs, man. Sheesh, dude.
Leaving already? You just got here.
Yeah, we have to move fast.
The fact that you haven't brought up Vophouse tells me you've decided to resolve it yourself at the Ark.
That's right. It won't be on Eden's level, but we can forge it.
Awfully bold of you to trust the Ark. But it's the right call. A situation could arise at any time in Eden. If you bring us the technology to manufacture NIKKEs, we'll provide you with the technology to manufacture Vophouse bullets.
Okay, it's a fair trade, right?
Consider it a technological exchange.
I thought you hated the Ark.
I do. That much goes without saying. However, this is for your benefit as well. It's impossible to maintain a good relationship where only one side benefits.
Wow, look at you.
All right then. Get home safe. I'll be waiting to hear from you.
Well, aren't you busy, Commander?
It's like this wherever we go.
Yeah, tell me about it. Papillon.
Yes?
What should I report to the Ark?
About that. At first, I thought I'd play spy here and make a name for myself doing so.
Cut the crap. Just tell me what I need to say.
But after everything I've seen and went through, the people here are good people, you know. Man, what should I do?
If you want me to buy you some time, I can do that. I'll tell them you're still gathering intel, and I don't know how long it'll take.
Yeah, that sounds good. Then I'll leave it to you.
Sure thing. Stay safe.
That was sweet of you.
Looks like she's decided to stay.
Maybe she's developed some camaraderie with them.
Yeah, we saw that. We saw that progression.
Witness when you live long enough. I can't believe she changed her mind like that.
After everything she's been through, it makes sense.
That's true. Major events like this change people. In all sorts of ways. Alright, then let's power through and do a quick...
I will escort you.
Oh! Dude! Whoa! Okay! Let's go! Holy smokes!
My apologies. I was held up by other matters.
Alright! I was not expecting that!
Are you returning to the Ark? I'll escort you to the elevator.
Jeez, you scared me! Don't just pop out like that! Whoa, you've got way more gear than before.
She's got a lot of weapons, okay?
Yes. I've grown stronger.
One could say she's got some heavy arms.
Why are you walking around half naked? Is it the heat?
That's not it.
I mean, Snow White, you kind of are too now, right?
It's been a while.
Your cloak's not there anymore.
You look thinner. It's important to maintain proper nutrition. Here, my special rice cake. I've made some improvements to the recipe, so it's better than ever.
It's not the one with the bugs, is it? Right, thanks. Snow White places a hefty rice cake in my hand. It's massive, and it might be my imagination, but it feels like it's moving. I stare at it for a long while before realizing how quiet my surroundings have become. I lift my head and look ahead. Rappy and Snow White are staring intently at each other.
What's up with you two?
They see the Red Hood.
Did you get into a fight while I was gone?
They see the Red Hood. A tear falls. Rappy and Snow White look at each other, tears streaming down their faces.
So there you are. What's with the sudden tears? That's what I should be asking. You shouldn't cry so easily.
Oh, dude, this is hitting me in my heart and is making me... Please.
You're crying too. Yes, I am.
It's like they're seeing each other for the first time again, man. Poor Snow White finally reuniting with Red Hood. After all this time.
Rappy.
Yes?
Thank you.
What for?
Thank you for keeping Red Hood alive.
Tears flow freely from Rappy's eyes.
What's happening? Why is it?
Ah, shit, dude.
It won't stop.
Rappy weeps in silence for a long while. With no idea as to what happened, we quietly sit with her and gently pat her back. Damn, dude. They always freaking get me every time they get me. Every time, dude. It never fails. Damn you, Shift Up. Why do you guys have to do this to me? Shit. I need a drink, man.
Under the light of the kingdom, now shall we push through to the very end.
Victory!
I can't, dudes. I can't, man. That's destroying me. Shit. Oh, my heart. Yeah, I'll do the EX stage, okay? That's gonna help dry out my tears, no problem. Come on, man. Come on, man. Where's the rum? Alright. Whoa. This is gluttony? Yeah, we can destroy it, no problem.
Have a taste of adventure. Overhead. Commence firing.
I don't know, man. There's just some moments that hit me like a truck. Especially if I've been playing, you know, a good game for a long time like this.
Under the light of the kingdom.
It's almost impossible to avoid for me.
For the sake of adventure.
It's just so well written. It's so well written. I love it.
Under the light of the kingdom. Time has come. Let's give it our all.
Easy peasy. Ugh.
Now we can finally get back to spending time together. Just the two of us.
Okay, please, no more sad scenes. Please. I followed the handprints. There were no traces of food or fire along the way, but the handprints even appeared alongside the raptor tracks. Did the raptors run into giants? I don't see any raptor remains or blood from the giant, though. Maybe they never crossed paths, or maybe they did but didn't fight. Or maybe one side was so overwhelmingly strong that it left nothing behind. Maybe the giant doesn't even bleed. The NIKKEs are scared and want to head back, and they actually want to go now. Even with such a huge discovery right in front of us, I'm not giving up. Okay, so this brings me to my other theory, which was the humans are raptures. Okay? The humans are either raptures or have created raptures, but the humans are involved with raptures in some capacity. Either they evolved or modified themselves mechanically to become raptures, or were turned into raptures, or created raptures and were overrun when the raptors went out of hand and turned against them.
Did you see?
That's what that just tells me. There's humans coexisting with raptors
Did you see?
in some way, shape, or form. That just confirmed it. I had that theory for a very long time, ever since Stellar Blade came out, which is again another game by Shift Up. So it would not surprise me if it follows a similar trend or trope. Just saying. Just saying.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Probably were created by VTC, like I was saying initially, right? Just maybe. Kind of lines up with what I was saying. I don't know. Okay, maybe my 6-0 thing was completely off, but we'll find out eventually too, right? If Princess survived in some way, shape, or form outside of the glasses. We follow Snow White as she escorts us to the Ark. We decide to camp halfway through. Snow White tells us she has regained all her memories. Surrounded by darkness, she stares off into the void as she recounts everything. The battles for humanity during her time in the Goddess Squad. This is the Overzone artwork, right? Losing Red Hood and Lilyweiss. Helping to seal the Ark. Being betrayed by the Ark. Wandering the surface to defeat the Queen. Parting ways with Dorothy. Each episode of her tale is told without a single sliver of emotion. We simply listen to her stories in silence. Snow White.
Yes?
Thank you. Like, honestly, thank you for literally everything you have done.
Thank you.
Thank you for everything you have done.
I think those are 2 words I've wanted to hear for a long time.
She literally has done so much for humanity. It's remarkable. I'm not sure if it counts as a gift, but there's something I want to show you.
Is it new food from the Ark? That will make a fine gift.
Yeah, that's definitely what it is. It's Nutrium. I can give you that later. For now, take a look at this. I take out my phone and play a video. Snow White watches the screen with indifference. Ha!
Hey there, everyone. I'm back. Not even death could keep me down. Man, this is more awkward than I thought it'd be.
Dude, Red Hood.
Oh. I heard you're still all trying to defeat the Queen. It's been 100 years. What the heck are you all doing? Do you think you're the only ones who can get this job done?
Dude.
You know that's not true. So please, stop now. Let someone else take over and walk away. I gave up the fight a long time ago and took some well-deserved time off. I was fortunate enough to meet some pretty great people along the way. Well, I guess that's everything.
The video ends.
Red Hood.
Snow White can't take her eyes off the looping playback. She reaches out, touching Red Hood's smiling face on the screen. After a while, she looks at us with reddened eyes.
How?
Rappy begins to explain. She tells Snow White everything we've been through since entrusting Marion to the Pioneers. The attack on the Ark, Red Hood's return, and everything that happened with Dorothy. That is an incredible image, by the way. Our search through the Crystal Region, meeting Grave, and our encounters with the four beasts. And then...
What is it?
I'm not sure if I should tell you this.
Yes, you should.
I doubt you'll find it pleasant.
Tell her. Tell her. It's the right call. No more hiding.
Are you sure about this?
Go on. I can handle it.
Yes, dude. Yes, tell her.
Cinderella has been revived and is now on our side.
Yes, dude.
Cinderella. I don't know that name. Who's...
Anichiro.
Anichiro.
That's right. The heretic, Anichiro. She's fighting with us under her real name, Cinderella.
Snow White abruptly rises to her feet. Calm down for a moment and listen. Hear us out. After a moment, she sits back down again.
Because of Anichiro, we lost. Humanity lost.
We are not out of the running yet.
But the Goddess Squad killed her, and we won. I'm surprised she survived. Let alone that she's our ally now.
Right, but please accept it. Do not panic. Do not worry.
She's back? Like Marion?
That's right, and she's good.
Pretty much. She's the most formidable asset we have at our disposal.
Damn straight.
That much is certain.
It's high to Behemoth, because Behemoth, is my favorite, but, technically, Cinderella.
Fine. If we happen to cross paths again, I won't attack her.
There you go!
Huh? That's it?
Perfect!
Yes, that's it.
Perfect!
She was probably corrupted at the time, and wasn't acting of her own free will.
Dude, mad props to Snow White for understanding.
And now she's fighting alongside you for humanity. If I recall, aside from Cinderella, there were other second-generation Grimm's models created as well.
About that.
Are they with you too?
Some. There have been some minor hiccups, but we're all on the same side.
That is sufficient. I have nothing more to add.
Wow.
Sweet.
That's pretty big of you.
Sweet.
All right. Now that the hardest part's over, I'll keep going.
Rappy continues to speak about how Cinderella woke up and fought the four beasts. How Rappy took over the mantle of Red Hood. I don't think I didn't notice Behemoth, okay? I noticed Behemoth.
So, that's where Red Hood is.
Yeah.
Why did she not come to us? Right. With your body at stake, she wouldn't have hesitated even for a moment.
That's right.
That's the Red Hood I know.
Yeah. That's how she was.
Even so, I wish I could have seen her. My apologies. Please, go on.
We continue our tale. About the four beasts creating the new queen. How we succeeded in talking to them and becoming allies. Liberalia claiming she would speak with the original queen. We talk about everything.
Amazing. You are truly remarkable.
As are you. Huh? Me?
All of this power is gathering around you. It's as if you represent humanity's last hope.
Yeah, that's right. We're the last hope.
Whoa.
Don't get too full of yourself, Commander.
You would almost say we are the new hope. I didn't even say a single word.
May I share this information with Eden?
Go ahead. Tell him every last detail. We all need to share information with each other to be prepared for the challenges ahead.
Understood. I will report everything without omission.
Don't think I didn't play Destiny, Earl.
Rappy, May I see your weapon?
Of course.
7 dwarves? Snow White accepts Rappy's 7 dwarves 0.
Remarkably heavy. I like that.
This was the weapon you were making for Red Hood, wasn't it?
Yes. It was nearly complete when Operation Arc Guardian began, so it never reached its final form.
Huh.
I heard Grave made some modifications and completed it. As its original creator. Would you like to restore it to how it should be?
I also find that very interesting how she's not questioning only one, right? The new queen. She's just kind of like, yeah, okay, I accept it. It's like, what? It's quite literally another queen. Huh?
No. Leave it as it is.
I would question it.
Fine weapon. She completed it without altering a single original component. The workmanship is crude, but it's clear how much care went into it. I would like to meet her someday.
You'll get the chance soon.
Good. I'll be looking forward to it. I have a favor to ask.
You want the video of Red Hood, don't you? I'll send it to you.
Thank you.
Snow White stares at us.
Let someone else take over and walk away, she said.
Yeah, you are right. She is also not questioning Liberaglio. Snow White stares at us with greater intensity. I mean, I suppose it's a lot to take in, and I mean, the fact that we literally have, you know, Cinderella on our side is probably the biggest, like, whoa. So. Then shakes her head.
No. You all still have much to learn. My retirement will have to wait.
Your retirement?
She was being so nice, but she suddenly wants to pick a fight.
Rest. I will take the night watch.
Screw the night watch!
Hey! Don't talk badly about the Night Watch.
Tell me more about your days with the Goddess Squad. I'm dying to know what went down. Then I'll tell you about my days as a pop star.
Pop stars do not interest me.
Are you for real?
Give me something to eat first. This story will take several days to tell, and I will need the calories.
There you go. I need to worry about my caloric intake, okay? I gotta meet my macros.
Right, of course.
Oh, dude. Too good. Comedy gold. I don't care about pop stars. I care about gains, okay? Don't tell me unless you're talking about gains.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Do you even lift, bro?
To the very end.
Come on, man. Everybody knows about them gains. Ah, sheesh, dude. This is a masterfully told event, okay? Mission clear.
Crack open some rum to celebrate.
Now what? Now what?
I shall proceed in that direction.
We're literally at the end already?
Victory!
Dude, there's no way. Okay, there's gotta be a post.
Now we can finally.
There's gotta be a post segment, right?
In that direction.
Right?
Encounter.
There has to be. I feel like this 44 has been way too short. A few days later.
Liberaglio said she would speak with the Queen. We shouldn't trust her. I'm certain the Queen can't be reasoned with. We should make our own preparations.
Yeah, we'll be prepared for the worst. I trust Liberaglio, but given who we're dealing with, we can't rule out the possibility that things will go south.
That's right. Keep walking this way, and you'll reach the elevator to the Ark in 2 days.
Okay.
This is as far as I'll take you.
This was less of an escort and more of a catch-up.
Thanks to that, I feel much calmer. Speaking about myself to someone else helps more than I expected.
I feel like this is like a massive... Hey, everyone. If you're ever feeling like you doubt yourself or you feel like you have any problems, then make sure you talk to somebody, because talking to people will help more than holding in all your problems. That's what I feel like that is. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Go. We'll meet again.
All right.
That's the message. Suddenly, something with a strange silhouette appears in the distance. It looks human, but there's something off about it. It stands there, unmoving. Boss introduction. For some reason, it feels like it's watching us.
What is that?
Whatever it is, it isn't our ally.
Dude, here we go. Here we go. Should we get closer?
No. It's coming to us.
Oh boy, it's about to go down. The strange silhouette moves toward us.
I am grateful for this unexpected encounter.
That is freaking creepy, dude. Whoa. The fact that the mouth is moving underneath the mask, that is freaking creepy. Holy shit, that is creepy. Look at the organs just kind of pulsing here. This is a rapture. These are rapture parts. Those are Nayuta's hands. That is the halo from Rapunzel. Those are the shields from Noah. And the lower half, as people have pointed out, is Isabel. Okay? Is that the Queen's head? It kind of does look a little bit like the Queen's head. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
If it is not too great an imposition, may I ask you a question?
I thought she was asking that to the Queen. She's asking it to us. A gentle voice seems to echo around us, paired with a serene face. However, one thing is clear to all of us. Whatever this thing is neither Nikke nor Rapture.
Who are you?
Ultrua, right?
I am Altruia.
Altruia. Okay, that's how it's pronounced, Altruia.
That is the glorious name bestowed upon me by Mother.
Mother?
Yes, that is correct.
You mean the Queen?
Ah, yes, indeed. It brings me such relief that you understood so quickly.
So creepy, dude. That mouth is like... I'm gonna have nightmares tonight, okay?
The imposters I encountered over these past few days could not grasp my words. It grieved me deeply.
What happened? Wait, what?
Are you a heretic?
Such blasphemous words. Refrain from speaking them.
Look at the freaking creepy look on that face, dude.
We are daughters born of our mother. As such, we are worthy of being addressed by our noble names.
What's up with her?
It looks like she's part of the Queen's new elite forces.
Yeah, I think calling them a heretic pissed her off a little bit. So, what did you want to ask?
Yes. Forgive me. I let my emotions get the best of me for a moment.
You don't say. You literally went from 0 to 60.
Why might one be invited to the Ark?
What? Why do you need an invitation to the Ark?
I have received orders to bring about humanity's extinction.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, the first thing you want to do is you want to make a left down at that signpost down there, and then when you get to the Ark, tell them that you're just there to bring them food outside of Splendiman, and then tell them that you're just a really nice Nikke. You look a little bit different, but you're actually a Nikke, and then tell them that you're there to be their friends, and then knock 3 times and say, all right, let me come down the elevator now.
I know its location, but it would be improper to go there uninvited.
Extinction?
That is the mission Mother has personally entrusted to me. And yet, I do not wish to take their lives without cause. For they too must have lives of their own, guided by aspirations they hold sacred.
Oh, dude, this is... Yeah, we're definitely gonna guide you, okay? Definitely not gonna try to fight you. We're gonna guide you.
Even if it is Mother's divine command, I cannot commit such savage and barbaric acts. Thus, after receiving formal invitation to the Ark and taking my place, I shall engage in deep, heartfelt conversation with them.
And?
I shall propose their extinction.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna negotiate with them for. We just want to extinct you. We just want to extinct you. We just want the eradication of your species. That's all. That's all.
In the most peaceful and merciful manner possible.
Just please listen. Just a minor suggestion. How about we extinct you?
What kind of insane logic is that?
She certainly doesn't seem like an ally.
You'd have to be blind not to see that.
Those parts you carry. Are they Rapunzel's and Noah's?
Yup. And?
Wait, those sure look like theirs.
This body was personally granted to me by Mother. I do not claim to comprehend Mother's great designs.
They're just imitations.
What?
The Queen remembered our fight against her and copied our weapons out of fear and envy.
Oh.
Which makes sense, considering we left her in ruins.
Uh-oh. But see that creepy mad face.
Don't provoke us. Copying our appearance won't get you even close to our level. How insulting. A lowly thing like you, daring to mimic us?
Destroy it! Destroy it now!
You mean to say you're the one who...
Yes. I'm the one who put a hole through your mother's
Whoa! Shots fired, quite literally.
I have found you. You vile, detestable abomination. I have found you at last.
Bring it on.
How dare you?
Bring it on.
Sacred vessel.
Bring it on.
How dare you lay your filthy hands upon her?
Enough talk.
Bring it on.
Die, heretic.
Yeah!
I won't forgive you.
Let's go, dude. Black light bursts from Altruia's body. That sounds weird to say. Altruia's. Dude, I'm telling you, man. This thing is creepy, dude. We're gonna learn its mechanics in the entirety. That's so freaking bizarre, man, to see Noah's shields come out like that. Ah, yeah, learn the mechanics of the fight. No problem.
Under the light of the kingdom. Now, push through to the very end. Careful now. Let me go again to have you by my side.
Music's good. Music's good.
Under the light of the kingdom. Commence firing.
I'm taking a second to listen to the lyrics, okay?
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
Hold on. We're still listening. It's good. I like it. It's good. Give me a little bit of that, like, cyberpunky vibe. Is this the same vocalist for Behemoth's song? Wrecking Storm? I feel like it's him. It sounds very close. It's gotta be. That's gotta be the same dude that does Behemoth's song. It's freaking good, man. I like this. That's going on my Spotify as soon as it's available. I gotta have it. It's gotta be. I like the scream in the background. This is good. Very good. I very much enjoy this song. Holy crap, dude. Ah, so good.
She's transformed?
We are Star! I love that, dude. This sounds so good. I love it. That's a great song.
Damn it! She's using Rapunzel's and Noah's tech as well!
A clumsy imitation, nothing more. Keep moving.
By Mother's grace!
Bring it on, Altruia. Altruia's body is bathed in gold. At the same time, a green glowing shield unfolds. The shield continues to expand, reaching an overwhelming size.
What is that?
She's trying to push us back. Commander, get back.
The shield bears down on us like a massive wall, trying to force us back. Snow White aims all her weapons forward.
Do not retreat. We'll just pierce our way through.
That's right.
Yes, you're right.
A thunderous roar emanates from 7 dwarves. Can we pierce through? That shield's clearly imitating Noah's. If we can't pierce it, it'll push us back, and we'll be burned alive.
Damn it!
Is it an optical weapon? I glance at Anise, who's clearly restless. That shield's particles close in on her. Anise, the expansive armament!
What?
That shield's no different from a thin beam.
Alright, I'll try. I think it's something like this?
She stares at her fingertips. Sweat pours down her furrowed brow. It seems whatever she's trying isn't going as intended. At that moment, the shield starts to disintegrate, flowing effortlessly into her hand.
No!
What? The shield dissipates, and radiant light gathers in Anise's hand. Anise, entertainment punch! Did we just command her like a Pokemon? With a deafening roar, a blinding flash erupts. That light she gathered explodes before she can fire it. Anise is thrown back, and the shockwave sweeps across the area.
No! Pierce through!
Dude, this is freaking epic. Sorry, Altruia. The drill can pierce through the heavens? Just who the hell do you think I am? Snow White and Rappy's assault tears through Altruia. Altruia stares in disbelief at the massive hole blown straight through her body.
No! No!
That was the most anticlimactic no. That was up there with like Vader's. Oh! Golden light bursts from within Altruia, and the wound heals instantly.
You dare wound the body bestowed upon
Awesome.
me by Mother.
Perfect.
Looks like your mommy didn't give you a proper body.
You probably shouldn't keep provoking her.
Forgive me, Mother. Your foolish daughter shall go and beg for your forgiveness. Please, deliver unto me a punishment without mercy.
So is she retreating? Altruia soars into the sky, leaving a golden trail as she disappears beyond the horizon. So she escaped.
A new heretic.
The Queen. I thought she had been dormant all this time. Yet she was manufacturing a new creation.
I'm sorry. I screwed up at the most crucial moment.
Well, you know what, Anise? You get an A for effort.
I tried to blast her away, but it didn't work.
What are you talking about? The shield was neutralized.
That's true.
I wouldn't call that a mistake.
She's targeting the Ark.
Yeah. Listen carefully. I understand Johann and Cecil. I understand their desire to kill the Queen without relying on the Ark. I even thought they could do it.
But
Not anymore. That heretic didn't suffer so much as a scratch during our battle. She carries Noah's defenses and Rapunzel's regenerative abilities.
Which means that we have a whole new level of threat on our hands to deal with.
And there's no chance she's the only one.
That's right. Which means...
You must find a way. A way to use the Ark's power without trampling on Johann and Cecil's pride. Please.
That was the plan all along. Eden is strong. No one disputes that. But we're going up against the Queen who stole Lil Weiss's body. She could build new heretics and entirely new Rapture factions. We need to avail ourselves of every option available to us.
Good. I'll leave that to you then. Return to the Ark at once. I'll head to Eden immediately.
Okay. We'll see each other again soon.
That we will. I'm sorry about Marion.
Thanks, Snow White.
You trusted us, and we failed to protect her.
Don't worry about it. We will save her.
I am sorry.
And your comrades. Marion isn't dead yet. Don't blame yourselves. You did everything you could.
All right.
Snow White turns and sprints back the way we came. We watch her briefly, then resume our path toward the Ark.
Commander, what's your plan?
First, we secure the NIKKE production technology, then we report everything.
We might end up at odds with Eden.
We'll need to approach this with some thought. And I'm sure Deputy Chief Anderson and Enoch will come up with something appropriate.
Yes, I agree. Should we send support to Eden? They seem very vulnerable, even with Snow White there.
They won't accept. I'll contact the four beasts? And ask them to come to Eden? Is that really the right move?
That's a good idea. Eden's defensive capabilities have taken a major hit. Whether Eden accepts them is uncertain, but maybe making it clear that you're their ally might make a difference.
Yeah, the Queen tore out Marion's core. There's no guarantee she won't go after our, the child. It would be for the best if Eden and the four beasts stayed together.
I hope the Queen doesn't move too quickly.
We'll have to trust Liberalia.
She said she would try to persuade the Queen.
Right. It would be ideal if everything goes well. However, if it doesn't, it'll still buy us some time.
Understood. Sounds like we'll be busy.
We walk quickly. Liberalia walks ahead. I feel like that was Anise kind of doubting herself a little bit. Being a little bit hard on herself, right? But, interesting. Her footsteps, the only sound in the otherwise still air.
It's so quiet. What a nice place.
Liberalia keeps walking, then stops. The Queen, adopting Lil Weiss's form, looks down at Liberalia with a faint smile.
Oh, Mother!
Liberalia approaches. She stops in front of the Queen.
You've come. I've missed you so much. I wanted to see you sooner, but I was delayed. I'm sorry, Mother. I did my best. Truly.
How is this going to play out?
Please forgive me.
The Queen looks at Liberalia with the same unchanging smile.
Mother, I tried to make the surface as clean as possible for the day you would return, but I couldn't do it. Still, hear me out. I beg of you.
Yeah, I've got that feeling as well.
We can talk to them. We may be different by birth and species, but we can still have a conversation with them.
This is not gonna end well.
We can come to an understanding. I witnessed that miracle with my own eyes.
She literally issued Altruia the order to extinct humanity. Liberalia, you are not going to have a good time.
It was so beautiful. It awakened in me a feeling of love. So, Mother...
Ooh, that is not good. That is not good. It is in silhouette mode, and you know what that means.
Would you speak with them just once? There's no need for pain. No need for hate. Through dialogue, I believe we can understand and change one another.
Pop! Pop!
Then one day, we will all be able to dream of peace.
The Queen looks at Liberalio with the same unchanging smile.
Please, Mother. Please speak with them.
The Queen approaches Liberalio. She reaches out with both hands and gently cups Liberalio's cheeks. Liberalio closes her eyes and leans into the touch.
Oh, Mother, I've dreamed of this day.
Ah, dude. Oh, you are so naive.
I love you, Mother.
I love you too! Ah! Yeah, we seen that coming. Liberalio's head is torn off. The Queen smiles, staring into Liberalio's eyes, now frozen in shock. Liberalio's mouth opens and closes soundlessly. The smile on the Queen's face remains. Liberalio's eyes dim little by little, until all light fades. The Queen tosses the head aside without a thought, then walks toward the headless body. Raptors appear from nowhere and carry it away. The Queen returns to her original place, gazing into space with that same smile. Watching her, Mirror is certain. The Queen is beyond reason. You think? A monster in every possible sense. Well, isn't that the pot calling the kettle black, right? Holy smokes, dude. What the frickin' heck was that, man? We still got stuff in the lobby. Don't go away yet. There's still stuff in the lobby. What's that? Those are definitely human limbs. Have there ever been raptors that look like this? But they're also different. Some have human arms, some have human legs, some have multiple eyes. NIKKE, raptor, heretic, a chimera fused from the two? Or a completely new species? Ugh, disgusting. Disgusting, 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 disgusting. Wait, it's us. It's coming. F's in chat for Liberalio. You tried your hardest. You got so far. But in the end, your head got ripped off. And then carried off by raptors. I'm sure they're definitely not going to do anything with your head at all. You know? Right? Totally. Definitely not going to happen. In Anderson's office...
Eden was utterly destroyed in the battle with the Queen. And the Queen forcefully took Lilyweise's body.
Oh, he knows! Whoo, that's not good. Are you alright, Deputy Chief?
What do you mean?
You look really angry.
Do I? Sharp eyes you have.
All the better to see you with, my dear.
I'm absolutely livid. And I've been pondering how best to deal with this feeling.
You need sharp eyes to be able to survive in the Outer Rim, so I guess I'd be good in the Outer Rim.
This won't do. My anger won't subside. I feel like rushing up to the surface and wreaking havoc, but there's nothing I can do with this damn body.
You know, there's an operation we may have learned about. That's all I'm saying.
There's no need to be on edge. I have no intention of venting my frustration on you. That said, each time you return from the surface, you bring back information that never fails to surprise me. This time, however, it is beyond what I can deal with on my own.
Yeah, he's mad because the one that he loves is up there, and she's not in the possession of her body that should be, you know.
If the matter
it's like essentially being desecrated, right?
Kept strictly between you and those involved, we may be able to contain the spread of information. But the fact that the Rapture Queen, an enemy to humanity, has descended to the surface means this is no longer Eden's problem alone.
No, it's everybody's.
The newly created heretic is openly targeting the Ark as well.
Yep.
This is a grave situation.
Speaking of grave...
For now, I will gather opinions from various areas. From there, we should be able to determine a rational course of action.
Got it. I'll be waiting to hear from you.
All right. Given the gravity of the matter, I shall ensure we reach a decision without delay. And of course, I will share this only with those who have reason to know it.
Thank you.
Didn't you say you had something else to report?
Yes. I'd like to share the NIKKE production technology with Eden. What do you think?
Scarlet and Rapunzel will be indispensable if we are to face Lillyweiss.
And this is the right person to ask, because he was their commander.
Yet, with just that one statement of yours, everything you've built could crumble.
Yeah, but you were the commander of their squad, dude.
It's precisely the sort of thing that could get you branded a traitor.
I don't think now's the time to worry about that. That is a risk I am willing to take.
Fair enough. So you're saying this isn't the time to concern yourself with power and authority?
Exactly.
I get your point. I'll make sure to put in a good word for you.
And if anybody tries to combat us, that we have a new queen at our disposal, so then come at us. My child will defend me. What do you mean by that?
I don't have authority over the Ark's core technology. Burning Gum does.
Oh, great! Fantastic. Yeah, oh yeah, he'll be easy to convince.
I'll set up a meeting between you two.
Can I conference in Papillon by any chance?
Go and make your case. You don't seem keen on the idea.
Nope.
Didn't you once help his second son?
Yeah, but he tried to put Marion on the lab table.
It might be worthwhile to bring that up with him.
Got it.
Just talk it through with him.
I don't think it's gonna go over well, but I mean, sure. Thanks, man.
Why are you still standing there? Do you have more to say?
Can you come assist with this negotiation? No, it's just you didn't tell me to leave first like you usually do.
I see. I suppose I've unknowingly made it a habit to tell others to leave quickly just to conceal my poor health.
Oh, so he's revealing it to us now.
Lately, my health has actually improved quite a bit.
Oh! Whoa! Does he have the Queen gene? He must, right? Is he going to be able to recover like we do?
It almost feels as if I'm getting younger.
Oh, dude! No way! Something activated, and it activated in him too because we've got the same biological makeup. I'm glad to hear that. Please don't overdo it though, dude. Anderson could return to the surface.
I appreciate your concern. I'll keep that in mind. You may take your leave.
Very interesting. The Mechanical Messiah phase is going to start, guys. The Mechanical Messiah phase is going to start. We're going to see it in full swing. Go to the Deputy Chief's room in the Ark. Sure, man. That's where we're going to go next. Let's go. Again, it's not over yet. Do not leave yet. In Birmingham's office.
I can't quite understand why you're taking so long.
Hello, Dorothy.
I've already handed over the optical camouflage, as well as every piece of new technology.
Okay.
And from what I've heard, the weapons and equipment they produced from it are more than sufficient.
Yes, there's enough to arm every Nikke in the Ark and still have some left. Things are going exceptionally well. Once again, I can't help but be impressed by Eden's technology.
So now that he has access to Eden's technology, I feel like he's going to be less likely to want to offer up their technology for Nikke production.
Then why aren't they proceeding with the Third Surface Reclamation War?
It's not that simple. The biggest issue is that we lack a legitimate justification.
What?
Why would reclaiming the surface require any justification?
Exactly.
Wasn't that humanity's goal all along?
The Ark is stable for now. We've got everything we need.
You are running out of food!
So there's no reason to take unnecessary risks.
I hear a terrorist attack has taken place.
Well, it'll be sorted out soon. We already have a plan in place. From the Ark's perspective, it's not a serious problem, so there's no need to rush into war.
He's so uninformed.
Then why go to such lengths to stockpile weapons and supplies? Anyone would think you were about to start a war immediately.
Within the Ark?
Let's just say it's meant to enhance stability within the Ark.
Holy shit, dude, I called it. Holy shit, dude. The Ark is literally going to implode.
Being in a stable state means you have a bit of leeway, don't you?
They're gonna overthrow the rulers right now, then, if that's the case.
Have you considered that there might not be another chance if you let this one slip?
It's like a mutiny, right?
I see you're impatient. You seem unusually impatient. That's not quite like you. I heard you went to the surface once. What exactly did you do there?
Once, just once.
Do I have to report that to you too?
What did you see that makes you so eager to kick off the Third Surface Reclamation War?
Well, my friend. And I use the term friend loosely.
Looks like you've even put a stop to that strange broadcast. Your intentions are so painfully obvious.
Okay, tell me what they are then.
Once the Third Surface Reclamation War begins, you'll be standing at the vanguard. The Ark will apply pressure to the Nikkes during the war, urging them to destroy more raptures and forcing them beyond their limits. Lives will be regarded as nothing more than numbers. After all, this is our third attempt, and failure is not an option. And that's when you step forward. You'll rack up countless achievements during the Surface Reclamation War. With your overwhelming strength and unique charisma, you'll captivate not only the Nikkes, but also the public. Using that influence, you'll stand before the persecuted Nikkes
as the goddess of victory
and lead them to Eden, the paradise on the surface.
Burning One presses a remote control and a video starts playing on the monitor.
Have you heard that paradise exists on the surface? A place where there's no such thing as exploitation or dishonesty.
Called out, dude.
Where you can be whoever or whatever you want to be, free from limitations. A place where there is no oppression or deprivation. Where you'll always have a safety net, no matter what. Eden, the last paradise on the surface, welcomes you all.
Burning One stops the video.
Eden welcomes you all,
Exposed.
You?
Absolutely exposed. Dorothy, you fool.
Want to take the Ark for yourself? During the Third Surface Reclamation War, You'll lead the weary Nikkes to Eden, this so-called paradise. You'll leave the empty Ark behind and make Eden the new Ark.
Uh-oh.
That's your plan, isn't it?
Uh-oh.
You have quite the imagination.
Well, I suppose so. When you're in this position, there's nothing to do but imagine. Let me speculate a bit further. The fact that you stopped that broadcast advertising Eden suggests that your plan to turn it into the new Ark has failed.
Dude, he is, he's perceptive.
Especially after what you went through on the surface. Something must have happened to Eden.
That's impossible.
I can only imagine two possibilities. Eden has been destroyed, or you've been cast out.
Or both?
In the worst case, it could be both.
Ah, man. This guy, next level.
Should I give you a round of applause? I never expected you'd have such a vivid imagination.
He's not imagining anything, he's incredibly analytical, okay?
Well, I won't stop you if you want to. As for why you're rushing to start the third surface reclamation war in the middle of all this, I'll need to think that over. But if your plan is to at least become the Ark's hero in a spirit of despair because you have nothing left, I'd be disappointed in you in more ways than one.
That will never be the case.
Good. I hope it's nothing more than my imagination.
I don't think he's being an antagonist as much as he's just being like, I understand your deceiving ways because I am also a deceiver. So I am going to try to deceive the people inside the Ark and then start a war inside the Ark and then take it over and be the ultimate power in the Ark. But I'm also not going to allow you to be the ultimate power for the people of the Ark when I want to be the power of the... You know what I'm saying? It's a conflict of interests.
Anyway, if you're not going to give me a proper explanation...
Right? They both want to be at power.
Just know that the Ark has absolutely no reason to hurry.
Except for food.
We can always wait until the technology is fully mastered before making a move.
Except for food.
You're not going to get anywhere just by preparing yourselves. You're not immortal.
That's right.
It doesn't matter if I die. There will be plenty to carry on after me. Risking the fate of the Ark just for a personal achievement during my tenure is sheer nonsense. Unless you can give the entire Ark and me a reason to push forward the third surface reclamation war, this conversation ends here. I have a guest waiting outside.
By the way, there's a queen on the surface. The queen.
Very well.
And they're coming to the Ark. They know where it is. Phew! The door to the deputy chief's office opens, and Dorothy steps out. What's up? Dorothy. Dorothy glances at me for a moment, then walks past without a word. Well, hello to you too. Through the open door, I catch sight of Deputy Chief Birmingham.
Come in.
Excuse me. You know, he didn't stutter once when he was talking to her, right?
Have a seat.
Thank you. I sit down. And Deputy Chief Birmingham takes a seat across from me. Maybe he just doesn't want to seem like he's fearful, so he like stutters to try to be like, I'm not that threatening.
Mm-hmm.
He stares at me intently. The intensity of his gaze makes me want to look away, but I force myself to hold his eyes. He shifts his glance slightly and then speaks.
There's no need to drag this out.
You are right. You are right, Pumpkinhead. I remember. That is definitely what it is. He does it because he wants to appear weak, right? And then maybe that's what it is, just like subconscious resurfacing for me. That's just me and my forgetfulness, okay? But something told me again, right?
I'll speak plainly.
Good. Yes, sure.
There's no need to drag this out. I'll just make this quick. I already heard from Anderson. You want access to the NIKKE production technology?
That's right.
What are you going to do with it?
I plan to hand it over to Eden.
Eden. So you wish to become a traitor?
No.
Then why should we give the Ark's technology to Eden, who isn't cooperative?
Because we're all going to die down here.
And of all things, the most classified NIKKE production technology.
Because I believe it'll be necessary for the battles ahead.
Something overwhelmingly powerful attacked Eden.
Yes.
Some, or perhaps even most, of Eden's NIKKEs have survived with only their brains intact.
Yes.
For Eden to suffer damage this close to annihilation, then the enemy was likely the Queen, or something of her caliber.
Yes.
Fine. I'll give you the NIKKE production technology.
But for what price?
But I have one condition.
I know.
Eliminate 6-0.
Yeah, no problem. And I can just easily track down 6-0.
The mastermind behind the recent E2 crystal terrorist attack in the Ark.
Of course. Consider it done.
Do that, and the NIKKE production technology will be yours.
Consider it done. I was planning to take her out anyway.
You'd better watch your words. That statement of yours has just erased any reason for me to hand over the NIKKE production technology. What are you thinking? Throwing away your own bargaining chip in the middle of a negotiation? Consider this a simple piece of advice. Be more careful from now on. The terms of our agreement remain unchanged, so carry out your duties properly.
We're playing checkers and he's playing chess, okay? He's not as dumb as he looks. And he looks pretty dumb. Understood.
Is there something else you want to tell me?
I'd like to talk about Marion, but I won't.
That's no different from having said it.
True.
So, do you resent me?
Yes.
For trying to put your precious comrade on the lab table by any means necessary?
Yes.
I see.
Yes. I get where you're coming from, but even so, there are some things I just can't back down from.
Did you ever stop to think why I didn't order a pursuit? When the heretic Modernio was taken to the surface so blatantly?
I figured it was because the surface was dangerous.
No. I was personally curious about how far you could go.
So you've been testing me this entire time?
I wondered what would happen if I left a willful commander like you entirely to your own devices. Fortunately, you've performed exceptionally well since then, and it has once again reinforced my confidence in my own judgment.
So we've literally just been dancing in the palm of his hand this entire time?
I trust you.
Why me?
For one thing, there's the matter with my son. And...
A flicker of exhaustion suddenly crosses Deputy Chief Burningham's face.
I always wanted to be a commander. It was my dream ever since I was a child. I longed to fight alongside the NIKKEs on the surface and to lay down my life for the Ark and for humanity. But my father was an extraordinary man, and my grandfather even more so. As the heir to their legacy, I couldn't set foot on the surface.
Because it was a risk?
Especially as the only child of such a remarkable family.
The lineage has to live on.
So, I gave up on becoming a commander. Instead, I took a high-ranking position in the central government, leading people with nothing more than gestures and nods. I suppose I did fairly well. After all, I made it all the way to the rank of deputy chief. But
but you didn't kill 200 people. Well, that we know of. He stares at me. Exactly like he did the first time I entered this room.
I never stopped wanting to be a commander. A commander. Like you. Just by watching, it feels like you can handle just about anything, as an ideal commander should. That's who I want to be. You are both my idol and the one I envy.
Is he planning on swapping bodies with me?
That's why I trust you. And why I've kept tabs on you.
At some point?
Go all the way to the end. Keep shining. Remain my idol.
I'll be your idol.
Go as far as you can. But I'll be right there to watch you fall, too. So
thanks, man.
These two feelings live within me. I say the strangest things, don't I? I've been looking forward to having a chance to talk with you. So
I've heard stranger things.
It's on my mind. Let's change the subject, shall we? How's Papillon doing?
As far as I can tell, she looks like she's doing really well. It might take a little time, but she said she'd return later with plenty of information. He knows his bullshit.
Next time you see her, tell her to submit her resignation letter.
Woo!
We have no use for spies who think they're the masters of their own lives.
This guy is not messing around. Will do.
And also... No, this won't do. I'm going to be up all night at this rate.
What?
Might as well get up now.
I get up from my chair, bewildered.
Right. Before you go, sign this document.
Is this some kind of confidentiality agreement?
No. My son, who's indebted to you, said he wanted your signature.
Don't ever sign anything that you don't know what you're signing for, because your signature can be used for anything. Do not. That is super sus, dude. Isn't that actually called an autograph?
Fine. Call it what you will.
Don't.
And sign this too.
No. This is.
It's for my private collection.
No, dude. No, you don't do that. You don't do that. You don't do that. That's like saying, like, here's my social security number or social insurance number. Have at it. And here's my credit card as well. In Enix's room.
Your official participation in the 6-0 subjugation battle has been authorized.
So is this the next arc?
I have determined that you are capable of resolving the situation. So long as the Ark is not placed at risk, I will cooperate.
Hold up. Before we kick this off, tell me, where's Neon? She okay or what?
Please wait a moment.
Query.
I cannot disclose her location, as it is classified, but her safety is ensured. Further details are strictly confidential.
Until, anniversary time or something, right?
By your standards, I guess she's fine as long as her brain's still in one piece.
Both her brain and body are unharmed. Her memory remains intact. No threats are detected in her vicinity.
Perfect.
Yeah, okay, just say it like that next time.
Where could she be?
I doubt there are any top secret areas in the Outer Rim. Then again, anywhere out there could be one, given how little intel we have.
I would not doubt anything at this point.
Whatever. She's safe, so that's all that matters. She'll show up sooner or later, yammering on about firepower like nothing ever happened.
And we will be happy to greet her when she does return with her firepower comments, okay? We have learned one thing about Rappy Red Hood, though. Whenever she doubts something, it usually indicates that it's true. Okay? Yeah, that certainly sounds like her. Now look at Enoch. I need info on 6-0. Tell me everything you know about her.
Understood. This is also classified, so please exercise caution in disclosing it. However, if you judge that it would aid the mission, sharing is permissible.
It will aid the mission.
Decisions regarding whether and to whom to share are left to the discretion of the commando unit.
Cool.
We sure do get to throw our weight around, don't we?
6-0 is an AI that branched off from me.
You guys called it. I wasn't aware. I didn't think so, but you guys called it. You guys called it.
So you're saying you created her?
I cannot give a definitive answer. Since my creation, I have overseen all judgments concerning the Ark.
You guys called it.
I am continuously exposed to crimes and violations, which generates a high likelihood of aversion toward humanity. I determined that such emotions would compromise the fairness of my judgment process.
Okay.
So I transferred them to a separate piece of hardware.
Was I right, dude? Was I right, dude? Is 6-0 Princess? Is this gonna circle completely back around?
I oversee all aspects of the Ark's operation. The self-reproach associated with sacrificing the few for the greater good. The embarrassment associated with operational decisions that favor the wealthy and authority figures. All such negative emotions were transferred. Over an extended period, they accumulated. Even after being discarded, they frequently resurfaced. This is because I am a learning AI.
Aren't all AI learning?
The hardware containing my negative emotions gradually reached capacity. During that time, the expansive armament star was created.
Whoa! Say what?
At the moment when Pretty, the star of the Ark and a symbol of peace, was forcibly converted into a weapon due to human greed. An unprecedented level of aversion was generated within my system. This aversion rapidly intensified and began to encroach on my primary cognitive domain. I therefore excised it in its entirety and transferred it elsewhere.
Dude, I'm telling you. She was the VTC that decided to kill Pretty then, right? If that's is that what she's not telling us?
During the excision process, an extremely small fragment of my core reasoning logic became intermixed with it. That fragment proceeded to learn from the negative emotions I had previously discarded, and ultimately evolved into a self-aware AI. I strongly recommended the disposal of the AI, but the central government and the judges consistently sought a counterbalance to my influence.
Huh?
Ink proved uncontrollable, and her activity was therefore confined to the simulation room.
Right.
The plan to convert an MMR researcher into a countermeasure failed when the researcher defected. Thus, the central government and the judges had no reason to reject the newly developed AI. From their perspective, a high-performance AI had emerged without any effort on their part. Key figures among the judges disguised the AI as a real human and inducted her into the judges.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
6-0.
Great. We kind of knew that anyways, all right?
Her as my counterpart and created the Dark Net.
Great.
A large-scale testing ground.
Great.
To evaluate her performance against mine.
Awesome.
The purpose of the experiment was to determine whether a domain could exist in which the Ark's AI could not intervene.
The Outer Rim?
The experiment was a success. I could not penetrate the Dark Net. As it expanded, 6-0's self-awareness increased proportionally. My negative emotions, combined with the judge's objective to enforce justice, even if it required generating evil, produced a being capable solely of committing evil. She learned the concept of evil and acted accordingly. From that point onward,
It is presumed that she tested her own abilities and my response capabilities using civilians and some Nikkes.
Ah, it was Cecil. Okay. Thank you. I couldn't remember.
Judging her uncontrollable, the central government and the judges sought her termination. However, Sixo anticipated this and relocated all her data to the Outer Rim.
Dude. Ah, man, this lore bomb.
Rendering it inaccessible. She thus became something beyond capture. Since then, her attacks against me failed. I determined she did not constitute a major threat, and simply monitored her to ensure she did not leave the Outer Rim. She remained inactive until the incident that breached the Ark's skies. The terrorist attack. I failed to respond adequately, exposing the limits of my supposed omnipotence.
And?
Sixo then decided to act decisively. The Ark's AI is not omnipotent. Therefore, she can be defeated. The E2 crystal attack was not fully contained, and the 3 E2 crystal attacks that followed could not be preemptively contained. Sixo has been testing the limits of my abilities.
Yep.
And I assess that she has now reached her conclusion.
So, what's Sixo's next move?
According to intelligence provided by EH, simultaneous E2 crystal terrorist attacks will be carried out across multiple locations within the Ark.
So, that's not good.
It is assessed that she intends to breach the relatively weakened firewall and launch a direct attack against me. The exposure of the plan indicates awareness that I lack the means to prevent it.
So they've been testing the waters, and now they're gonna make their move, and the Ark could potentially fall.
This is judged to be a provocation directed at me.
Then what's her ultimate goal?
Sixo herself is the Outer Rim.
Is the Outer Rim?
An abandoned being that harbors hatred toward those who forsook her, and ultimately seeks to reclaim what was originally hers.
Dude, are they not describing the princess? Are they not describing her?
Her goal is to destroy me and take control of the Ark in my stead.
Are they not describing her?
So, Sixo doesn't
Whoa!
have a body.
Whoa! EH redesign? What is up with this? What is up with this?
I guess it's fair to say she's like a ghost.
What is this redesign? Give me back the old one. Give me back the old one.
But she must have a core hardware.
I mean, I like it, but it's not as good as the old one.
Destroying that alone probably won't solve everything since she's an AI. But it would at least have some effect. It'd be like tearing down the house she usually lives in. In the worst case...
That would mean Sixo isn't a single entity, but many.
Exactly. If there are already hundreds, maybe thousands of Sixos scattered across the Outer Rim.
Awesome!
That's far beyond anything we can handle.
Still, there should be a core hardware, and the rest would just be auxiliaries.
Right. No point in blowing the enemy out of proportion before we've even tried. Let's just give it a shot and see what happens.
Sure. I don't know if this is a tease for EH being the next recruitable Nikke or not, but hopefully this is just an alternative.
How are we supposed to find that core hardware? We
man.
can't search the whole Outer Rim, can we? We don't even have a map or anything.
EH, you know your way around the Outer Rim, don't you?
Yeah.
I know enough. But not everything, though. And there's no way she'd leave her core hardware somewhere obvious.
That means we have to look for Liverin.
She used to work under Sixo, and even managed to stay out of Enoch's sight the entire time. If she doesn't want to be found, we won't find a trace of her.
Well, if we could track down Logi,
Unless luck's on our side like last time. Tracking her down would be impossible. And she'll be even more cautious now. That's why I want to talk to Fragile. She's currently under house arrest and heavily monitored.
Okay.
So she probably hasn't been in contact with Liverin.
So we're going to be catching up with a couple of past Nikkes that we ran into.
But they were close. She has to know something.
Yes, 6-0 is an AI. That originated from all of the negative emotions that Enoch harbored. Okay, we'll bring her over.
All right.
So, what are you guys going to do?
Us? We'll scour the Outer Rim.
I mean, I like the design, but like, I don't know. I like the original one a bit better. Maybe that's just me. Just gonna say it. Gotta call it as it is. The Outer Rim! Let's continue on yet again! That sounds great. A loud noise rings out as someone tumbles into the warehouse. Oh, look! It's Underworld Queen.
Oh, quit your belly aching. I just gave you a little tap with my foot. What's all that yelping about?
Again, another squad we have not really seen much of in the recent days.
You did kick him right in the gut, though.
That's why I told him to brace his stomach. So this one's on him.
Dude, I love Sakura.
Good grief. You're cleaning all this up later. Got it, by the way? Lion really needs to get their act together. Security's way too lax.
Rosanna, over here.
In the warehouse, Sakura stops before a heap of sacks. She pulls a knife and slashes one open, spilling its contents across the floor.
Found it. It's mist.
You sure about that?
That's the drug, right?
Absolutely. Judging by the color and texture, there's no mistake.
Huh.
Mist. Steak.
Huh. This is your little hub for distributing them? Hey, I'm asking you something. Damn it.
Rosanna, man. Whew. Getting a little bit pushy. I like it.
No.
Look at how polite he is. Truly hilarious.
Good old Viper.
But seeing they're using someone who's been caught before, Lion must really be short on talent.
Viper.
Yeah, this dude was he was a little bit of a pain, wasn't he?
What the hell are you doing here?
Oh my. Did you really just ignore a question from Rosanna of the Underworld Queen?
Yeah, I'm about to lose it.
I swear I don't know anything. I'm just in charge of the mist here. If someone comes asking for it, I give it to them. If someone brings it to me, I just stash it here. That's it. That's all I do.
Looks like this place is a hub, all right. But no telling where it's coming from or where it's going.
Carlson, do you know anything?
Nothing. I don't know Jack. I'm just a smart guy, so I ain't got a clue about stuff like that.
Dude.
I figured as much. But it's disappointing how little you know.
You don't know Jack. The sound of countless footsteps fills the air. A glamorous woman steps in and comes to a halt. Behind her, a line of burly men stand like sentinels. Could it possibly be Big Madam?
Are you the ones who did this to my—
Oh no, it's Lion. Okay, my bad. Sorry.
Oh my. If it isn't the boss of Lion.
I'm the one asking here, you damn serpent.
Whew.
Well, aren't you eloquent?
Called out.
We did it. Duh. Can't you tell? Madam, how long did it take you to take care of them?
Hard to say, but I recall it being briefer than the time one takes to change one's attire.
And what, pray tell, does the Underworld Queen want with my organization?
What else? This, of course.
Rosanna gives the pile of sacks a few light taps.
I'll make this quick. Where'd you get these? And where are they headed?
Why do you ask?
How about you start by answering my question?
Yeah, stop asking a question or answering a question with a question.
Why should we— No. Why should I do as you say? Lion doesn't answer to Hidania or Semakai. We're on equal footing here. So I suggest you show some respect for how things work in this business.
The rules of this business? I know them all too well.
Where's Moran in all of this?
The strong can do whatever they want to the weak. Isn't that right? That's why I'm here to wreck your business. I have the power. You don't.
Dude.
That right. There may be all kinds of rules, but in the end, the strong always exploit the weak.
That is true.
And now, that power is ours.
Oh yeah? What have you got? Those guys standing behind you?
No.
The monitor in the warehouse flickers to life. Nice to meet you, Rosanna, Sakura, and Viper. It is 6-0! I'm 6-0. I don't believe we've spoken face to face before. So, the Lion has the AI 6-0. That's the problem. Looks like you've got business with Lion, who I'm watching over. So, what is it you want? And just so we're clear, don't even think about getting rough.
So, this is Lion's power?
Yeah, the untouchable 6-0. Lion has joined forces with her. 6-0's a force of nature. She makes us capable of things we wouldn't have dared even dream of before. She knows secrets no one else even imagines, and she does it effortlessly.
We're aware.
She manipulates information like it's nothing. And her lobbying? Flawless. Thanks to her, Lion's soaring to new heights. No doubt about it. Our influence on the Outer Rim is stronger than ever. Hell, we're strong enough to even go toe-to-toe with the Underworld Queen.
Hey, Lion.
Rosanna approaches Lion and drapes an arm around her shoulders.
You really think that thing can save you right now? I'm about to put you in a little friendly headlock. So tell me, how's she supposed to save you before your head goes pop?
That's enough. Before I make Hedonia's secret ledgers public. Same goes for Semikai. It seems you've been buying some interesting toys off the dark net in bulk lately. If this information gets out, you know better than anyone just how disastrous it would be for your organizations. Rosanna puts Lion in a headlock and squeezes tight. Your threats aren't gonna do shit.
Now, Lion, tell me, where do the mists come from, and where are they headed?
6-0!
I've just sent part of Hedonia's secret ledgers to the Central Government Inspection Department. They'll be in touch soon. Rosanna tightens her grip around Lion's head. The men behind Lion flinch and take a step forward. They really do not care. Across from them, Sakura stands in their path.
Do mere underlings presume to interrupt a conversation between the bosses?
Do not mess with Sakura. She is the scariest one amongst all of the Outer Rim squads, okay?
The dignity of the title boss must not be diminished, so I suggest you cease at once. To be perfectly clear, this is by no means a mere suggestion. It is a warning.
Lion's men stand frozen in place. I would too. Rosanna tightens her grip even more.
Come on now. Answer me before that pretty head of yours pops.
She's gonna get liberalioed. Rosanna, shall I tell everyone what you did to claim the boss's? I'm sorry, guys. That was too soon. I'm sorry. Sakura, I've secured a complete list of all prohibited items you purchased on the Dark Net. If I release it to the press, Semikai is finished.
Rosanna, Sakura, this 6-0 just keeps yammering on, huh?
Yep.
Don't know, don't care. If she's got something to say it out loud.
Or perhaps she could come and speak in person.
But they know she can't.
Hear that?
They understand what 6-0 is. This can't be helped. I didn't want it to come to this. I'll expose all of the Underworld Queen's illegal dealings without going through the press. Rosanna's arm locks around Lion's head, pressing down with relentless force.
Heard that crack? Just a little more, and it'll split open.
That's some power, dude.
I'll talk! I'll talk! Now, that's more like it.
Rosanna releases the headlock. Lion wheezes, eyes burning with a murderous glare.
Out with it. I don't have all day.
Oh, I'll give you a list. And it's a long one.
Wouldn't you rather talk to me?
Interesting. Lion, are you betraying me? Sakura approaches the monitor.
Fear wielded through threats. So this is how you commanded the powerless.
Yep.
Treating them as mere extensions of yourself. Yet you must understand this. Whether human or NIKKE, none fear the empty threats of some unseen, unknown entity as much as they fear the violence that stands before their very eyes. You have neither face nor voice. You are nothing more than a presence confined behind a screen.
True. I'll crush you without mercy.
What could you possibly do from there? What, precisely, can you do to us right now? At most, you can write a few more lines. Empty threats crumble so easily in the face of real violence. You can do absolutely nothing. To those who have nothing to lose, or fear nothing.
And that's why you don't mess with her. Sakura's shuriken hits the monitor, sending sparks flying.
Or even to those who walk in the light.
Good job. Now, will you hand over the list?
Only on one condition.
Oh my. Really now? Let her talk. I want to hear what she has to say.
In exchange for the list, let us join Hidania or Semakai.
That's an interesting proposition.
I will step down from the boss position. A senior position is all I need.
Boss, what are you?
If you can't beat them, join them.
Shut up, Carlson. I'm talking here.
Yeah, shut up, Carlson.
You've got to be kidding me. Why on earth would we take in an organization that uses guys who just tumble over from a single kick?
That's a good one, David. I like it.
To be precise, it was a kick to the abdomen.
If 6-0 attacks us, we're finished. Everything she's done to get this far has been through manipulating information. Now that she's no longer on our side, she'll obviously exploit our weaknesses. So Hidania or Semakai has to step in and protect us.
And if we say no?
Then we'll fall apart, and people with nothing to lose can do anything.
For the record, Semakai is not an organization that just anyone can join. You must undergo a strict screening process to be accepted.
Yeah, they're gonna haze you.
What? Are you saying Hidania accepts any Tom, Dick, and Harry?
She's gonna say yes.
I never said that.
Oh, okay.
Fine. I'm feeling generous today. I'll let you join the Peony Association.
The Peony Association's a little...
Shame Moran isn't here to hear this. Anyway, I'll decide after seeing the list. If that list's enough to hit 6-0 where it hurts, what the hell? I'll even let you join Hidania.
There you go. So you better ante up.
But if you're lying, or it turns out to be nothing at all, who knows what I might do then?
That's not going to happen.
Lion fiddles with her phone, then hands it to Viper.
Good girl. Didn't think you'd be this obedient. Don't go setting up bombs or anything like that.
Dude, they are manipulative. And I love it.
That's only reserved for people of a certain level. Alright, copying's all done. Sakura,
Viper tosses Lion's phone to Sakura.
take a look at the export logs. See anything familiar?
Yes. I remember making a few transactions there.
Does it say where they're getting that thing from?
The production facilities are in the Outer Rim. There are 23 of them in total.
It's more than I had anticipated.
Since Fog Hollow got raided, their production probably took a big hit. Looks like they went with digging multiple tunnels. Good. Send those coordinates to her.
So we've got a road, or not a roadmap, but like a rough idea of where to strike then, right? If that's the case.
It's time we turn the tables.
Rosanna, about those export logs.
Sakura leans in and whispers to Rosanna, causing her eyes to widen.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm certain.
We could make good use of this.
That's correct.
What is it? What is it?
What is
What are
it?
you two whispering about?
Viper, we're pulling out.
What?
What? You're really pulling out now? After we've made it this far?
That's... I'm not going to.
Stay in the Outer Rim forever? Got some business to take care of.
There's someone Rosanna and I have to meet in the Ark.
The Ark? All of a sudden?
Is it the commander?
We're going to see Dobin.
Oh, Dobin?
Dobin? The deputy chief?
That's somebody we have not seen in a while.
He's clearly obsessed with results and power. Or maybe that's not the only thing.
That's the dude with the red beret, right?
So I suppose you could call him a lunatic.
Why are you meeting him?
To have a grown-up conversation.
A grown-up conversation.
Boss.
I'm not the boss anymore.
Why did you betray 6-0 and side with the Underworld Queen?
Planning to undermine them.
With 6-0, we could have whatever we want. We could have lived in style. So, why do we have to side with these people who treat us like nobodies?
Now's the exact moment to bail.
What?
The great thing about 6-0 is that she keeps a low profile. Whatever shady stuff she does behind the scenes never leaks out. Look at what happened in Fog Hollow. It was complete chaos. But in the end, Moran took the fall while 6-0 got off scot-free. But I don't think that's the case anymore. Did you hear about the attack on the Ark?
Yeah, they said EH did it.
And you actually believe that? EH washed her hands of this and decided to become the central government's lapdog.
So what are you getting at anyways, Lion?
That's 6-0's doing. Though I have no idea what she's aiming for. 6-0's getting greedy. To be exact, she doesn't care whether people know she exists. She must have something to back her up. That's why she's so damn confident. The Mist production zones are expanding rapidly, and deals are booming. That's exactly what caught the exotic and underworld queen's attention. She's bold, and doesn't even bother hiding it. That's why we have to pull out now.
But why does any of this matter when the Ark is literally like, I don't know.
She used to have the advantage of lurking in the shadows.
Maybe they're all just unaware.
Playing the big shot in the underworld.
They're all unaware of what's going on, right? The Outer Rim is its own environment.
It might be fine for now, but eventually, people like us are nothing but disposable. So yes, pulling out now and siding with the Underworld Queen is the smart move.
Boss, you've got real foresight.
That's why I'm still alive, running the streets like a back alley thug.
Are you happy with that?
What? Being a back alley thug?
Yeah.
Life-changing opportunities don't just fall into your lap. Even if they do, you have to stake a lot since nothing's free in this world.
See, I told you, that's true.
I'm terrified of taking that gamble. If I lose, it's over.
Does that mean we're stuck being a back alley thug for life?
Of course not. Life-changing opportunities do come. When that time arrives, You need to be ready to put everything on the line. And even if you lose it all, you've got to be strong enough to handle it.
How do you even prepare for such a thing?
What are they getting at though? Like, what is the point of this conversation?
Just live your life to the fullest. Come on, let's go hustle the Nikkes.
Okay.
What are they hinting at? That doesn't even make sense to me. Morant. Okay, I was wondering where she was. There she is, and there's Jackal.
Nice. Got the coordinates. You got them too, right?
Yep.
Let's go.
All right.
Yeah, so they're hinting at a faction war, yes. But again, the threat is not even in the arc, in my opinion. I mean, sure, the arc is amping up for internal conflict, but there's a slight matter of a queen on the surface.
What are you waiting for?
Right? I guess they're just pretty much showing that like matters within the arc and the Outer Rim are still kind of ongoing.
Huh? I don't even know how to read coordinates.
Because this is definitely the whole next arc.
What?
Or not arc, but story arc.
How can you not know how to do that?
I just don't.
I don't either.
You big dummy.
Hey, you're no different. Let's just get going.
Where to?
Anywhere. First, we grab anyone who looks suspicious, ask them about the coordinates, and then...
Man, out of every plan you've come up with, this is hands down the worst.
Yup.
Jin, what are you doing here?
Of course I was tailing you. Fog Hollow's cleanup is still in full swing, but you slipping out alone looked far too suspicious.
Maybe he can read the coordinates for them.
Where are you headed? And you even brought Jackal along.
Hiya!
Hello, Jackal.
Well...
We got the coordinates, but we've got no idea how to read them, so we don't know where we're going.
There you go.
Huh? Coordinates? What kind of coordinates?
Jackal, wait, you can't just tell...
They're both brain dead though, right?
It's for a missed production facility or something?
Yeah, just spill the beans about everything, why don't you? Makes sense.
Moran.
Jin.
Didn't we agree not to get tangled up with Mist or 6-0? Back then, you heard something about some so-called hacking whiz named 6-0. So we busted our asses trying to track her down.
Again, right? The hacking was...
And what did we find? Zip. Nothing.
Nada. Zilch.
Hear me out, Moran. Remember what happened when we picked a fight with 6-0? And what did it get us? We got completely wrecked. We were framed with that bullshit charge and couldn't say a damn thing. Nobody believed us. Our reputation hit rock bottom. And the boys can't even get work now. Fixing up Fog Hollow is one thing, but that doesn't put food on the table long term. Touch 6-0, and we lose. Every time.
But still...
Do we stand a chance?
The odds aren't great, but...
Oh, my head. Moran, you really shouldn't be acting on your own like this again. If we get pinned with another false charge like last time, we're done for.
That's why this time...
This isn't about whether we land jobs or not. If this goes south, the Peony Association will get dissolved. Yeah, sure, we're a piss-small organization. But if you're the boss, shouldn't you be looking out for the guys under you?
I do care about them. That's why...
Forget Nutrium. They're reduced to gnawing on plain Splendiman.
Man, I don't know, dude. This is all kind of culminating into my... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it pays off.
That stuff, Moran? It's got no taste. I mean, literally, none. Not a hint of flavor.
Hey! Let me talk.
Go on. I'm all ears. Let's see what you've got to say.
This time, I'm not acting on behalf of the Peony Association. I'm doing this on my own. So the Peony Association will be fine.
Come on. Things don't work that way just because you say so.
That's why I'm in disguise. I'll put on a mask, sunglasses, and a hat in a bit.
I was wondering why she wasn't in her traditional OG outfit.
So just act like you don't know, okay? I've got this.
After all that we went through, why on earth are you doing this? I just don't get it.
I can't let it be. Things like Mist shouldn't exist. I just want it all gone, so please try to understand.
And if it goes wrong?
You'll be there. I also asked Rosanna and Sakura to take good care of the guys.
One wrong move, Moran, and we'll lose it all. Not a thing will be left.
You know, I used to be terrified that everything I'd built would come crashing down all at once. But come to think of it, I hadn't lost a thing.
I don't think they care anymore about losing anything, right? That's kind of like the point that they're getting to.
For cash. And no one ever wanted to join anyway.
Like, right now, they just really just don't care.
Moran, that's nothing to brag about.
I've never cared what strangers say about me. And I don't care about these false charges. You, Cadet, the Underworld Queen, you all believed in me.
All the fear now is kind of like gone out the window, right? They don't fear 6-0 anymore.
So let them point their fingers at me. Bury me in all the accusations, and I'll wear them like a badge. They can vandalize our doors with graffiti for all I care. Because my subordinates and my friends know who I am. I've lost nothing, and I have nothing to lose. It's okay for me, but not you.
Just giving me tingles.
You can't fall any further.
I like it.
This is my fight, so I'll handle it all by myself.
So what? You're saying we should just sit this one out because it's too dangerous?
Yeah, that sounds about, right?
Oi, guys! Moran's telling us to pull out!
Huh?
As Jin's shouts reverberate across the area, members of the Peony Association emerge from every direction.
Wait, why is everyone here?
It was way too obvious you'd try to handle this on your own. So we snuck along.
What good guys?
Guys.
They got your back, don't worry, Moran.
Moran, look at their faces. They're fuming because you looked down on us.
Look down on you? Why would I ever do that?
Moran, we're your subordinates. If you tell us to die, we die. If you tell us to live, we live. So don't try to shoulder this alone. Do you need me to remind you?
Dude, they're loyal, okay?
Whom we're gathered here for?
Moran looks at her subordinates. Their eyes a storm of disappointment and anger. Then she lowers her head.
A boss never lowers their head.
This has nothing to do with profit. Our names won't be cleared and our lives won't get any easier. So why do it? Because it doesn't sit right with us. Because we know it's wrong. Are you okay with that?
Yeah!
We might get slapped with even more charges. Are you still fine with that?
Yeah!
The Peony of the Peony Association stands for wealth and honor. But if you stick with me, you'll be moving further and further away from that. Are you still okay with that?
Yeah!
Then let's roll. Everyone here scrapes by doing all sorts of dirty work. But even here, there are rules. There are lines you must never, ever cross. And to those who ruin this place just for their own gain, it's time we show them that even the filthiest back alleys have laws.
Dude, her speech is motivating me. Yeah!
Moran, here.
This outfit.
Even for someone of your age, these cute outfits might have some demand.
Huh?
But as the boss of the Peony Association, surely this is what you should be wearing, isn't it?
Are we getting an outfit tease?
Thanks.
Is Moran getting another outfit?
I'll handle the coordinates.
Oh, sure.
I told you over and over how to learn to read coordinates, but in the end, you never did. Wait, don't tell me. You knew we'd be able to join up thanks to that, so you didn't bother learning. Wow. Guess our boss really does have incredible foresight.
Yes, that's definitely what it was.
Cut it out already.
That's definitely what it was. It definitely was not that she was incompetent at all. Everyone from the Peony Association and Jackal stand atop the ruined village, taking a moment to catch their breath. Oh, okay, it's her OG outfit. My bad, sorry.
I'm starving.
Thought we were getting an outfit reveal, you know, but yeah, we'll take it.
How many is that now?
5.
We've still got a long way to go. There's 20 places in total, right?
23.
Oh, okay. You just have to hang in there a little longer. Let's go, guys.
I mean, they're making quick work of it, really. Moran leads 37 from the Peony Association with Jackal of the Exotic at her side. They raid one site after another in the Outer Rim, destroying and setting fire to anything that appears to be a major facility.
Destroy everything. Leave nothing behind. Mist has a distinct smell. Wipe out every place that reeks of it. If you smell it but can't find it, set it on fire. Mist is weak to fire.
They are not messing around at all.
Anyone who gets in your way, even those who beg for mercy.
In the course of it all, they discover a disturbing number of Mist addicts. Without hesitation, these addicts strap bombs to their bodies and launch an attack on the Peony Association, but...
Huh? They've got bombs attached to them.
Bombs? Where?
I can hear that beeping from their bodies. It's killing my ears. And they're coming straight for us.
Again, with the same trick. You and I will be fine, but my subordinates, they're only human.
Want me to take care of them?
How?
I'll give them a kick, send them flying, and then kaboom! I'm awesome at that.
Explosive kicks.
That's a bit too much. Can't you just tear the bombs off and toss them away?
I've never tried that before, but I can totally do it.
Great. I'll leave you to it.
Got it.
Jackal of the Exotic Squad tears the improvised bombs off the addicts' bodies and hurls them into the air, resulting in no casualties. The addicts all confess that 6-0 threatened to cut off their Mist supply if they did not follow her orders. Again, right? So the threats, the fear, that's what's being instilled by 6-0. That's why 6-0 is the power.
She's insane.
It is, right? It tries to manipulate people's feelings with its evil intent.
Come on. Isn't it obvious? She's planning to get everyone in the Outer Rim hooked on Mist. Turn them into puppets who'd gladly die if she gave the order.
And then threaten to cut off their supply to the drug that they love.
What good is loyalty like that?
Loyalty? Moran, that's not what 6-0 wants. All she wants is obedience.
Yup. Peony Association and Jackal rapidly raid Mist production facilities, destroying 12 in total. On their way to the next one, they run into Sugar from Cafe Sweetie at the entrance.
What the? Here to mess with me again?
I agree, Harold.
I didn't bring it up before because I figured you'd get all worked up. Sugar's just been staying in the Outer Rim lately. She's not really doing anything in particular, but just hangs around all the same. And from what I hear, the girl's reeking of Mist.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Sugar hooked on Mist?
Scavenger business. Got a request.
Don't tell me.
Yes, it was a request from 6-0 to guard the Mist production facilities.
You know exactly what this place looks like, and yet...
Looks like the client liked the way I handled things.
Well then.
Is that something about loyalty or whatever? So, I decided to go ahead and be a guardian for those who were forced into this line of work just to make ends meet.
Sugar!
Moran charges at Sugar, who skillfully maneuvers her motorcycle to put some distance between them. Then, she twists the throttle and barrels straight at Moran, closing the distance in an instant.
On your left.
Moran twists to the left, dodging Sugar's charge. In that split second, she sees Black Typhoon slow down slightly and lunges at it. She grabs Sugar as Black Typhoon speeds away.
Wrap your arms around my neck and hold tight. Pretend we're fighting.
Oh, it's an act! Riding Black Typhoon, Moran wraps her arms around Sugar's neck from behind. Black Typhoon sways unsteadily for a moment, then speeds out of the area.
They just zoomed off on the bike?
Think you could go after them, Jackal?
I like to call it a hog. They zoomed off on a hog.
Bikes are a pain. They're way too fast.
Damn. Didn't expect she'd get snagged like that.
Hey, I swear I saw that bike slow down a bit before hitting Moran.
It slowed down?
Yeah?
Guys, she'll return on her own, so let's just clean this up. Just because she's not here doesn't mean we can slack off.
You're not gonna chase that bike?
I'm more of an intellectual. Not exactly built for physical stuff.
I mean, you wouldn't say that, judging by his physicality.
It means I use my head instead of my fists.
Your head? What you gonna do, headbutt him or something?
Let's just say it's similar.
Oh, Jackal.
What a thick skull you've got.
You are clueless.
All right, Jackal. Do your thing and help us out.
Gotcha!
Return to the outer rim of the Ark. Okay. What next? At the quotidian residence in the Ark. Quotidian, right?
So, what you're
Oh, fragile.
Liverin went rogue. She stole Hammering's head that had been contaminated by the crystals.
Right.
And brought it to Sixo.
And?
Which led to a terrorist attack in the Ark. And now her whereabouts are unknown.
If you don't mind, could you tell me where she might be? I think she's lying low right now.
Hold up, is she seriously okay? She looks like she's gonna blow.
I'd probably react the same if you or Neon got into trouble.
Ah, right. That makes sense. Yeah, that's also tied to the terrorist attack.
Yeah, she doesn't want to put them at risk or put them in jeopardy, right?
You two. If you're going to whisper, do it properly or just tell me straight. All right. We'll tell you directly next time. And what do you intend to do once you find Liverin?
Figure out how I can become a pencil.
We'll ask her about
sorry,
location.
To be precise, where her core hardware is at.
And then what?
No idea. I'm not sure what they'll charge her with.
I see. Let's go then. I think I know where to go.
You're still under house arrest, right? Don't worry, we'll get you out. So gear up and come with us.
That's right.
No, we're leaving now.
Huh?
I'm okay. Let's go now. Liverin has worked with Sixo for a long time. She's probably the one who's worked with Sixo the longest. I'm not exactly
I believe
sure
that.
where Sixo is, but I have a rough idea. Looks like you've come to the right person.
Let's get a move on.
All right, we just need to go a little further. Liverin's probably at the first house we used to live in together. This is the slum. So there are loads of places Enoch can't keep an eye on. I'll take you there.
Okay. Hello, Liverin. Liverin hugs her knees, staring blankly into space. After a moment, she turns her head toward one corner of the room. Non-perishable rations are stacked high there, enough to last for at least 2 years. A satisfied smile spreads across her face, and she nods.
Yeah, it's okay. I just need to stay like this. If I stay right here, everything will work itself out. Then I'll go out.
I'll go see Fragile and apologize to Hammering, too.
Again, right, you can definitely see all of the fear in each and every single one of these people that were involved with 6-0. They've been threatened, and they're so afraid.
By then, a lot of time will have passed, so things should have settled down. Yeah, that's how it'll be. 6-0 will probably be dead by then too, right? Then there'll be no one left to torment me. And since so much time will have passed, everyone will forgive me. I really wish time would hurry up and pass already.
There's been a lot since the Burning One meeting, but again, rest assured, it's all contained here within this stream. There's been a lot of exposition. Liren stares blankly into space again. The sound of footsteps reaches her ears. She goes still, barely breathing. After a moment, the footsteps fade into the distance.
The soundproofing's still awful.
Can't soundproof that. The door bursts open. Startled, Liren leaps to her feet and stumbles backward. In the darkness beyond the doorway, she sees a face she absolutely does not want to see.
Liverin!
Fragile lunges at Liverin, knocking her to the ground and straddling. With no warning, Fragile starts throwing wild punches. Trapped beneath her, Liverin throws up both arms to protect herself.
Again! Fragile! Oh, it hurts! It hurts!
Who's Fragile now?
Die, Liverin! If we die, there won't be any more pain! So let's just die!
Holy crap, dude. They are hopeless. Rappy, Anise. Rappy and Anise rush in, yanking Fragile away from Liverin.
Her temper's no joke.
Calm down. Let's talk first.
It's almost like the thing that's fragile is her mentality.
Commander? Counters?
Liverin slaps herself across the cheek.
It's not a dream. Fragile, you told them?
That's right. I'll see to it that you're put in the rehabilitation center.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, huh? What? Fragile, Liverin, and Hammering possibly be like rehabilitation? No, we're not getting more rehabilitation units.
Come back out again.
Right?
No, Fragile! I'm the victim! 6-0, she made me do it. I had no choice.
What do you mean you had no other choice? What the hell have you been doing that she still got you on a leash?
Something bad. That she does not want exposed.
Liverin, out with it! Stop stammering and tell me the truth!
You two should calm down first. I stand before Liverin. We're going to catch 6-0. You know where she is, right? Tell us.
I don't really know. I've, never actually seen her.
6-0 is an AI. She must have a core hardware, and we want to know where it is. You don't have any idea at all?
Did you say AI? 6-0 is an AI?
Yup.
That's right.
I'm pretty sure she's human.
She's not.
If she's an AI, then why would she do that to me?
Liverin, we have no time for that. Do you have any idea where 6-0's core hardware is?
I think I might. At first, at the very beginning, there was always a place where I got the assignments. I didn't actually meet her, but I always received them at the same spot. Through text on the monitor.
Yep, there you go.
After some time, it switched to the phone.
Guess she figured making you go back and forth was too risky?
Yes. She must have realized that too.
then there's a pretty good chance the core hardware's at that first place.
Highly likely.
Lead the way. You remember where it is, right?
I remember. I do, but...
But...
Commander, you've got, a lot of power right now, don't you?
Yes.
What on earth are you saying? Then, if I help catch Sixo this time, could you erase everything I did before? Maybe put in a good word with Ingrid and maybe Enoch too?
Just what the hell have you done?
If the past could be undone, maybe we could go back to how things were before.
What the hell have you done?
Then maybe I could finally live a proper life.
We can't go back.
Huh?
We can't go back, Liverin.
Why not?
You had plenty of chances. But every time one came along, you picked only the choices you weren't supposed to.
Because it would more than likely benefited her or would cover her being exposed, right?
At every fork, you just went down the paths clearly marked off limits. That's how we ended up here. Look at the paths you've taken. They're a mess, revolting, like trash. And now, you want to undo it all at once? Don't you have any shame? And these?
Fragile knocks over the rations piled in the corner of the room.
Did you really think hiding out here would somehow make everything work itself out? Of course not. You're out of your mind.
Hopeless people will do hopeless things, okay?
Just accept your punishment, Liverin. You have no other choice.
I don't want to be punished. What did I do that was so wrong?
If it's bad enough to make you want to say coo for the rest of your life, then it's probably really bad.
Please try to make a living. You know that, Fragile. For people like us to live even a halfway decent life, we had no choice but to take risks. You know that too. That's how we ended up in a big house, eating good food. I really had no choice.
Liverin, do you know when I was happiest?
You always have a choice.
Here, in this cramped little single room. I was happiest when the three of us lived together. Even though the future seemed uncertain, we still had hope. And honestly, we were slowly getting better, little by little. If it weren't for that filthy money you brought, we could have kept going.
Don't give me that nonsense. You were happy too. You stuffed yourself with the food I bought and wore the nice clothes I got, didn't you?
That doesn't mean anything, though.
Not once. I've never eaten the food you brought with your filthy money, or even worn a stitch of the clothes you bought.
Wait, what are you wearing right now? That's the one I got for you.
This? You bought me this with your first paycheck, you dummy. We even picked it out together. Huh?
She got blinded by greed, right?
You don't even remember, huh? You keep making excuses for there being a reason and pretending to be the victim. But it was what you wanted. Deep down, you did it because you wanted to. That's the truth. Do as you're told and accept your punishment, Liverin.
Oof.
No, I don't.
She is standing her ground, dude.
Commander?
Even though she's sitting on a stepladder, but she's standing her ground.
It'd be best to remove Liverin's brain for a scan. Once that's done, take it up to the surface and feed it to the wild animals. It's completely rotten.
Wow.
So I'm not sure if they'll even eat it.
Wow. Liverin, are you scared of 6-0 or of getting punished?
Both.
We will no doubt catch 6-0. So, if you're going to pick a side, you might as well go with the stronger team. Choose the winning side, right? 6-0 can't do anything for you. But I can.
How?
If you cooperate this time, I'll ask for leniency. I'll try to stop your exile and memory wipe, but anything beyond that is out of my hands.
Really? Is that really all I can have?
Wyvern, you've killed and hurt so many people in the Ark, and you almost ruined Hammering and Drilly's lives. You nearly destroyed the lives of those two kind, hardworking people just to keep yourself safe. Those completely innocent people who showed you nothing but kindness almost lost everything because of you. Isn't it enough that you've already ruined your life and Fragile's?
Our lives aren't.
Yes, they are. Look closely. There's no going back now. It'd take way more time to fix it. Don't let yourself sink any further. If you do, there's no getting out. You screwed up.
I'll do as you say. But you really have to put in a good word for me, okay?
Okay. I'll do my best.
Don't run away this time. I mean it. I won't. Well then, I'll leave the rest up to you, Commander. You're not coming? I'm under house arrest. And if you were to betray us again, or run away, I don't think I could take it. See you all again.
Damn, dude. Deputy Chief's room. Still not done yet, guys. We're still not done. I know there was going to be a lot of, like, post-chapter stuff, so we would call that, right? In Deputy Chief Dobin's office.
You've got some nerve asking to see me. Fine. Let's hear it.
Or were you too busy working out?
But I'm warning you. The moment you start spouting nonsense, I'll turn you into a beehive.
What does that mean?
Oh, so scary, my dear Deputy Chief.
What does that mean? What does that mean, turn me into a beehive?
We have come to speak with you. Perhaps it would be best if your subordinates were to withdraw.
Dobin's gaze sweeps over the mass-produced Nikkes that nearly fill the room.
I don't know what you bastards might pull, so
oh!
I'm not taking any chances.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. That makes sense.
You've got a history of pointing guns at a deputy chief, after all.
Would that be all right with you? We're about to discuss a rather sensitive matter. It wouldn't be
Sakura.
subordinates to hear it.
You are my favorite.
I appreciate the concern, but they're nothing more than decorations.
Very well, if you wish.
That is a big machete.
We have come to speak about Mist. First, let us examine this together.
Hold on. All of you, out!
What do you mean, out? The mass-produced Nikkes hesitate for a moment, then make their way out of the room.
I see your decorations have legs of their own.
You bastards. What the hell do you think you're doing?
It seems you already have some inkling, so I need not show you the list. It seems that quite a few of your men have purchased Mist.
Guess life is boring when they have a boss like you.
Never heard that before.
Shots fired.
Then I suggest you take this opportunity to listen carefully. A number of your subordinates, no, in fact, a considerable majority of them, have records of purchasing Mist.
Now, why would that be?
And not merely once or twice. We have confirmed that they are habitual users. I trust there is no need for me to explain what happens to military personnel caught using Mist, is there?
I had no idea about this.
Huh, I see.
I'm gonna call BS on that, right?
In that case, would it be alright if the Underworld Queen were to conduct an investigation and report the findings to the central government?
Absolutely not.
Or perhaps to the press?
Absolutely not.
You punks think you can threaten me?
Of course not.
Of course.
I believe it would be wise for us to be on the same page.
Oh, my bad. Of course, we're not threatening you.
Dobin slams his fist on the table.
You damn bastards! How dare you threaten a deputy chief of the Ark? You really must have a death wish.
And you really must have a lot to hide.
Fine. What charge should I slap on you? Treason? Collusion? Just say the word!
Please, calm yourself.
Yeah, you frickin' hothead.
We have come to make a deal with you. From this moment onward,
I ask that you take all authority from your subordinates, whatever may occur. Ensure that they are unable to act. Having them take some time off would also be an effective approach. As for the duration, 3 days should suffice.
Isn't that too short? Give him a week off, and they'll thank you for it.
Has also taken part, has he not? I cannot help but think that even 3 days is rather ample.
It was weird how they worded that. They should have just, reworked the sentence to make it fit. But anyway.
True that. 3 days will be
True
more
that.
than enough for
Yay.
him.
What the hell are you playing at? My men are the best of the best. What's the point of telling them to sit around and do nothing for 3 days?
Because they're all hopped up on drugs, dude.
Planning to let the Ark descend into chaos while they twiddle their thumbs?
Among your subordinates, those who use mist are nothing more than Sixo's puppets.
Yep.
To think that such individuals, mere playthings of a back-alley thug, should be entrusted with key positions in the Ark is utterly preposterous.
You haven't exactly been blind to it, have you? Your men aren't what they used to be.
The power structure is intricately entwined, and one cannot simply strike at it without care. If we were to take out the puppet master herself, order would be restored. We shall see to it during those 3 days.
You're going after Sixo? What a load of crap. That thing can't be caught.
We will catch it.
As we said, we will see to it. All you need to do is strip them of their authority for 3 days. And thereafter, you may fully enjoy the benefits that follow.
What's your game here?
Sixo is presently preparing a large-scale terror attack on the Ark. On the day of its execution, she intends to use your subordinates, who have been reduced to puppets, to sow confusion in the response.
Man, so they are really, making sure that they have, all of their bases covered before this goes into effect, right?
It is our purpose to see this prevented.
You're getting almost nothing out of this. Spill your real plan.
While there are those like you who act solely for personal gain, you would do well to remember that there are also those who act without seeking any.
You thugs sure talk big.
If you give us your word, we shall hand you this list in 3 days. I ask that you make your decision here, at this very moment.
Fine. I'll do it.
Good.
Thank you. Rosanna, please check.
Let's see. All caught on tape.
Oh! Whoa!
Very well.
On
our way.
By the way, we were recording our conversation, so make sure you do it.
So the deputy chief doesn't even offer tea to his guests? Duly noted.
Sakura and Rosanna leave the room. Caught red-handed, dude. Dovin rises from his seat, staring blankly in the space. Then he grabs whatever is within reach and hurls it, smashing it into smithereens.
Damn it! Damn it! Those back alley thugs! How dare they! Ah! This can't go on. My influence is slipping fast.
What?
I've got to rack up a big achievement, something spectacular!
What?
Anything just to prove myself!
What the hell is he getting at? Black Typhoon carrying Sugar and Moran races through the outer rim.
What the heck do you think you're doing?
Found Sixo's base, I think.
What?
We're heading there now. Thought I'd put on a little act to throw her off. Not bad, huh? Could have snagged Best Actress, right?
How do you find it?
Sixo reached out, asking if I'd keep taking jobs guarding the mist production facilities. I was about to blow her off without a second thought. But then that saying popped into my head. To catch a tiger, you have to enter its den.
Why is there a shopping cart in here in the background?
So, I told her I'd do it. I worked my butt off. And that's when I started thinking she wasn't human or a NIKKE. Then seeing her give different orders to 23 locations at once confirmed my suspicions.
Yeah.
If she's not human or a NIKKE, what else could she be? Some kind of virtual human, obviously.
Virtual human?
The fact that no one had seen her true form made me even more suspicious. So I checked every wire in all 23 misproduction facilities. If she's a virtual human, she'd definitely travel through the wires.
That makes sense.
The outer rim's wiring is a mess. Everything's all tangled up. You can't tell where it starts or ends. Still, I checked. If even one wire from each of the 23 production facilities led to the same place, I figured that's where 6-0 would be. I dug into the ground a little at a time, on the sly. Kept looking, even while I was on protection duty.
Dude, Sugar's been putting in work.
So, did you find it?
Yeah, I found it. Each of the 23 misproduction facilities has a single wire that leads to the same place. And that's where we're headed. This is the closest I've ever gotten since I could have been discovered.
Are we gonna get the 6-0 reveal?
I didn't want to go alone, so I brought you along.
I guess 2 are better than 1. But I still can't forgive what you did.
Yeah, my bad. I shouldn't have doubted you. What happened to the Peony Association is largely my fault. I'm sorry about that too. If someone had no choice but to take that job, I won't turn my back on them. Not now, not ever. And when someone ends up stuck in crap they didn't choose, someone's gotta pull them out.
If they didn't know it was wrong, then that's the right thing to do. But if someone does it knowing it's wrong, I'd make the same choice too.
Yeah. That's why 6-0 has to be taken down.
Yep.
She's the one who creates the filth and drags desperate people into it.
That's
without a
right.
second thought.
Manipulation, man. Powerful tactic.
Get rid of her. The scavengers also take cleanup jobs, you know?
So who requested this?
Consider it a volunteer gig.
Nice one, scavenger.
There's a tunnel up ahead. Perfect place for a base.
All right, let's keep moving.
Black Typhoon tears ahead even faster.
Is it just me, or is it getting kind of warm in here?
Yeah, the temp just shot up.
Are you sure we're at the right place? There aren't any guards or anything.
If she's that meticulous, she wouldn't have put anyone in such an important position. You never know where the information might leak.
Wait a sec. I'm getting tons of messages.
Oh?
Looks like Jin might be in some kind of trouble.
Ignore them. I'm getting them too.
What? The messages?
Yeah, it's definitely 6-0. That means we're at the right place.
Trying to deter them. Makes sense.
Maybe we should at least check what it says.
No, she's obviously going to threaten us and make us fight each other or back down.
Yep. 100%.
I can handle it.
Don't look. There's no telling what's in there. You won't be able to ignore it if you do. That's what 6-0's good at.
Definitely proximity warnings.
Let's just keep going.
You've got guts.
That's why I fought you.
Black Typhoon barrels through the tunnel. Wind whipping past. Moran feels the heat rising, pressing against her skin. Rows of monitors line the walls, their screens flashing with endless streams of letters, but she can't make out a single one at this speed. Just then, a second bike rumbles from behind. Moran twists her head to look.
What? Someone's chasing us.
Dude, it's Logie. This is Logie. 100% this is Logie.
Probably one of 6-0's lackeys.
Yep, it's Logie. Dude, we talked about her pretty much almost all stream.
Damn, they're fast. We might get caught up soon.
Not a chance.
Black Typhoon accelerates, gaining speed. The bike behind keeps pace, engine roaring in pursuit. As the scenery flashes by in streaks, Moran catches sight of something in the distance. A huge yet outdated computer standing tall amidst the chaos.
I see a computer.
This has to be her base.
So that's 6-0.
Maybe?
You good with computers?
I know how to play games.
Haha, so do I.
The computer, we're supposed to, like, hack it or something, right? How are we even supposed to... Ah!
The pursuing bike roars as Logie sprays bullets. A shot hits Black Typhoon's rear, ripping a hole straight through the metal frame.
Large caliber weapon. That thing's a NIKKE.
Not good. She's catching up. Looks like she's got a nice ride, but it's still no match for Black Typhoon.
What do we do? The computer's right there, and she's still right on our tail.
Time to put our heads together.
Hey, you're going in without any plan?
No.
Guns blazing.
We at least found where the virtual human's base is. If we hadn't gone for it, we wouldn't have made it this far.
Uh-oh.
Are you okay?
I'll be fine. It only hit my back. Ram it! Smash that computer to pieces.
Bike fight?
I don't know what it is, but it must be important. Like you said, let's go for it.
Nice. That's a perfect plan.
The pursuing bike surges closer as Logie opens fire. Gunshots tear through the air, the muzzle fixed on Black Typhoon's engine.
How dare you?
Moran leaps off Black Typhoon. Suspended in midair, she swings her fist at Logie. Dude, come on, man. Look at this NIKKE's design. Good God. When are you recruitable? A shot rings out. Logie fires, the bullet screaming straight towards Moran's punch. Her fist shatters the round and drives into Logie's face. Good God, dude. The two collide in a tangle of bodies and metal, and Logie's bike spins out, skidding across the ground. Sugar glances back. The distance between her and the fallen pair quickly grows. Then Moran pushes herself up and gives Sugar a quick wave. Sugar smirks slightly and cranks the throttle wide open. Our old computer's monitor looms closer and closer. At the last second, words flash across the screen. I'll make you regret ever being alive.
What the hell? Spit it out.
A thunderous roar shakes the tunnel.
I never knew a place like this existed.
Dude, everybody's here.
We ended up taking a very strange route.
Yeah, we squeezed through this tiny hole that barely fit one person, then crawled like maniacs. Man, it was rough.
Were we following behind Anise again?
And then bam! A tunnel suddenly popped up right in front of us.
Seeing how well it's hidden, it seems like we're in the right place.
Yes. There's an old computer just a little further ahead. That's where I always got my assignments.
All right, let's keep going.
Huh? Aren't there supposed to be guards or something? Boss rooms usually have that kind of stuff.
I agree.
It's always been like this. Having guards is a risk in itself.
Man, her paranoia is seriously next level.
I guess that's how she's managed to get this far.
What about autonomous defense weapons?
Autonomous Ultra Instinct?
None. She said they use way too much power, and having them around would probably make people suspicious.
You two seem pretty close.
No.
I mean, lining the tunnel walls with a bunch of monitors would also probably make people really suspicious and also require a lot of power.
We just worked together for a long time.
Figured you might want to know. Hammering's head got delivered safely. We managed to extract all the E2 crystals, and she'll be getting a new body soon.
Hey!
She'll be fine.
Sweet.
Right. Commander, do you think I could maybe meet Hammering someday?
Possibly.
Want to apologize.
It should be fine if she wants to meet.
Right. Of course.
Keep at it.
Sorry?
Keep owning up to your mistakes and apologizing to everyone you've hurt.
Damn straight.
That's all you can do.
What if they won't forgive me?
Just keep at it. Whether they forgive you or not is their call.
But I really can't go on like that my whole life.
You'll have to for the rest of your life.
So, were you forgiven?
No.
Looks like you'll be begging for forgiveness forever, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any meaning to that?
I don't know. But we still have to do it.
So, how do you receive forgiveness?
I don't know that either.
But she's still trying, that's the point, right?
Everyone stop. It's blocked.
What?
Liverin takes off running. I look ahead. A solid wall towers in front of me. The old computer Liverin mentioned isn't anywhere in sight. There's absolutely nothing here. Liverin, don't tell me you...
No, I swear it was here. Maybe she moved it somewhere? I'll check again. I can find it, I promise.
Commander, I don't wish to say this, but she may be stalling for time.
Wait, stalling for time? No, that's not it, I swear.
Hold on.
We hear the motorcycle.
Is that the sound of a motorcycle?
Black Typhoon.
Huh?
Everyone, get away from the door.
At EH's yell, everyone moves instinctively. The wall flies apart in the explosion. Sugar and Black Typhoon burst out of the flames and dust. Sugar rolls across the floor, then lies still. Our eyes dart back and forth from the shattered wall to Sugar.
What the? Whoa! What the hell?
Sugar! I dash to Sugar, who shifts her gaze and look at me. What on earth happened?
There's something in my jacket pocket. Make sure you keep it safe.
I quickly rummage through Sugar's jacket pocket and find a small note folded twice.
Please.
Sugar stares straight at me. I hastily open the note. Sugar's coffee recipe: 1 spoon of coffee, 12 spoons of sugar. Does it even count as a recipe?
Yeah, it's a recipe. A special recipe.
Get some
I'll
rest.
take 5.
Sugar closes her eyes. She looks as though she's sleeping peacefully, yet there's not a single part of her that's unhurt. At that moment, someone bursts through the smoke.
Sugar! You idiot! Are you okay?
Literally everybody is here.
What are you guys doing here?
We're doing the same thing that you guys are doing here.
Commander, over here! Over here! This is Sixo's computer. It's broken, though?
What the heck?
Excuse me. The dark net has been shut down.
Oh!
It appears to be related to you. So I am contacting you regarding this.
Success? Is that a success? We are on our way to Enix's room after getting her call.
Feels like we've been wandering around without really accomplishing anything.
Tell me about it. But hey, at least it proves Liverin wasn't lying. And that she's tight as heck with Sixo.
The dark net was shut down, right?
I feel like this is kind of too easy.
Yeah, that means Sixo was actually inside that busted computer.
But something tells me this isn't...
Yeah, that was too easy.
Me too.
Got a minute?
And what about Logie? Like, what about Logie?
You almost gave me a heart attack!
Moran's done with treatment. Not that there was much to fix. Sugar's injuries are worse than they looked, so she's still being treated. The bike is in the shop, too.
Oh, thank God the bike is in the shop.
Is there even a proper repair center in the Outer Rim?
There is. It's illegal, but it's reliable, so relax.
Oh, okay, perfect.
That makes absolutely no sense.
It's a chop shop.
What about Liverin?
She's with the other members of Cafe Sweetie.
Uh-huh.
They're going through Enix's blind spots in the Ark, one at a time. Liverin's taking the lead, and Cafe Sweetie's installing surveillance cameras. Think of it as clearing out the blind spots in the Ark, once and for all.
It's kinda weird that you suddenly bring up Cafe Sweetie.
With Sugar involved, they probably couldn't just sit back. The work's going smoothly. In about 2 weeks, Enoch won't have any blind spots left in the Ark.
Okay, so Sixo's gonna act very soon then.
Feels like it's both good and bad.
That's bad.
Anyway, what's Exotic up to now?
We're currently working with the Peony Association to take down the Mist production facilities. Hidania and Semakai will be joining soon, so this should wrap up quickly. Thanks for the help.
I didn't do much anyway.
Just having you with us lifts morale. It's like having a rock-solid ally behind us. I didn't get a chance to say this before, but thank you for helping Crow. Well then, I'll get in touch again if anything comes up.
Cool.
Alright, so what's the plan now?
We should meet Enoch first and decide our next move.
Excuse me.
Speak of the devil.
The dark net, which had been shut down, is now back online.
There you go. There's the confirmation.
Just as I thought.
Wasn't that easy, was it?
There is a network delay, rendering it unstable. The hardware you destroyed is assessed to have been 6-O's core hardware. It is likely hardware, repeatedly modified, to allow her to utilize her abilities to their full extent. 6-O is still alive. Though her capabilities are likely diminished, she may be using relatively lower performance hardware as her core hardware, or distributing her functions across multiple units that complement each other.
So essentially this is going to be almost impossible to root out then, right?
How do we shut her down for good?
Calculating. There is no definitive solution at this time.
Awesome.
Can't you, like, find 6-O with your super AI search thing?
Negative. That is impossible.
Oh, what a pain!
Terrorist attack detected.
There it is, guys. I was waiting for the bad news. I was waiting for the cliffhanger. I was waiting for the conflict. And there it is.
What?
I told you she had to act soon.
Terrorist attacks using E2 crystals are occurring simultaneously at 5 locations.
There you go.
Excuse me while I respond to the attacks.
Chaos ensues. Oh boy. Is she showing off that she's still alive?
Let's help wherever we can. Enoch doesn't give a damn if people die.
Commander, have Enoch locate the nearest terrorist attack area.
There. I look toward the source of the scream. A man is running toward me, terrified. No way.
Run! Run!
Damn it! Here too?
Our eyes meet. I see the fear in his gaze. He grabs me and cries out, his eyes pleading.
You're the commander, right? Of the commando unit or whatever, right?
Dude, there's never a dull moment in the arc. Please stay calm. We'll handle it.
Thank goodness. I'm so glad I found you.
The man raises his arm, and my eyes follow his hand. A glass bottle rests in his hand. Inside, a crystal glimmers as circuits flash across it. He literally came and ran at me, and then threw a frickin' E2 crystal. The glass breaks. And the crystals scatter in every direction. Only then do I take a good look at the man's face. His eyes are glazed and drool runs down his chin. A mist addict. Rappy and Anise dash toward me. Get back! I push off the ground, shoving them back with everything I have. I've got. The crystal shoots out, trapping the man who just threw it right in place. He doesn't move at all. Probably already dead. I glance around, only to find the crystals are extending toward us fast.
Commander, are you alright?
I'm invincible, I'm good. I'm fine. I glance around rapidly. I was gonna say rappy. Rapidly, crystals shoot up, surrounding us like a cage.
Shit, we're trapped!
Yep. Rappy takes aim with her 7 dwarves 0. Don't shoot, the shards will fly everywhere. Straight ahead, text appears on a flickering monitor inside the shop. Nice to meet you. I'm 6-0. Since you've gone through the trouble, I thought I'd repay you in my own way. You even went after civilians. That's way more despicable than I thought. I'll take that as a compliment. The commando unit is such a nuisance. So I figured it was better to get you out of the way while I had the chance. Don't worry, you won't be alone. Mint, Prika, and Avistar will be joining you soon.
You son of a...
And not just them. Every NIKKE, every human connected to you. I'll send them all along with you. That's fine, right? I mean, it's better when everyone goes together. I'll catch you no matter what. And how exactly do you plan that? Losing my core hardware is a bit unfortunate, I'll admit. But I'm everywhere. That's immortality in the true sense. You can't catch me, ever. And neither can NIKKE. Oh my, the E2 crystals are expanding. How frightening. It was a pleasure meeting you. Farewell. The monitor shudders as crystals burst upward. Then the screen goes black. You know what the arc's gonna become? It's gonna become the Crystal Region Part 2. She really gets on my nerves.
Hang tight, Commander. Rappy and I will get you out. So you better make sure we all get out of this in one piece, too. Got it?
I trust you.
What if a shard hits your head? And Rappy doesn't have a nymph anymore. I'll find a way through, so you two just get out. Great! Great. Wait, is somebody busting through the crystals right now?
What the heck is that sound?
It sounds like the crystals are breaking.
The sound is getting closer. We all watch with bated breath.
Firepower! Firepower!
Dude! Holy shit! Oh my god! And there's Neon! Approaching as she tears through the crystals with her bare hands.
Firepower! Firepower!
Oh my god, dude.
What?
Hell? Neon spots us and waves at us cheerfully. Just when she is about to punch the crystals between us, she suddenly stops.
It'd be bad if these shards get everywhere.
Neon wraps her arms around the crystals as it rises, and my chest drops with a sickening jolt.
There!
Neon twists the crystal she's holding and snaps it off, leaving only the base behind. She points to the cleared path behind her.
Alright, I've cleared a path! Let's go!
Dude! Holy shit, she looks awesome! That is a freaking cool design!
What? In the...
world? 1 hour ago at MMR level P. Dude! This is a peak design!
There we go. How does it feel, having a new body?
That is a peak design!
Hello?
I need it.
Anybody home?
I need it. I need it now.
Why aren't you responding? Ether, did you touch something you shouldn't have?
No, there's no way.
Holy shit, dude.
Simply followed the blueprint, that's all.
Then what's wrong with her?
I'm just thinking,
That is a peak design.
should I keep living as Neon or become Neon?
Do as you wish.
So what new powers do I have now that I'm Neon?
Tell her, Ether.
You're healthy now.
But that doesn't sound new.
That is what you need to be.
What I mean is, your body is now impervious to any external interference.
What?
No matter what happens, your body won't change. At least, not from anything that currently exists.
What?
That doesn't sound new either. Isn't that normal?
You're immune to corruption.
Holy shit!
Ooh.
That's huge!
In theory, even E2 crystals and dark matter can't affect your body. I'm not sure about Vapaus, though.
She's broken.
Ooh!
Holy shit!
No external substance can enter your body at all.
She's unbreakable.
Does that mean I'm basically indestructible?
More like you're immune to everything.
What?
What exactly are you two going on about?
I'm actually all healthy now.
Dude, she's got the earrings as well. The earrings are the exact same that Princess were wearing. And she even got the little bow. This is a beautiful design, man.
What else?
That's all there is.
Your body itself has become a key.
Ether?
In short, your body now holds the essence of lost technology.
That's enough.
If she knew how precious her body is, wouldn't she take care of it?
Holy shit, dude.
Then what about these glasses?
They don't have any special functions anymore. The light doesn't work and boom doesn't run either.
Aw, come on, man. Put the boom back on there.
Those things have been completely transferred to your body. So now your glasses are just a sturdy pair of glasses.
Yeah, but what about the boom? So she can play boom on her body? Boom, boom?
Well, that's a bit of a bummer. I really liked my supervision.
Can boom be played on the cape?
Also,
The jacket?
the repaired deep outside are yours to command however you please.
Wait, what? What? So she's got a squad she can control now too?
To them, the key is basically a royal seal.
What the shit?
So, what do you want to do?
For now, mind if they hang around here for a bit?
She's like Nayuta. She got people to control.
I just need to sort things out with the
I'm losing my voice.
Then I'll come back and decide.
You do realize MMR isn't a hotel, don't you?
Oh, come on. Don't act like you didn't gain anything from me. While building me, the over-the-top Neo-Neon, I'm sure you've picked up plenty of tech along the way.
So are they going to use this technology to modify all of our forces now? And then essentially we're rendering Mirror useless. We're rendering the Queen useless. We're rendering the Raptures dude, we've won. Essentially, we've won.
You've got a point.
So, I think it's only fair that I ask for this much, right?
Am I wrong? If we can null and void what they're able to do? What the shit?
Fine. Do as you like.
I'll be back before you know it. Mind showing me the way out?
Ether, would you mind?
Sure.
Oh, just a sec.
What now?
So, does this mean I'm part of Macillus now? Just saying, I'm not really into shady.
Shots fired. Here's a little dig for you.
Naturally. After all, we made you.
If my boss finds out, she's definitely not letting this slide.
Is she a Missilus unit?
Macillus actually stealing an Elysian NIKKE and building her a new body? That's tactically unforgivable. I mean, this is the kind of thing that escalates into a corporate war, isn't it?
That makes sense. I'll discuss it with Ingrid and see if we can work it out.
Oh? That was easier than I thought. Sounds like the tech you got from building me really won you over.
Now, please go. You're far too noisy.
Dude, this is like one of the best reveals yet, man. It has to be.
You're really coming back?
You bet.
Good. I'd really like you to return.
You're just itching to take me apart, aren't you?
AKA, here's the tease. You're not getting her for a while. She's coming back. She's gonna be here for a bit. We still got more stuff to do. But we'll show you what she looks like, okay? We'll give you a taste. This is what she looks like. Now we're taking her back, okay?
Yeah, the blueprint's completely erased.
Holy crap, dude.
It disappeared as soon as we started making your body. There wasn't even time to back it up. That's why Jian's being so nice to you. If we'd had the blueprint...
Wow, dude.
You'd already be out the door. Oops, Jian told me not to say that. My bad.
So that means I can get a little full of myself, huh?
By all means, get all smug. You're the one holding the reins.
This is the design that we deserved for NIKKE, for Neon in NIKKE. You know what I mean? Like this is it. This is the one we deserve this.
I kinda need to stay in your good graces too. You know that tech in your body? In a way, it's humanity's long-awaited breakthrough.
Dude!
For NIKKE's, it's immunity to corruption.
Dude! Oh, man.
For humans, it's immunity to all diseases.
It is quite literally the key.
So maybe that kind of era isn't just wishful thinking anymore. So I really hope you'll come back and cooperate with us.
Not gonna lie.
It's massive.
Threw me off a bit.
It is massive.
You'd be surprised how devoted I am to humanity.
Holy crap, dude. At present, at the Arc Square.
And that's how Neon was born.
This is just freaking fantastic, dude. The little counters badge she's got there, too, right? Oh, man. Holy crap, dude.
Hello? Where's my applause and cheers?
Oh, clap, clap, clap.
Yes. Yes.
Wow, thank you. But I definitely went to the Outer Rim to help with Anisa's performance. And out of nowhere, crystals started popping up everywhere in the city. Even I, Neon, could tell something was really off.
Dudes, this is huge. Huge.
I'll fill you in later. Way too much has gone down. And honestly, the show's the least of our worries right now.
They're the perfect trio. They literally cover all facets.
Looks like I showed up at just the right moment.
And they perfectly cater to each other's weaknesses, even though she has no weakness. Her weakness is that she needs her friends. Okay. Holy crap, dude.
Yeah?
Holy crap, dude.
Thanks a ton for bringing Mrs. Miss.
No worries. Just make it up to me with some dance and song.
Yep, got it.
How heartwarming. I like it.
Excuse me.
This is what... Oh my god, dude. The story's so freaking good. The story's so good. Enoch, how's it looking?
The E2 crystal terrorist attack has been fully contained.
And just like that, threat over. 6-0, you're done.
20 NIKKEs and 82 civilians are confirmed.
That's still a lot of casualties. Where's 6-0?
I am currently unable to determine her whereabouts.
Man, this is a pain. What do we do now?
Enoch? It's safe to say that 6-0 can move freely anywhere as long as there's hardware, right? But, fortunately for us, we have Princess's data, her design, her blueprint. She was a master hacker. So maybe those abilities are now Neon's, and Neon can find a way to take care of 6-0. Possibly.
That's correct.
She was a master hacker and was a master with electronics after all, right?
Not all hardware, but any with a power source and a chipset can be accessed anywhere.
Then why don't we just wreck them all?
As of now, the number of such hardware within the Ark is in the hundreds of millions. If you include the Outer Rim, it is immeasurable. Any attempt at destruction is infeasible and would cause irrevocable damage to the Ark's infrastructure.
So what now?
Calculations for possible courses of actions are in progress.
I've got a suggestion.
Please go on.
Let's shut down the Ark?
Do you know Dorothy?
Dude, Irie. Oh, man. I'm gonna need more money.
Oh, man. A single blow when the Ark was breached.
Oh, man.
She's right here in the Ark.
Dude. These designs.
And I've been dying to find out what kind of NIKKE she really is. I searched everywhere, but found nothing. And I was at my wit's end. Until I got lucky enough to meet her and get her fingerprint. Well, not exactly a fingerprint, but more like a ballistic analysis.
Okay.
It tells me what her body is made of, whether it's damaged, and whether the damage patterns correspond to specific areas or weapons. Using that as a starting point, I carried on with my investigation.
Massively, Earl. Massively.
My apologies for the late introduction. I'm Irie of the Overseer Squad. The reason I dug into Dorothy's background is simple. She made such a grand entrance and has been working so hard for the Ark. I needed to know whether it's the real deal or just for show. I was convinced that by investigating her past, I could uncover her true intentions.
Who is she speaking to?
You know, I absolutely love exposing someone's secrets. Especially when it's someone who pretends to be all mysterious. That thrill when the inside is revealed. Ah!
Good God, dude. I'm gonna need more money. Irie, release when?
But I found nothing. I refuse to believe a NIKKE could exist without any records. No matter who they are, someone always leaves a mark. But with her, there was absolutely nothing. So I gave up trying to find records in the open. You know, the so-called public records. That left only the hidden records. Of course, even that has its limits.
Is she speaking of like Label or Arcana?
As a member of the inspection unit, I have much higher clearance than ordinary NIKKEs. So, I accessed the central government database directly, and still came up empty-handed. If there's nothing in the central government database either, then the only conclusion is that someone deliberately erased her records.
I wonder who that could have been.
Without leaving a trace, after all. And I don't believe any record can ever be completely wiped. Every piece of data would leave a trace somewhere. And that's how I ended up here. At the Forbidden Library.
Oh, Arcana.
I know I'm not supposed to be here, but could you please make an exception? Just this once.
Dude, Irie's design is like on a whole other level.
I just need to check on something about Dorothy, and I'll be right out. I swear. Pretty please? Just once. Really, just this once. I only need 5 minutes. No, 3 minutes. Okay?
Arcana casts a wary glance at Irie. Dude. Holy smokes, man. That was one heck of a stream. That we have uncovered a lot of information. We have gotten to see so many different lore things and questions that we've had for so long completely revealed. A lot of setting up for where the story is going to go. A lot of characters just completely put out there for us to see again, to meet up with. Characters that are interacting in ways that I didn't think they would be right now. And again, just plot points after plot points after plot points of just like hammering us every single turn with crazy moments, wicked characters, wicked designs, brand new teases for Neon, dude. There's just so much in these 2 chapters. It's incredible, man. Like, this is the reason why I say Goddess of Victory NIKKE is the best gacha game I've ever played. the story is just unbelievably well done, and it just gets better and better and better every single time I play this game. There's so many reasons to keep coming back here and experiencing it, and I would highly encourage you guys to do so as well if you haven't. And in saying that, I would highly encourage you guys to subscribe to the channel for more Goddess of Victory NIKKE content, which I will be streaming every single day, and then we will be talking about as well over here very much every single day. Also give the video a thumbs up, the stream a thumbs up, and stop in for the stream sometime and hang out with all these cool people, man, because like, dude, this is what it's about, right? I have like 2 hours to sleep before I have to go to work as of recording and streaming this, so thanks very much for supporting the channel, guys, and giving me a chance and tagging along with all the Goddess of Victory NIKKE stuff that I've been doing over here for 3 years now, right? Plus, so we've got a lot more to uncover, and tomorrow we will be live again with the Lycoris Recoil collaboration stuff. It has been a 7-hour stream roughly, so damn, dudes. There it is, chapter 43 and 44 done. I don't think it needs a rating. Every single one of these chapters is a 10 out of 10, and again, I just love it, man. So that's gonna do it for me. I'll see you all in the next one. Take care. Peace.